123.ie Senior National Track and Field Championships here at the beautiful Morton Stadium here in Santry, Dublin. We have a great day ahead, loads of action. It was a brilliant day yesterday, so hopefully we'll follow along the same tune today. We're just in the warm-up area here, and you can see the tension is building. It's always a tough area to be in. It's tight and it's compact, makes for great energy, gets people up for the competition for the day. The call room is just over here to your right-hand side, and that's where the athletes are called in for the last few bits to check that their bib numbers are ready, and they're led from there out to the track. And so we're going to do the walkthrough from the call room that the athletes will take out to the back of the stands here, between two of the stands. And while we're doing that, we're going to talk through some of the events that we're looking forward to today. So will we take a
walk, Michael.
So this is where they go, and then it opens up. It's not the most glamorous looking walkway, but it's functional.
It is indeed very functional, Michael. I'm sure plenty of nerves as you step out here on the day of the competition.
Yeah, and this is the first glimpse that the spectators get of the athletes coming out here. Obviously the AstroTurf, so that the spikes don't get stuck or scratched or blunted in the tarmac macadam. And then you can start to see all the cameras. The RT are set up there on the banking. The main stand is up here. The old marquee up along there. And
it all looks immaculate, doesn't it, in terms of
great.
Everything set up and ready to go.
It does.
And fair play to all the officials.
And to the marketing team who put up all the lovely boarding around. And yeah, so Rory, I suppose we're looking forward to loads of events today. You're particularly looking forward to the 800 metres.
Yeah, the 800 metres, very good heats yesterday. Obviously, we have Cian McPhillips in the men's 800 metres. He's trying to win his second national title, his first outdoors, Michael. So it'll be very exciting. The women's 800, then you've got Emma Moore, Alex O'Neill, Hannah Seagrave, amongst others, all trying to win national gold. And a lot on the line in terms of qualifying for the European Championships in Birmingham.
And look at this man here behind us. The sprinters, the men's sprinters. Look at him. That is one cool get-up right there. Look at that. Head to toe in the American gear. All our brilliant sprinters travelling all over the world and then coming back, ascending onto this island to go into battle. But the men's 100 metres, Rory. Yeah,
that's going to be really exciting. You've got Benji Richardson. He's looking to win double gold here this weekend. Michael, he won the 200 metres yesterday at his first national championships. And you've got Bori Akinola, others like Craig Duffy, Sean Ibobo, who we saw there. So that's going to be a really exciting race. And the women's 100 metres, Michael, looks equally as exciting. Lucy May Sleeman, Lauren Roy, Kieran Neville, others going to be there in contention as well, so really looking forward to that.
Yeah, and the women's long jump as well. Ruby Milley is back in action for the first time in a while, and a really stacked field there as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Lauren Callahan, Ruby Milley, others there. Elizabeth and Judy is back for this championship. So, yeah, with a lot on the line for Birmingham there as well. If Elizabeth or Lauren had a really big jump today, that could help get them on the plane for Birmingham. So, yeah, and I guess also in the field, Michael, the women's hammer throw featuring Nicola Tuttle, Olympian, world finalist last year in Tokyo. She's in the form of her life, closing in on the national record. She's about 50 centimetres short. Wouldn't it be great if she could get it today?
Yeah, amazing if you could see a national record here in the main arena. So for a long time the hammer throw was out the back in the throws field, but now it's right centre stage, and definitely the likes of Nicola Tuthill, an Olympic hammer thrower, world class hammer thrower now, it helps make these kind of progressions possible. It creates a demand for the main spectators to be able to see that event. So really looking forward to that one as well, Rory. I'm obviously looking forward to the pole vault. There's lots of depth in the women's event there. Una Bryce is in action, and so loads to look forward to. So stick with us. We've got loads of coverage and interviews and all sorts of bloopers coming along, you can be sure. So yeah, stay tuned on YouTube at the Athletics Ireland YouTube page.
Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. A no drama llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years.
Hello, good afternoon and welcome to the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships, the 54th edition of this wonderful championship here at the Morton Stadium in Santry. We've got an action packed day. We already had an excellent day one. It's super Saturday at Morton Stadium. We're back for more action here within the next 6 hours or thereabouts, so do stay with us. I'm Rory Cassidy, and joining me this afternoon up here in the commentary booth is Olympian and 8-time national senior champion Louise Shanahan. Louise, you're welcome back.
Hi, thank you, and cheers for not firing me after day one.
We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that at all. We also have our man Michael Bowler, who's going to be out and about very, very soon, keeping us up to date with the women's hammer throw, which has already gotten underway. And Nicola Tuttle, we missed her first throw, unfortunately. The competition actually started a few minutes early. So Nicola Tuttle with a 68.59 throw in the first round. This is Leah Bulger of Bray Athletic Club in County Wexford. With her first throw of the competition. So we have an action-packed few hours ahead. Our first track action will be the women's 100-metre hurdles heats, featuring two-time Olympian Sarah Lavin. That will be getting underway in about 10 minutes' time or thereabouts. And our women's 5,000-metre final coming up as well. So loads to look forward to. Louise, what in particular are you looking forward to today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an exciting day too. I guess from yesterday we watched Bendy Richardson winning his first Irish title in the men's 200 metres, and I believe we expect to see him back in the starting blocks in the men's 100 metres later this afternoon. I'm sure there'll be several athletes who would like to prevent him getting two in a row on his first weekend here in Ireland. And then, yeah, I guess the women's 1500 is going to be a very competitive race. Several athletes there trying to secure European qualification and leaving it right to the deadline. Yesterday we watched Rashida Adelecki getting her European auto cue. She ran a very, very impressive in 22.80 in less than ideal conditions to also take down that championship record. What else have we got to look forward to today? The men's 1500 is always a very competitive race. Sometimes a few of those athletes end up on the floor in more than one championship, so I'm looking forward to watching them race. What about you?
Yeah, the men's 15, as you said, both heats always very interesting. The women's 1500, I think you mentioned there. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that window from 6 to 8, which is going to be really action-packed. Also, of course, the run with Kira coming up at around about 7:30 p.m. with 400 juvenile kids from clubs all around the country running with the inspirational and legendary Kira McGeehan. So that's going to be pretty special to see here at the Morton Stadium. Yeah, we really look forward to that later on as well.
I guess we also have both.
Next into the circle, second round of the women's hammer competition.
Yeah, so we see the second round of this women's hammer throw coming up. So as we mentioned, Nicola Tuttle leads the way after round one with 68.59, her best throw. Margaret Hayden also over the 60 metres with a 61.80 throw. And then in third at the moment, it's Fanahan McSweeney Athletics Club's Katerina Pastoriskaita with a best throw of 57.22. So this is Margaret Hayden, who is stepping into the circle from Tala Athletic Club. So 61.80 in the first round. That's a foul, unfortunately, for Margaret Hayden. She's a PB of 63.27 from 2 years ago. So that's 61.80 throw in the first round. I think it's her fifth furthest ever throw. So good throwing from Hayden, but unfortunately she'll be disappointed with that to see it foul. Next in the circle is Adrienne Gallen of Lifford Strabane AC, 54.58 in the first round. And that's in and around that 55 metre mark. Next in we have Claire Kennedy from Burr Athletic Club. She had a foul in the first round, so this is her second throw, and she'll look to get one on the mark here. And that's a good throw from Kennedy. That will give her a mark. We're going to hand down to Michael now, who's going to talk us through Nicola Tuttle's second round throw.
Yeah, so Nicola Tuthill now just about to step into the sector. And she's gotten off to a very slow start. I mean, conditions are really lovely. It's really dry down here.
44,
Slight wind. So she'll be just relishing this opportunity. And of course, none of the other events in the stadium have started yet. This hammer sail in the air. Nicola takes a deep breath as she steps into the circle. Second attempt. Best so far. To break that 70 metre mark again would be great. She's got 72 this year, only about 50 centimetres off the national record. Wow, look at that. It's just fantastic to see in the flesh. When you haven't seen it in a few months, I can tell you, it is spectacular to watch. She has the hair plaited, and that hair is fully stretched out behind her as she rotates. The centrifugal forces are massive. The force going through that wire is incredible, and you can just see the power, every bit of the core strength that it takes to throw this hammer. It's really an amazing event.
681.
Balance and timing, it's technique and power. So far, a brilliant competition. 66-1 in that occasion. National lead so far this year, 72-73 from, and of course Eileen O'Keefe. 73-21 would be the target for this year potentially, but that's amazing thrower. Another great athlete. Kenny, a nurse in Kilcreene Hospital in Kilkenny. And yeah, some really good young throwers here as well. So another athlete there from Tala AC, Margaret Hayden, with a best of 61.80, which is fantastic throwing as well. Any other time, we'd be really focusing in on that sort of quality.
Megan.
And then also the under 23 athlete, Katrina from Fanaham Sweeney AC, with a best so far today of 57.22. That's not a bad one there from Megan Sheehan, under 19 athlete. Right, we're down here with Dave Sweeney. Sorry, I'm taking you away from somebody there now. So Dave, good competition today, good depth, some young athletes coming through, and obviously Nicola in really good form by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think for Nicola, this is, I suppose she's trying to fine-tune a little bit now for the Europeans, but it's, she's had a fantastic year, and but definitely the Europeans is the focus for her, and I know she's probably missed quite a block of training with just a few little niggles in that little injuries that she's had, and she's probably gone through a bit of a heavy block in training at the moment. But yeah, look, I think she looks in great shape, and Margaret Hayden and Katrina Patrinskaite, they look in great shape as well, and Adrienne Gallen. So it's real good quality here for an Irish hammer field. It's really, really good to see.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Dave, for that. Yeah, we'll keep going down here to see if we can grab John O'Dwyer. John O'Dwyer here, you're coaching Katrina, aren't you?
Yeah, Katrina and Claire Kennedy there as well as Burr AC, so they're a good start now. They're going well, both of them.
And so how has the preparation been going for the two ladies? I can see they're well up over the 60-metre mark today.
Yeah, no, preparation's going well now. They're up to the AI Games and the Dublin Graded Meets, so they're well used to the venue here in that circle, which is very good. So they're going well. They're flying it now, the two of them. There's a higher standard of competition here every year with the ladies' hammer, so it's great to see.
Well, I'll let you concentrate. Thanks very much, John.
Thank you.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from our hammer throw coach there, John Dwyer, and Dave Sweeney, Athletics Ireland Field Events Lead. We are behind the blocks for the first of our women's 100-metre hurdles heats. In lane 2, Aoife Cannon of Bandon Athletics Club. In 3, Emma O'Donovan of Craughwell AC. In 4, Amy Timoney of Finn Valley AC. 5, two-time Olympian world semi-finalist last year, Sarah Lavin of Emerald AC. In 6 is Laura Frawley, our national heptathlon champion of Mina Olympic AC. And 7, Quiva Murphy of Tremor AC. Louise, interesting to see how Sarah Lavin goes.
Yes, definitely. We haven't seen a lot of Sarah so far this year. She's actually an athlete who normally races an awful lot, so it's unusual to see her at the national championships. Not quite sure what form she's in.
Yeah, no, it will be interesting to see. She raced sparingly this year. Only a best of 13.36 seconds. So, not the usual standards I know Sarah will set for herself. She sets very, very high standards, of course.
Yeah, I think Sarah will be quite frustrated with how her season's gone so far. But irrespective of that, she's rocked up here at the National Championships. I believe she has 19 national titles so far, so she is looking for number 20. She has got those titles over 60-metre hurdles, 100-metre hurdles, and also she has a one from 100-metre flat from a few years ago. So fair play to Sarah. She's still here at the National Championships, and I guess trying to see what form she's in now.
Yeah, absolutely, and building towards Birmingham. I know the 100-metre hurdles are early in that schedule, so just over 2 weeks until the women's 100-metre hurdles at the European Athletics Championships. So this is fine-tuning. Perhaps the last time we'll see Sarah compete before she goes to Birmingham. So she will be aiming to get her season's best down significantly.
Yeah, Sarah carrying that automatic qualification from the end of last year, I believe. So, yeah, she has that auto cue, so at least she doesn't have that pressure on her shoulders today. Today is just about getting a rhythm and running a good race.
Yeah, she achieved that in Tokyo, of course, at the World Athletics Championships, where she finished quite highly. I think she was 12th overall. Made the semi-final. Ran one of her fastest times.
Yeah, and I guess the hurdles is such a technical event. They have 10 of these hurdles to clear. But anything, if you often take a gamble. We've heard the 400-metre hurdlers talking about changing their stride patterns. So if you take a gamble, you change how you're doing things. Often take a bit of time for things to click, which is maybe what Sarah's experienced this year.
Yeah, so they're behind their blocks now. It is once again Callan, O'Donovan, Timoney, Lavin, Frawley and Murphy. Heat one of the women's 100-metre hurdles here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships.
Yeah, first 3 to automatically qualify and 2 fastest.
Yeah, so clean start. Actually, a really good start there for Amy Timoney of Finn Valley AC. She matched Sarah Lavin to the first hurdle, but look at Lavin now getting into her stride and putting away just 2 more hurdles to get over, and she's going to come through and take this heat in 30:31. So that's an impressive season's best for Sarah Lavin, and a good heat run out into a small little headwind, but she'll be happy that it's a season's best coming up on the clock, Louise, in the heat.
Yes, definitely. I think she got out there, she ran, got the heat out of her legs. She'll be back this afternoon for the final, which I think is at 4:05. So yeah, for Sarah, that's a job done. She's through the heats, and yeah, hopefully she'll have a bit of time to recover, and we'll come back running even faster this afternoon.
Yeah, we've just seen a great throw in the hammer from Nicola Tuttle, but we'll show you that in just a second. But look at Lavin, yeah, moving away from the field. It was Amy Timoney who finished second for Finn Valley Athletics Club, and Laura Frawley will also go through as the fastest automatic qualifier. That's 68.82 for Nicola Tuttle.
And yeah, what a season Nicola Tuttle has been having this year. She's had, I think, 6 competitions, so she's finished over 70 metres. She started that season, obviously, with the silver medal at the European Throws Cup. And we've actually been really enjoying watching Nicola Tuttle competing in Ireland over the last couple of weeks. She had an absolutely fantastic performance in the Cork City Sports, where she finished second to none other than Cameron Rogers, the Olympic and double world champion. But on that occasion, Nicola Tuttle threw 52.35, which is her third furthest throw. And then she came back to Dublin 2 days later, throwing 71.75. So it was or 71.07 on that occasion to again finish second to Cameron. And she also threw her PB earlier this season, 72.73 in Poznan. So she's getting very close to that national record, isn't she?
Yeah, no, she is. Of course, the national record is also the championship record. It's held by Eileen O'Keefe, Kilkenny, City Harriers. So 13.31 for Sarah Lavin, Amy Timoney of Finn Valley AC 14.14, and Laura Frawley of Nina Olympic AC 14.39. 15.35 is the time you need to beat at the moment to get yourself into the final. That's held by Quiva Murphy of Tramore AC, who is 5th. Emma O'Donovan of Crogwell AC was 4th in that heat in 15.25. Heat 2 coming up in just a couple of minutes' time. In fact, those athletes are now behind their block. So in lane 3 we have Aqua Bakari of Lee Vale AC. In 4 it's Bevan McCaffrey of Raheny Shamrock. In 5 Sarah Quinn of St Coleman South Mayo AC. In 6 Abigail Farrell of Donore Harriers. And in lane 7 Rachel Ward of Crogwell AC. Sarah Quinn, a multiple time national medalist. Abigail Farrell, one of an exciting crop of young hurdlers coming through. Has been so close to breaking 14 seconds this year, and 14.01 I think at the All Ireland Skills Championships. So they're called to their marks here. Bakari, McCaffrey, Quinn, Farrell and Ward. Watch for Quinn and Farrell, who will look to book their place in the final later on this afternoon at 4:05. Yeah, so another clean start there. Sarah Quinn got out well, as did Bevan McCaffrey. Abigail Farrell now getting into her stride, and Liz Farrell who leads marginally from Quinn. Quinn trying to come back, but look at this from Abigail Farrell. She's going to come through and take it, and it's 14.18, so that will be her place booked into the final. An impressive performance in the heats, Louise.
Yeah, definitely. That was a clean set of hurdling from Farrell. I think Quinn will be slightly disappointed with that, but for both of them, they've booked their place in the final at 4:05 this evening. So yeah, they'll both be happy to have made it through that, and will be joined in the final with the people from the first heat.
Third round women's hammer. Nicola Tuttle with 68.82. The leader Margaret Hayden then 61 metres in second place. Fourth round underway.
So confirmation of our 8 qualifiers for the final of the 100 metre hurdles. So Sarah Lavin showing really her class, that even by her own standards, running a season's best but not necessarily a time she'll be happy with. She's still well ahead of the competition. So Sarah Lavin will be joined by Amy Timoney, Abigail Farrell, Laura Frawley, Sarah Quinn, Bevan McCaffrey, Okaru Bakari and Emma Donovan getting the last of those fastest loser spots. And I guess we have some interim results from the women's hammer. So going into the 4th round now. But after 3 rounds, Nicola Tuttle, no surprise, is in the lead with a throw of 68.82. In second place at the moment sits Margaret Hayden, who's thrown 61.80. And in third place we have Katarzyna Pakaczynski with 57.22. Just a reminder that all live results are available on live.athleticsIreland.ie.
So we'll get back down to this hammer in just a couple of minutes' time, I'm sure. Michael will be able to update us. As we enter the 3rd round of the competition. We have the under 20 women's 3,000 metres, which will allow us to draw breath up here, but we will keep you up to date with that race as it unfolds. We'll be able to focus in on the hammer.
Our first jumps event today will be the senior women's 4-ball competition. Taking part in that competition from Liva Athletic Club, Una Bryce, our only 53 champion. Also from Liva, Olive Berger. Also Liva, Katrina Whelan-Curtin. From St. Albans Athletic Club, Aileen O'Neill.
So we're down here with Paddy McGrath and John Menton, and they're 2 members of what we would best describe as a dysfunctional family, the throwers in Ireland. We've got a hammer thrower expert and a discus thrower. This man is in the Olympics in his day. The 2 of you are in the Olympics.
Yeah, he was hammer. I was discus.
So we've got 2 Olympic throwers down here just casually leaning against the fence, and I'm here standing beside them trying to ask, for some insights. But so they're going to do a little bit of insights now for the throwers. So that was getting a clap for you anyway, Paddy.
No, that's the girl from Northern Donegal, Sharon, I think her name is. Her mother, Sharon Foley, used to be a great high jumper back in the day. I don't know her first name, I forget. Gallen, I think it's Adrian Gallen, but she's a very good thrower. She's coached by Sean Egan, and I think she goes to DCU. She's in college still. So, yeah, very good girl, good potential. This other girl here from, I think she goes to University of Limerick. She's got a Lithuanian line. Pasarinska. Yeah, she's very good talent too. Very strong. I think she throw discus, John? I'm not sure.
The way I think she does a 28 pound for distance as well. I mean, maybe has a number of records in that as well. So yeah,
she's in 3rd place now, coming in. I think she's done like 56 meters. Good turn. 1, 2, 3. Just a little bit. Missed it a little bit at the end, but got her moving. Yeah, okay. Good start. All right.
Yeah, and we were just talking there off air about the wind. People are asking about the wind, and really people that don't understand much about the hammer might think that it'll make a difference, but really it doesn't in the hammer at all.
No, not the hammer, unless it's gale force wind blows you out of the circle. But the discus would be more with that, with the wind. Headwinds and backwinds, John.
If you're throwing discus, you want a headwind coming from the right. That's why the guys go to Ramona. Could be worth 3, 4, 5 metres more to you. And if you've got a tailwind from behind, it's going to take stuff off in the discus, but doesn't really affect the hammer.
Will you be here later for the discus?
Hopefully if it doesn't rain too much. Yeah, should be.
And so we're going to watch now the silver medal position at the minute. Margaret from Tala AC.
No, that was Margaret's fourth throw. I think it was over 60, but she kind of missed it on the third and fourth turn in the rotation. So still going up in the air. Got to work on coming around more with the right foot. A little late on 3 and 4, so it's starting to get windy and cold here. What happened? I just came here 2 weeks ago. It's the best weather I've ever experienced. But this is Nicola coming in here now. So she's got 72 meters this year. Let's see now, she's moving the ball, running, drive, 1, 2. Good, that's much better. Okay, fell away a little. Oh, and she just hit a seagull.
Well, that's a first. I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before, you know. Yeah, seagull seems to be okay.
No seagulls were harmed in the making of that throw, okay? So just to be clear, I think we were right behind it. The hammer was thrown directly as the seagull came flapping down across the sector, and I think the wire might have just clipped it, to be honest. Unbelievable. But it didn't seem to affect the distance, so it's being measured. We'll try to get that to you. Yeah, 69.74, so ever closer to that 70-metre mark. We got some gasps from the crowd, not because of the amazing throw, but because they were worried for the poor seagull. Anyway, another good one on the board now, and so Nicola really building into this competition. That was her fourth round throw, so that's the top 3 that you've just seen there in order. After 3 rounds, the throwers change order from random to in order of performance. So Nicola is the last to throw in the 4th round. So going well, building into the competition steadily, so she'll be very happy with that, and we'll try to get a few more insights, and we'll keep you up to date.
Last week, very different conditions to today. Our season today in Coon now comes through. 4 laps to go.
So, yeah, look, this hammer competition has just brought out a whole host of Irish Olympians. Sean Egan.
Hi, pleasure to meet you. Yeah, it's fantastic. The ladies' hammer is in progress at the moment. We've got Paddy McGrath here beside me from the Sydney Olympics, the same as John and myself from Moscow. It's fantastic. Great. And Phil Conway behind us here from 1972.
From Munich. Yeah.
So, yeah. And we all still look very young.
You haven't changed a bit, I'd say, have you?
A little bit lighter.
Fair play to you. So is Moscow Olympics?
Moscow Olympics 1980, the time of the big boycott. Remember when did you hear Jimmy Carter was president of the United States and he pulled the Yanks?
The United States invaded Afghanistan, or no, Russia invaded Afghanistan, and the USA pulled out of the 1980 games. And then in '84, the Russians didn't go to
Russia, East Germany, the whole lot didn't go to the 1984 games. And then it was 1988 before all got back together, which was in Seoul, 1988. So there's a little bit of history, the whole lot.
That's brilliant, and to just have the three of you here all back together having a chat like old times is great, and it shows you how many connections you build that last forever, isn't it?
Well, this is what it's all about. Especially in the throwing community, we last forever. We're like a very bad tree that won't leave your garden, or a weed.
I say you're like a fine wine now, to be honest with you, but there you go.
A pint of Guinness more than the wine, I'd say. No, it's great. It's great that we all get together and we all still coach. Like Paddy runs a whole hammer school in America, and I do a bit of coaching there, and John does the coaching as well, and the discus, and Phil is always coaching as well. So it's great that we pass on the bit of knowledge that we have, and this is what it's all about.
I say you're enjoying this series today.
They're throwing at the moment.
How many nationals did you do, Sean?
I competed from 1975 to 1993. Okay. I was in every national.
I did 1989 until 2011. Didn't miss a year. 23 years.
Nice throw.
Yeah.
Very nice throw.
Yeah, got rhythm in that. We always say when a hammer goes straight down the middle, we got a very nice throw or a nice catch in the hammer.
We'll get Paddy's insights into that.
Going down the line, it must be fine. That's a Phil Conway quote. He has many of them. Maybe I shouldn't put it here on the internet. But that was a little bit better for her today. So not bad. 61, a bit better.
61.09, fantastic. So look, let's get a bit of insight into Nicola Toothill here. You give us a bit of insight. You do a bit of commentary on this first, will you?
Well, here we have Nicola Tully for the leading thrower at the moment for Ireland, and also one of the top ladies in the world. She has 2 preliminary swings and 4 rotational turns. Speed. She builds up. Watch the motion of the hammer. 1. Oh, that was better. The hammer was going great up the tree, and then she pulled it down on the 4th turn. It was a pity. It would be 69 to 70 metres, that would be. So she's great talent, and please at the Europeans in Birmingham this year, it'll come to the forefront. As the Irish record stands by Eileen O'Keefe from Kilkenny at 73.24, is it?
Yeah, and don't forget last year she made the final of the World Championships. It was a great achievement for Palmer.
Tokyo or in...
It was last year, it was the Worlds, wasn't it?
Yeah. Tokyo, she finished 6th.
And I think silver medal in the World University Games as well, I think last year. So really strong season last year. So good to kick on from that now, hopefully at the Europeans. So fingers crossed.
But also what Nicola has brought forward is she's brought up a lot of young ladies that picked up the hammer and got into it, and now it's starting becoming a major event for the women's hammer throwing, and also shot and discus as well. So it's fantastic. You can't ask for anything better. And even the lads are all getting into it now, younger lads. They all want to be the next Nicola Tully, and it's not brilliant. That's what we want.
Yeah, it's brilliant, and it brings you guys out as well. I mean, it brings you all in here to watch and keeps you involved and keeps you inspired.
I think it's fabulous. It makes us all younger, and it's great to see. Well, we also love coaching, and we love being out with coaching young people and that, and watching them achieve, maybe get a medal in the nationals or in the All-Ireland schools, or maybe make the under-20s, under-23s. So this is what it's all about, development. And I think getting knowledge from the likes of all of our old coaches from the past and working together. Everybody works together.
And Killian Barry there, Nicola Toothill's coach, was saying that she's in the middle of a kind of a heavy block. So for people that maybe don't know as much about the event as you guys do, you sometimes train quite hard deep into the season.
Well, what happens is in Paddy's day, my day, and John's day, what we call it, we train through meets. We don't slow down, and we don't get prepared for it. So sometimes if you come to see us perform in, say, in the Nationals or any graded meetings, we mightn't look as good because we're in the middle of very hard programs, especially in weight training, gym work and heavy hammers and and that. So it'd be like a runner, wouldn't it? He'd do more mileage, and he'd do it through the competition, and he mightn't have the same kick coming down the last 150 or 200 from a.
And explain to us, you mean the heavy hammer, I suppose, is just training, it's a different training stimulus.
It is, yeah. Well, for us, a 7.26 kilo hammer would have been for men. So we would throw 8 kilo hammers in training, 9 kilo, 10 and 12.5s. So we would do, and then we'd go back down to light hammers, which is maybe 5.5 kilo and a 6 for speed. Coming, when we'd the heavy load done. But I suppose in myself and Phil Conway's day, we would have done a lot of heavy hammers for a lot longer. So it took us a long time to recover, because we didn't have the same technology as we have today, and we didn't have mobile phones or cameras or anything like that. We just went out and trained.
And it's amazing to think these days they can see what the Russians are doing, they can see what the Americans are doing, literally in an instant.
Oh yeah. But back in 1980, the only time you met a Russian when you got to the Olympics, and next thing he's sitting beside you, and you're wondering who's the little fella. And why is he throwing so far?
It's so different. Where did you get all your information, your training methods and all from? I mean, it was...
We built it up over the years, and you know yourself, you make a lot of mistakes, and then you get to see the Russians train a lot more and stuff like that. This young girl here, Adrienne Galland, she's in the DCU. Much better entry. Go for it. Oh, why did you stop? She missed it. The entry was much better. It was a lot flatter.
A lot of power generated there. But
from 2 to 3. 3 to 4, she slowed down. She lost the rhythm. It was a pity.
Full-time working girl, right?
Yeah, full-time. She was at Price Waterhouse at the moment. She's in internship. She's doing 6 months there. 51.95. Okay, nothing wrong with that.
You'll take that.
I'll take that. Well done.
And it's amazing. These athletes, a lot of them are competing to a very high level. And in your day, you were working long hours as well while trying to train and compete at the same time.
Yeah, I suppose it's a different era now. I suppose pretty much nowadays you probably have to be full. There really isn't much of an option to be working 60 hours a week. But standards have all gone up in the last 20-25 years. So I suppose it's a different era. Interesting what Sean was saying there about peaking for the Europeans. Again, not only would they be doing the heavy lift, heavy throws, they'd also be in the weights room and do a lot of squats, deadlifts, cleans. And then as you come towards your major meet, presumably the Europeans, you taper it down and try and peak for that. It's kind of hard to peak for more than one event per year, in the throws anyway. There's probably a 2-week period in which you're at your best. So
the lad's just getting behind Margaret Hayden here now again.
Nice rhythm. Push the ball out. Push out. Now stay with it. Oh, the third turn I thought was very good. Oh, nice. Well done. Good. Straight down the middle.
Yeah, so the crowd are really getting behind this one now at this stage. Margaret Hayden still sitting in second place as things stand. Best of 61.80, which is really good throwing. And the crowd are delighted with that one.
Yeah, there's a PB. It just shows you what we know.
Amazing. 63. Oh, fantastic throwing.
I'm very happy for Margaret. That was good mark.
Speed was brilliant on.
Yeah, she got it moving. That was a long time coming. Sometimes you get into a rut as an athlete and as a coach, and she got a good mark. So that was good.
Yeah, well, I tell you, it's interesting now because Nicola's back into the circle and she'll definitely be feeding off that energy now when the crowd starts getting into the competition. So let's see if she can do something herself, if she can use that as a bit of inspiration. Oh, wow. She's happy with that one. Bows down to the back of the circle and you can just see the white markers giving it a little bit of a shake there. So she's approaching the 70 metre mark now for sure.
Got the 70 there. She has it. She has the 70.
Looks like it, all right. She's very close to it anyway. You can see it rattling. So fantastic.
70 metres, 16. There you go. And why was it a good throw? Straight down the middle. Come on, look at it. You can't miss it.
Straight down the middle. And it just...
And when you've got to hit a good one, And it's great to get over 70, especially on home ground, it's super, and fingers crossed for the Europeans,
Yeah, Yeah, it's great signs, as Killian said now, deep in preparation for the Europeans, so still in heavy training block. So when she starts speeding her training up a little bit, that should hopefully make things even better for Nicola Toothill. So great timing now, coming into good form, and she's just built lovely through the competition. 6 throws, you want to build your confidence, nurture your confidence. You can't be reckless. It's timing, it's patience, it's controlled aggression. So she's really built a very nice, consistent series through the competition.
Absolutely, and again, you don't want to get injured in a competition like this. You want to be calm, keep a level head. I mean, she knew she was going to win it. Probably from the first, second round, it was pretty clear. And again, get your 70 metres, and you move on to the meet you're peaking for, which is probably the Europeans.
Yeah, bigger fish to fry, as we say, for Nicola this year. It's been a brilliant competition. I mean,
this is Phil Conway here now. Shot put 172.
Phil, this is Europe now. He's been interviewing us all along.
Hang on a second.
Oh, this is Phil Conway.
I want to get a photo.
Oh, yeah, here.
All the girls lined up here before they go.
Yeah. Will you do an interview with us?
I will, after you get all the girls over here for a photo.
So we're going to plan to get an interview with all these Olympics athletes from the past.
Before they go, it's part of history. We've got to do it, in 10 years' time.
Well, I tell you what we'll do. Is it finished now? Oh, jeez, I didn't realise the competition was finished. So we're going to try and get a group photo. We're going to try and get a group photo.
All the girls over here.
What a collection of athletes we've got over here. It's a fantastic. Phil, what do you think of that competition?
Oh, any championship is a great day to be here. A wonderful presentation in the place and good competition too. Different athletes might be at different stages of their development for this year. So when are you peaking? When do you want to peak? Or whatever. But on balance, great. Look at all these girls. We wouldn't have this 10 years ago.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, guys. Thanks very much for coming on the insights.
Cheers, man.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from all the Hammer Olympiad 2. Keely O'Connor in lane 3. Aisling Kelly of UCD-AC is in lane 4. The national leader this year, Lauren Roy, is in lane 5. Katie Berg is in lane 6 of Moyne AC. Ada Colfer of St Lawrence O'Toole AC is in 7. Erin Tenney of Raheny Shamrock AC is in lane 8. Margaret Ndidi of West Coast AC is in lane 9. And Ria Kelly of Selbridge AC is in 10. Heat 1 of 4 of the women's 100 metres. First 4 to go through as they're called to their marks here. Lauren Roy, an excellent season. She's won silver in the 200 metres yesterday. And joining me is Killian Sheeran, my colleague in Athletics Ireland, here for the next little while. Killian, I'm sure you were impressed with Lauren's run yesterday.
I really was. I think there's such a great buzz around the sprints events off the momentum from yesterday's men and women's 200 metre final, so this is going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, they are away nicely first time, and Lauren Roy, a great 60 metre sprinter, and she's got away to an excellent start, and she's pulling away from the field. Katie Bergen and Aisling Kelly going well as well, so 11.50 for Lauren Roy, taking it there from Katie Bergen and Aisling Kelly.
Great run. Like you said before the race, Rory, our national leader so far this year with 11.23, and she's made 11.5 look relatively easy there in the first round of the women's 100 metres. I suppose it's shown with the calibre of athletes that was behind her. Of course, Katie Bergen, a really, really strong sprinter. We weren't to see her yesterday in the 200 metres, but Lauren Roy showing her class there. You can see the replay pretty much from gun to tape. She ran away from the rest of the field really, really strong. That 200 metres from yesterday seemed to not be affecting her legs.
Right, we're going to go down to Michael Bowler now, who has Nicola Toothill, our hammer throw champion.
Down here with Nicola Toothill. I didn't even ask you if you're okay to do an interview. Are you okay to do an interview?
Of course.
This lady's always an absolute pleasure to speak to. So well done, Nicola. That was a great competition. You just showed your class in how you built through the rounds. Lovely.
Yeah, obviously another national title. I'm delighted with that. A difficult competition for me. My worst mark was disappointing on. You want to put on a show for everyone, but still really glad I got it over the 70 metres, and obviously getting that national title is always special.
Okay, well done, fair enough. So tell us this, did you nearly hit a seagull there at one point?
Possibly.
Did you not notice at the time? No.
I did. I heard the kind of gasp, and then I saw the seagull flying away, and I was like, right, it must have been close. But it's his problem for flying in the way.
Yeah, it is, to be fair. I mean, they should know better, but look, you know what? No seagull was harmed in the end of the day, so that's the main thing. And you were in absolute tunnel vision, zone focus. Even a seagull wasn't going to distract you today.
Exactly, yeah. I was in the zone. I definitely saw the poor fella flying away at a rapid pace, but at least he got away.
That's really, at least he got away. That would have been terrible, really, wouldn't it? I suppose you would have got another throw, though, would you, if that had happened?
Maybe he would have shortened the distance on that one now.
Yeah, what's the rule book saying that? What happens if you hit a seagull? Okay, we'll have to look into that later on. But Killian was saying you're in the middle of a kind of a heavy training block at the minute, and a lot of people watching don't always realise. They're hoping you'll be pinging them out over 70 metres, but sometimes you have to kind of train through these competitions a little bit and then sharpen up towards the bigger one towards the end of the season, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've struggled a little bit with different injuries and niggles, like, from the start of the year, so we were in a little bit of a heavier block coming into this, and obviously still myself was kind of hoping I'd be pinging them out over that 70 metres, but it wasn't to be. I still very glad at that national title, and I've got another 2 weeks now before Europeans, so sharpen up and hopefully throw fair there.
Surely well. Well, sure, look, you love the pressure. You always love the pressure, and even you could see it there today again. Your best throw is in the last round, so when there's that little bit of pressure, you always respond, and I have no doubt you will in the Europeans. So there's a few kids here behind us looking for you, so I'm not going to hold you for too long. So well done again, Nicola. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Here from Nicola's huddle there, and we're getting ready for heat 2 of this women's 100 metres. So Killian, you'll talk us through the lineup.
Yeah, from the inside, lane number 1, Eve Ford. On her side, in lane 2, Gloria Ugbachi. In lane 3, Orla Comerford. In lane 4, Precious Akpe Moses. In lane 5, Molly Horan. In lane number 6, Lucy May Sleeman, second fastest time in the country so far this year. In lane number 7 is Cressida Amiampong. In lane 8 is Emily Janchna. And in lane 9, on the outside, Ellen McCann from Raheny Shamrock AC. Like I said, Lucy May Sleeman. Lane number 6, Leavelle AC, second fastest time in the country so far this year, just behind Lauren Roy, who we've seen in heat number 1. So can she replicate that and find her way into later on semi-final, women's 100 metres, heat number 2. And they are away safely. First time Lucy May Sleeman pulling away from the rest of the field. Precious Akpe Mona is on her inside, also got a really strong start. She's coming up on the shoulder of Lucy May Sleeman, but she pulls away from the field. 11.76 to claim the win in heat number 2. Really strong run from Precious Akpe Moses there as well. She pushed Lucy May Sleeman all the way to the line, got the better start of the two, but 1 and 2, Lucy May Sleeman in first, Leave LAC, and Precious Akpe Moses on her inside. Really strong run from her. That heat 1 in 11.75. Really strong run there. Rory?
Yeah, good run from Lucy May Sleeman. She looks good there. Also, of course, Orla and Precious. Precious, part of the women's 4x1 team this season as well at the World Relays. So that was a good heat. And in terms of, I guess, lane draws for semis, that will do Lucy May all the world of good getting that win. So heat 3 coming up in a couple of minutes' time. And we'll see last year's champion, Ciara Neville.
I think arguably one of the highlights, Rory, potentially of last year's championships. Great to see Ciara Neville come back out and claim a national senior title over the 100 metres with obviously the setbacks that she's had over the past few years. She'll be coming out now to try and retain that title, but looking back on 2025, it was definitely one of the races of the championships.
Yeah, no, it was 100%. Like, it was a fantastic reaction. I know it meant a lot to Ciara getting back on top, winning the national title. And of course, I remember her coach Noelle Morrissey in tears in the stands here when that happened. And of course, she's been in personal best form this season, getting into 11:31. So I'm sure she'll hope to go ever so slightly faster this weekend, and she's in a reasonably good position when it comes to going to Birmingham, but a win would certainly boost her chances. Regardless, you would expect her to be there as part of the women's relay team, the 4x1 team, should they be selected. Also in this heat, Molly Scott. who has opted just to go in the 100 metres this year. Occasionally has dabbled in the hurdles as well. From the St. Lawrence O'Toole AC in County Carlow. PB of 11:41 from 2 years ago. Molly Scott from St. Lawrence O'Toole. She also won a number of medals at the hurdles and in sprints. So expecting her to go really fast and try and chase it down. Of course, the full lineup then. We have in lane 1 Matista Patricia Kamvunde of Titans AC. In 2 it's Rocha Gavin of Limerick AC. In 3 Eva Lynch, Nor Harriers AC. 4 Ichi Jisu of Tala AC, one to watch as well. In 5 last year's 2025 National Senior Champion Kieran Neville of Emerald AC. In 6 it's Molly Scott of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC. 7 Grace Stewart of Drumstate Dublin AC. In 8 Holly Rogers of Longford AC. 9 Fatima Mewson of Leevale AC. And then on the outside in lane 10 Snezia Benchina of Clonlev Harriers AC. So all 10 lanes being used here. In fact, we do have an absentee. That is Uche Disu of Tala AC, who is absent from the field, unfortunately. But we've got Heat 3 of the women's 100 metres here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. Oh. Just looked like perhaps possibly someone in a bit of bother here. We'll have a look here at the replay, Killian. Yeah, it's lane 1 there. Matista Patricia Kamvunde of Titans AC.
Yeah, potentially some nerves in her opening heat of these women's 100 metres. It's never nice to see. We'll of course get the official confirmation of who it is and what the officials believe the correct result is in terms of that false start. But yeah, Rory, like I said, never nice to see for any athlete in at the National Senior Championships as the whole field holds their breath.
Yeah, and unfortunately that is the end of Kamvunde's day. The Titans athletes disqualified there. So we're down to 8 in this field. So in 2 will be Gavin, 3 Lynch, in lane 5 Neville, 6 Scott, 7 Hewitt, 8 Rogers, 9 Amusin and 10 Bechtina. So both Neville and Scott were part of the women's 4x1 at the World Athletics Relays in Botswana a couple of months ago. Neville in the form of her life this season. She's finally got back to 2019 Ciara Neville shape after a torrid time with injuries. It took 7 years for her to get back, breaking her personal best. But that's exactly what she's done. And they are away cleanly, and a really good start by Ciara Neville. Molly Scott also got away well, but look at Ciara Neville getting fluidly into her running. Molly Scott's trying to come back, but Neville will take this heat in 11:51. So a good run there by Ciara Neville, getting the job done. Box ticked, and she'll be back for the semi-final later on.
Great run, all smiles. Box tick, job done. See her a little bit later on. Always great to see Kieran. Great form here at the National Championships. Molly Scott in your shot there as well. Looked to be possibly the quickest to rise out of the two. Off to a really, really quick start, but Ciara Neville came into her running in the middle part of that race and then started to pull away. 11:51 in the heat. Really, really strong run, and like we said, you'll see her back a little bit later on.
Yep, so just one more heat of this women's 100 metres to come.
Yep, starting from the inside in lane number 1, we've Rachel Keane from Tullamore Harriers. In lane number 2, we've Carlota Malaga Moran from Tala AC. In lane number 3, Lorena Harrison found herself on a national 200 metre podium yesterday in the midst of all the action that was unfolding in day 1 of these championships. She's from Ratoath AC. In lane number 4, Janine Boyle from Finn Valley AC. On her outside, in lane number 5, Molly O'Reilly from Dundrum South Dublin AC. In lane number 6, Sarah Leahy from Killarney Valley AC. In lane number 7, Sarah Melee from Selbridge AC. In lane number 8, we have Alicia Maher from Tullamore Harriers AC. In lane number 9, Grania O'Sullivan from Bray Runners AC. And on the outside, in lane number 10, Sophie Harder from Olympian Youth AC. So this is heat number 4 of the women's 100 metres. Sarah Leahy, new PB of 11.5, on her 4th fastest in the country so far this year. So she'll be looking for a strong run to progress through to the semi-finals with Molly O'Reilly on her inside as well. I'm sure we'll be pushing her all the way. Molly O'Reilly 5th fastest in the country this year, so 4th and 5th fastest in the country. 11.5 for Sarah Leahy and 11.54 for Molly O'Reilly. So I'm sure these two will push each other all the way to the line and secure their spot later on semi-final. All 10 lanes look to be full for this final heat of the women's 100 metres. Heat number 4 of the women's 100 metres now under starters' orders, just as the wind seems to pick up ever so slightly down on the track. Not perfect sprinting conditions here at Morton Stadium at the moment. Interesting to see how the weather plays out over the course of the day. Heat number 4 away safely first time, and Sarah Leahy with an absolute bullet of a start. She's got a step or two on Molly O'Reilly, but the DSD athlete is coming up on her outside. It's these two for 1 and 2. Sarah Leahy from the gun pulls away 11.69. 4th fastest in the country so far this year, coming away with the win in heat number 4. Molly O'Reilly looked really strong kind of when she got into her running, but Sarah Leahy with the fastest start in the field, and she came away with a win in the final heat of the women's 100 metres.
Yeah, good run. You'll see it here on the replay. Killian, Sarah with a lightning start and just held on for victory, but Molly will be back for the semis as well, and we'll get confirmation on all the athletes who qualified in just a few minutes' time.
We now have the medal presentation for the women's hammer.
We've got our men's 100 metres coming up in a few minutes' time.
Presented by John Menton from the North Harriers, Olympian back in Sydney in 2000, and he is the holder of 26 senior titles. In third, from Fanahan McSweeney AC, Katrina Pashin-Steiner. In second, from Tala AC, Margaret Hayden.
Nicola Tuttle win her 5th national senior hammer throw title.
70 metres, 16 centimetres from UCD.
So this is the one throw over 70 metres. And congratulations to Nicola, a very popular winner here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships.
Second attempt at 2 metres 90 in the women's 4-ball competition. Next goal in that event is Paddy O'Leary of City of Lisburn. So just around the track now, we've got the senior men's 100 metres nervous for today. We have 10 heats, the qualification for the semi-finals. Our first 2 in each heat automatically qualifying for the final, along with 10 fastest remaining athletes.
It's going to have a lot to say.
3 semi-finals later on in this afternoon. So reminder, any athletes who qualified for the final
So we are now back and here for the heats of the men's 100 metres. We have 10 heats today, and it'll be first 2 and 10 fastest through to the semi-finals, which are 4:45 this evening, and then the final they'll be back out in the track at 6:30 this evening. So as we see the men warming up and just striding out down on the starts of the men's 100 metres for the first heat, we have Jonathan Sullivan from South Galway AC in lane 1, Cal Turner-Russell from Dundrum South Dublin AC in 2. In 3 we have Derek Waugh from Speed Development Project Track AC. In 4 we have David Doyle from Dundrum South Dublin AC. In 5 we have the now national 200 metre champion Benji Richardson from Waterford AC. Alongside him in lane 6 is Dean Power from Tullamore Harriers AC. In 7 we've got Emmanuel Akinroli from Titans AC. 8 we've got Aaron Chavez from Clare Morris AC. In 9 we have Enola Major G from Titans AC, and Charlie Byrne rounds out the field in lane 10 from UCD AC. Benji Richardson, he impressed yesterday.
He really did. He nearly made it look too easy considering it was a national 200 metre final. Obviously Talaman Shano Bobo was just up on the shoulder, but really enjoyable race. It's great to see him back out here for the 100.
So Benji Richardson, the Waterford-born athlete, has recently transferred from South Africa to Ireland. He is ineligible to compete for Ireland until August next year, and so we will not see him at the European Championships this year, but he is here competing at the National Championships and looking to add a second national title to his 200 metre title, which he won yesterday. So Benji Richardson in lane 5. He is a PB of 9.86. The national record currently standing at 10.06, I believe.
And they are away, and as expected, Richardson pulling away from this field. Akinroli coming in for second, 10.4. Look, just as easy, you could argue, as the 200 metre final yesterday. He was pushed all the way to the line there by Shane Bobo, and he was all the way out on his own here this afternoon, being rounded down to 10.39. These, Louise, are kind of saying a little bit earlier that there seems to be momentum behind the sprints after such an exciting day one over the 200 metres yesterday.
Yes, definitely, and I think it is interesting for these guys. They're going to have heats, semis and finals in close succession, so the heats is really an opportunity to just warm the legs up. But just looking at him striding out, he made that look so easy, he made that look so smooth, and for him that is just ticking a box, job done into the semi-final. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him racing against, I guess, Bori later this afternoon. You know, in the heats he may have it all his own way, but I'm sure Bori isn't going to be willing to give up his national title that Bori won last year that easily.
No, definitely not. Benji, of course, gone for the double over the 1 and the 2. And speaking of Mr. Akinroli, he's in this heat now, heat number 2 of the men's 100 metres.
So yeah, in heat number 2, in lane 1 we have Kamel Arsani from Titans AC. In lane 2 we have Cathal Ryan from West Muskerry AC. He's neighbouring lane 3, Dolopo Kush from Tullamore Harriers AC. In 4 we have Collins Igaro from Dundilgan AC. In 5 we have Bori Akinola from UCD AC. Other than Benji, he is the fastest Irish athlete of the year. He has the B standard for the European Athletics Championships, and he is well within the rankings. So we are really hoping to see Bori competing in the European Championships in Birmingham in a few weeks' time. In lane 6 we have Adam Skies from Orange Grove AC. In 7, Luke Timlin from Crusaders AC. We've got Andre Costa Boros in lane 8 from Nina Olympic AC. Enoch Olay from West Cork AC in 9, and Philip Finnan from Athlone AC is in 10. If you're Bori, would you be welcoming Benji into this race, or do you have a title to defend?
No, I think it's possibly a mixture of both. It would be great to see them push each other in the final, and depending on how the wind is and the conditions as the final comes around a little bit later on, who knows what time they could push each other to. But definitely if you're Bori, you're not going to be looking to give up a national title easy. No way about it. The scenes when he won his title last year was unbelievable, and of course no Israel this year either, and we were kind of teeing that up last year as a battle between them two. and he's not here this year, so to have a kind of similar duel, I suppose, between Bori and Benji, and we're not going to put medals around anybody's necks in the heats, but the way they could push each other in the final will be really, really exciting to see.
Yeah, so as the boys get ready to settle into their blocks, I'm sure Bori just wants a clean run out, clean run into the semi-final. And yeah, I think he'll be looking forward to racing, I guess, for this final. He had a big race against Israel last year. We know Bori loves to put on a show. I hope he's welcoming the competition. And yeah, they're going to push each other to some very fast times, hopefully today, but over the next couple of years.
Bori just loves racing, he loves competitions, he loves these national championships. He's going to welcome the competition all day long, and he's going to go out there and he's going to enjoy it. But like you said, Louise, he's here now in heat number 2 to tick the box and get the job done, and hopefully he can do just that.
And Bori's very quick out of the blocks and settling down. He's got company with Crusaders from Luke Timlin, but very much Bori here to get the job done as he crosses the line. Luke Timlin taking the second spot. And yeah, the two of them straight through to the semi-finals this afternoon.
Yeah, strong run by Luke there, member of the men's 4x100 metre relay team at the European Under-20 Championships last year in Finland. And as well, just a note on Bori's outside, Adam Sykes, brother of Ben Sykes. You can see there Bori just gaining a step or two on him, just they came out of the blocks. His brother selected for the World Under-20 Championships as part of the men's 4x100 metre relay team at the start of August. So a strong heat, but Bori, like we said, Louise, we hope he'd go out and get the job done, and he done just that, and he was able to ease off as he approached the line.
Yes, and you actually started mentioning the 4x100 metre relay teams. That adds an extra component to these 100 metre races, because at the moment we do have a men's 4x100 metres looking to race at the European Championships. So obviously we need 4 guys to get the baton around, but usually we'll have a team of 6. So there's a bit of, I guess, competition going on beside the scenes to A, make it onto that plane as one of those 6 runners, but B, also to be part of the Strike 4. So, and adding an extra component to these men's 100 metre races.
A race within a race, I suppose, in some degree. And just on your screen in the middle lane, that iconic sprinting singlet of Tala AC, Shanae Bobo, chatting to him earlier in the week, he said he's entered in the 2 and the 1. The 200 was the priority, but the 100 he was going to do depending on how the 200 went and how the body was feeling. So he must have really enjoyed yesterday. The body also must be feeling pretty good, and we see him here again in the heat of the 100. So it's great to see, and he's another athlete, as we I suppose talk about those relay selections ahead of Birmingham, another athlete who will be looking to claim a spot on the plane and of course claim a spot on the team once we get over to those European Championships. So somewhat a race within a race, and all of those contenders for the relay spot will be looking to put down an early marker in these heats and show their flair, show their style, and show what they're, I suppose, capable of doing, and kind of, I suppose, building anticipation towards later on's final.
Yeah, and what a season Sean Aboba has had, breaking that national record over 200 metres back in April. Yeah, he's really in form, and I guess he doesn't want that 100 metre title going to either Bori or Benji, so plenty of athletes to have to say it. So as we see these guys coming back to stand behind their blocks in lane 1, we're going to have Praise Wigme from Riverstick Kinsale AC. In 2 we have Fenyo Loreto Rakidi from Dundrum South Dublin AC. Dylan Brennan in 3 from Clongarf AC. 4 we've got Cargan, 5 Agabobo, 6 Morley, 7 Osis, 8 Lee, 9 Tully and 10 Brady.
These men on their starting orders now for what's to be heat 3 of the 100 metres, and Shanae Bobo just sitting up there before getting into his final position will be to looking to replicate Bori and Benji in heats 1 and 2 and ticking the box and getting the job done. We said first 2 plus 10 fastest in these heats. And it's a pretty even start. It looks to be Osas on the outside with the strongest in the field. But Shanae Bobo pulling away now, showing his class and easing up to the line. 10.70, not the fastest of the 3 heats so far, but that means absolutely nothing this early on in the competition. He's secured a spot in later on's semi-final. Osas on the outside from Ratot AC, possibly the fastest start in the field there, but Shanae Bobo showed his strength and his power and got the job done.
Yeah, and I guess another reassuring thing for the sprinters is we don't have as much wind as we did yesterday. So yeah, looking at that wind reading, 0.3 metres per second, but behind them, it's definitely not blowing them down the track, but they'll definitely take it over the headwind that they had yesterday. We saw a few -2 readings yesterday.
Well, obviously we were chatting about those relay spots. It's like if the wind stays pretty tame and the quality potentially in later on's 100 metre final, these men could pull each other along to a pretty fast time here at these championships. So, you know, position and titles aside, just how the race unfolds and the time we may see could be really, really interesting. It's really teeing up to be quite an exciting race.
Yeah, I think it's really exciting when you take an athlete like Benji and just put him into the field. I definitely feel like as an athlete, you know, you run some of your fastest times when you're just trying to beat somebody. You know, you do all the training and everything and you know what you're capable of, but sometimes you just need that little bit of extra motivation, somebody to chase, somebody to try beat, someone to outdip.
And how much do you think about that coming into these championships? In terms of looking at who's in your heat, looking at who could potentially be in the final, is it somewhat of a balancing act of not getting carried away by anyone else, but still trying to, you know, that competitive edge can be a good thing sometimes?
Definitely. I think you do want to focus on your own race, and particularly for the sprinters, they'll have trained their start, they'll know when they're going to rise, they'll have done a lot to work on their form and their timing of their race, and they won't want to get distracted by other athletes. But definitely I think having someone there to raise your game, particularly I guess when it comes to the middle distance events, to have someone to hang on to and to drag you up to a faster time, I think having competition like that and getting you to raise your game, it can only result in faster times.
Hopefully that's what we see a little bit later on in the final of both the men and the women's, of course, 100 metres. Still a semi-final round for both groups of athletes to get through as we look ahead to heat number 4 of the men's 100 metres. In the inside in lane 1, Lee Prendergast from St Lawrence O'Toole. In lane 2 we've Kem Omlinwera from Metro St Bridget's AC. In lane number 3 we've Owen Kennedy from Waterford AC. In lane number 4 David Convalvo from Raheny AC. In lane number 5, Lucas Fadden. On his outside, Chris Siabanda. In lane number 7, Riquan Luciano. In lane number 8, we have Ajit Joy. In lane 9, Fiona Ruin. And in lane 10, Richard Sumtu Mudilim. So again, all 10 lanes filled up.
Yeah, looking towards lane 5, we have our under-23 national champion, Lucas Fadden. Lucas Fadden in the white and red vest of Galway City Harriers will look to battle it out with Chris Sibanda from Clonliffe City Harriers, the black and orange vest. So lane 5 and 6, the ones to watch in this 4th heat of the men's 100 metres. Ooh, and it is a false start. We'll see if we can get a replay there to see what exactly happened and who caused that.
First false start in these heats of the men's 100 metres. Can you see anything here, Louise?
So she's our indoor champion and under 20 champion.
Possibly the Raheny Shamrock AC man, David Konovalov.
From this angle, it's definitely difficult to see. It is great to see them using all 10 lanes on the track. Often we're limited to 8, so to see all 10 lanes, and I think we're going to have all 10 lanes in the final this evening. But unfortunately, from this angle, we cannot see lane 9 and 10.
A complete shot in the dark for me there.
Exactly. Yeah, so the officials taking a good look at that to make sure that they make the right decision, and we definitely trust them more than our ability
our
to
judgment up here.
Exactly.
But you know what the nerves are like down there, Louise, and the biggest national stage in the country. Is that a huge element, would you say, in terms of false starting over the 100, 200, any of the sprinting events? The nerves down there, it's a pretty tense environment, especially with the crowd continuing to build on day 2 here.
Yeah, as the crowd builds, and also a lot of these athletes will have spent the last 20 minutes sitting in a call room, and they'll have been sitting within, honestly, a couple of metres from each other, and I'm very happy to see that we're being shown a green flag here. So all 10 athletes here are going to run again for our second time of asking. But yeah, I think for these athletes, there's a lot of tension. They're curled up in the blocks and ready to go, and yeah, sometimes all it takes is a little twitch, and the false start gun goes off. So yeah, in lane 5, we've got Lucas Fadden, our under-23 national championship champion in the white and red vest of Galway City Harriers, and outside him, Chris Subanda from Clonliffe Harriers, the black vest with the orange diagonal stripe. As the boys settle into the blocks for the second time of asking. Fadden very quickly away here. Subanda just outside him, matching him stride for stride. But Luke Fadden running away with this heat. He had and even having time to look around. So Luke Fadden having time to look around to win this sport heat. A little bit cheeky there from him. And Chris Subanda taking that second automatic qualifying spot. I think he was almost surprised there that he had so much of a gap 50 metres into the race.
I think he took you by surprise as well. You maybe weren't expecting for the look around, but look, Fadden looked strong there. He had the second to take a glance over his shoulder. We get the opportunity to see it here again. Really strong from Gunther Tape there, the Galway City Harriers man, pulling away from the rest of the field pretty early on in this race. And there we go, we can see the big look over his shoulder, making eye contact with the Clonliffe Harriers man, and eases across the line. 10:61 there, the unofficial time that we've seen on the replay, but he looked good, he looked strong, the under-23 national champion.
He did, and Riquan Luciano was coming up quickly there on Chris Subanda's outside, so it'll be interesting. We do have 10 fastest qualifiers here, so it'll be first 2 automatically, but then the next 10 fastest times. So hopefully for Riquan Luciano, he'll have done enough over that last 10-15 metres to see him back in the semis later this afternoon.
Yeah, 10 heats in these men's 100 metres, so you could arguably have someone from each heat advancing to later on semi-final as we look ahead to heat number 5, and the athlete who just left your shot, Gabriel Kahinde, in lane number 6, an athlete who's struggled with injuries over the past 2 to 3 years. Really great to see him back competing, and in great form by his standards at the national championships. He's in lane number 6 there in the Nina Olympic AC singlet. On his outside we've Cormac Crotty, Adam Festus, Fortune Olal Eakin and Jack Kinane, and then from the inside in lane number 1 we've Liam Bowman, Christopher Diasonama. In lane number 3 we've Kevin McGee. In lane 4 we've James Excel Ezi Onu. In lane number 5 we've Ryan Mulholland. Then of course, like we mentioned, lane number 6 Gabriel Kahinde, an athlete who's so used to these national championships, and it's really, really good to see him back in racing form.
I'm excited to see how Ryan Mulholland gets on in this race. He was joint third, which is something you don't hear very often, in the 200 metres yesterday. So him and Mark Smith could not be separated, and they went down to 1,000th of a second. So yeah, Ryan Mulholland in lane 5 in the Tala AC vest. Definitely someone to watch.
The iconic Tala sprinting singlet. We see again on the start line over the 100 metres. What a jump, Noah Lyles-esque there with the Tala AC, man. I'm hopefully one of our photographers got a shot at that. If not, if he gets through to the semi-final, I'm sure we'll see it again. That was a serious display of athleticism.
He's still celebrating after his bronze medal yesterday.
Like we said, we're still feeling the buzz off of yesterday, so Ryan must be too. And again, on his outside, lane number 6, Gabriel Kahinde will also be looking to safely advance through these rounds, but it's going to be a very interesting heat number 5. And they are safely away. First time, Gabriel Kahinde is the first to rise, but Ryan coming up on his shoulder. The Tala AC man is starting to run away from this field. It's going to be Ryan Mulholland from Tala AC to claim the win in heat number 5, 10.55 with Gabriel Kahinde in second there. So both of them will find their way into later on's semi-final. Sometimes it just takes a race or two to, really get into your sprinting, but not for Ryan Mulholland. He really pulled away from the field there. Kahinde with the best start of the field. He was first to rise, and he had a step on Ryan, but the powerful figure of the Tallaght AC athlete started to pull away with about 50 metres to go, and he claimed the win in heat number 5. He must really be feeling the buzz with a run like that, and a run like we seen yesterday, and a jump like we seen just before he got into the blocks. He seems to be looking good.
Yeah, he may have spent a bit too much time celebrating last night because he almost got left in the blocks. Gabriel Akinda getting out a lot faster than him and having that step up in him, but Ryan Mulholland showing his strength that got him to the joint bronze medal yesterday and taking that heat in 10:55.
Yassine Saeed of Titans in 4, Craig Duffy, Conor Carrier in 5, David Lukuku of Base in 6, Bilal Kanamodo of Conor Carrier in 7, Magis Dogadadisius of
Clonafari man Craig Duffy now in heat number 6. He's suffered a slight bit of a hamstring issue that he picked up a little bit earlier on in the year at the UCD meet of the 100 metres. He came away with the win there. We didn't see him yesterday in the 200 metres. He's obviously managing his effort, but he's here now in the 100, coming in to these championships, the 7th fastest in the country so far this year with a new personal best of 10.40. So we know he's a very, very strong sprinter. Of course, obviously the university's champion, outdoor champion this year as well, and of course part of that men's 4x100 metre relay squad last year in Bergen at the European Under-23 Championship. So Craig Duffy goes in the middle in lane number 5. He'll be looking to get through to later on semi-final.
Yeah, and just doing some quick maths, we're now we're halfway through the 10 heats for these men's 100 metres, and it's looking at the moment like sub 11 should be roughly enough to get into the final. So yeah, first 2 across these lines will automatically qualify, but there are 10 fastest losers.
From the inside, Louis Layler from Dundrum South Dublin AC in lane number 2, Oluwatobi from Jet Beta in lane number 3, Kyle Camden in lane number 4, Yassine Salim Saeed in lane number 5, like we said, Craig Duffy, 7th fastest in the country so far this year on his outside. In lane number 6, David Oguvubu. In lane number 7, Bilal Kanimodo. In lane number 8, Majus Ogulevicius. And lane number 9, Ronnie Ward. So this is heat number 6 of men's 100 metres. Keep an eye on the middle lane. Craig Duffy has been slightly sidelined with a slight hamstring issue, it seemed, over the past couple of weeks, but he's here now, trying to find his way into a national 100 metre semi-final, and he's a really, really strong start. But it's pretty even in heat number 6 here with Craig Duffy just starting to peel away from the rest of the field. What can he run in the heat? 10.79. He'll be happy with that. He secured a spot in later on semi-final. I'm sure he'll be happy with a nice run out with some slight injury issues over the past couple of weeks, so he's just getting back into his running, and he does it with a win in heat number 6 in the men's 100 metres. You can see him with a slight stretch on the hamstring. Like you said, we didn't see him in the 200 yesterday, so he is managing his effort. I presume he would have potentially liked to double up in both events. He's a very, very strong sprinter, and Louise, you can see here just when he starts to pull away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, his second half there, he really did pull away from the rest of the field and away from his clubmate who finished in second. So it was Bilal Kanimodo from Clonliffe Harriers taking that second automatic qualification to the semi-final. So Clonliffe 1-2 in that heat.
Yeah, possibly not the strongest of starts that we're used to seeing from Craig Duffy. He flies out those blocks, but that heat was pretty even, and once each athlete began to rise, it was just over the closing periods of that race that Craig started to pull away, but nonetheless he's still got a semi-final and potentially a final to sharpen up on his race as we look ahead to heat number 7.
So our first men's field event of the day is the men's hammer competition. Taking part in that competition, we call the champion of St Andrews, our under-23 champion Conor Marie of Con Hercules.
So yeah, it's really starting to liven up here at the track today. We can see that the women's pole vault is happening at one end of the track, We're currently watching the men's hammer throwers being introduced to the crowd. And over on the far side, I believe we have the women's long jump, which is set to be a very exciting competition.
Sean Watford, the defending champion, White Arctic Crew, and from Central Ward, Dundalk, John Dwyer. So on the right, our number 23 champion has just been 15 in the women's 4-ball competition.
So this is heat number 7 of the men's 100 metres from the inside. Watson, Booth, Rupp, Stratton, Unrumera, Curran, Donoghue, Ayani and Morgan. 9, the Mr. St. Peter's Fest in the middle there, Cam Unrumera. And he's outside Killian Curran as well. And another false start. We will get a replay, but like we said a little bit earlier on, our advantage point from up here is probably not the strongest, so we will leave the official decision up to the officials. But just can we see any sort of movement here in the blocks? Just the athletes get into the set position. Oh, again,
to me, that's looking very clean, but again, I'm an 800 metre runner, not a sprinter, so...
Have you ever false started, Louise?
No, I haven't. I've actually only run like 2 or 3 400 metres, so my experience in blocks is quite limited, and I'd really like to keep it that way.
Well, fortunately for this field, for heat number 7, it is going to be a green card, so we're not going to see any disqualifications like we've seen in the women's 100 metres, so that's great. Sigh of relief, I suppose, from all of these athletes. So
yeah, we'll keep all 9 athletes now for our second attempt at this start.
Watson, Boot, Brooks, Stratton, Unrumera, Curran, Donoghue, Ayani and Moran. Heat number 7 of the men's 100 metres. Oh, okay. Frustrating for these men.
Yeah, I feel Unrumera in lanes 5 from Metro St. Bridget's almost rolled his eyes as he came out there. I guess, yeah, you've been in the call room for the last 20 minutes. You're ready to run your race, and I guess for him, just, tick the box, get to that semi-final, and now he's almost doing blocks practice.
And it's not like it's extremely warm conditions out here for sprinting, so the longer you stay in those blocks and stay out here, you're just constantly cooling down, and that leaves some room for injury or niggles or issues to start creeping in over the course of these rounds. So again, a green card is going to be shown. We can see from up here, just coming into your frame now. So if anything, that is more frustrating from the athletes. You would nearly rather it be an issue from one of your competitors rather than some technical difficulties going on down track side. It's just, that's got to be frustrating. Like you said, Louise, Cam there, the Metro St. Bridget's man, a bit of a rolled his eyes to the sky, and he's getting, all these men getting cold feet, getting antsy, and just want to get this heat over and done with.
As they settle into the blocks for the 3rd time, we hope for a very clean start and, to get all 9 men down the track to this finish. So again, it's the Metro St. Bridget's vest, the kind of luminous yellow, luminous green, probably the brightest vest in track and field in lane 5 that we are expecting to power down this track to take this heat.
And they are away safely. The 3rd time of asking it is Unrumera for Metro St. Bridget's, who is in the lead, but it's the UCD man, Killian Curran, on his outside. He's come through the strongest 10.80 take the win in that heat. It was always going to be between them two. Now, I do think Onwumere came through for second. We will get an official replay, so he has potentially secured a spot in later on semi-final. As we see here, we could see the frustration in his face after the second false start. So he was the quickest to rise. His MSB compatriot on the outside also had a really good run, but Killian Curran in that yellow of UCD coming through really strongly in the closing stages of that race. And I believe Cam has gotten through there, claiming the second place position. Of course, we'll have the official results and start list a little bit later on for all of our semi-final rounds. Live to athletiksireland.ie for all of the live updates. But
yeah, what a run from Killian Curran coming up on the inside of Onwumere. He was the first to rise, but yeah, it was Killian Curran who made it to that line first. With Dara Donoghue and Samuel Babaraj-Aimi all coming up for what was a very close finish.
Definitely, and just on the results here in front of us, trackside and as well.
So yeah, Killian Curran coming through for the win, and confirmed that Nekemichka Onwumere came through for second, the second automatic qualifier.
In the B and C 5000, where you can check in as soon as possible. The entrance here, so anyone that's from the C and the B 5000, if they go and check in, they just need to confirm the numbers.
Yeah, so just down here on trackside, and I've just been speaking to a few of the officials. We saw a few what we would describe as flinches there earlier in the heats. There's so many heats, and they have to be run through really efficiently. They have to be called back quickly, back into their blocks. So there's one official with a false start gun at the back of the blocks, and he's looking to see movement of the feet. There's one official calling back for false starts from lane sort of 10 to 5, and then there's one official calling back false starts for the athletes from lane 1 to 5. And there's also the automatic system, which picks up flinches from sensors that are built into the blocks. So it's a massive operation to try and call them all back, and sometimes if there's a reaction that's picked up by the sensors in the blocks before the start of the race, if the sensor is set off too early, well, it's still up to the naked eye of the judges here, the false start judges, to say whether they actually left their blocks during that reaction that was picked up. So I'll let you get back to the guys.
8 in lane 1 we have Oren Poole from the KLAC. In 2, Eshiko from Titans. In lane 3 we have Culkin from Crusaders, Ryan in 4, Logan Festus in 5, Bancol in 6, Matt Conneville in 7, and Sullivan in 8. And we are looking at the Clonliffe Harriers vest in 5, Luca Logue Fonseca, the athlete we are expecting, I guess, to power down this track first. Keep an eye out for Almin Bancol outside him in the Fingallons AC vest. And it is Luca Fonseca from Clonliffe Harriers who is first to rise, but inside him it is Ronan Ryan and it is DSD's Dara McAvale for a very competitive finish there.
Very, very close. Closest heat so far. In the men's 100 metres, it was pretty tight as everybody came across the line. It was the Clonliffe man who was the quickest to rise, and Ronan Ryan looked really strong over the opening phase, but you can see Louise here was pretty tight. The DSD man on the outside, McConville, who seemed to close the strongest and claimed the first automatic spot in that heat.
Yeah, and Bancol in the Fingallons vest came from nowhere. He was so far back over the first 40 metres and really came through the field. So a very competitive 8th heat. In the 7th heat, we weren't sure who would cross the line in second, and now looking at the official results, they were at the same time to the 100th of a second. So Onwumere getting the nod for that second automatic qualifier, but given the same time, 10.93 is the third place finish, Dara Donoghue, and we hope that will be enough to also see him, Dara Donoghue, through as a fastest loser for the semi-finals this afternoon.
Now, the penultimate of the 10 heats in this men's 100 metres. It's there's always been, it's great to see there's a couple of standout names in each of the 10 heats, or the 9 so far, I suppose, which is really, really great to see for Irish sprinting. From the inside in lane number 1, Pádraig Flanagan. In lane number 2, David Forkin. On his outside, lane number 3, Luke Callaghan. In lane number 4, we've Kodachinma Ogbene. In lane number 4 from Titans AC. On his outside, down the middle, Michael Farley, the Raheny Shamrock man. He'll be looking to secure his spot, and later on the semi-final, of course, a finalist in 2025 over the 100 metres. In lane number 6, Sean Owens from Crusaders AC. In lane number 7, we've Joseph Finnegan Murphy from Tala AC. In lane number 8 is Shane Kennedy from Selbridge AC. And on the very outside, in lane number 9, James Dunn from the Nor Harriers AC.
And results confirmed for our previous heat. Matt Conneville from Dundrum South Dublin did come up from the win, but it was the very fast finishing Bancole from Pungallans AC who got that second automatic qualifier. Ryan and Lo Kvanska with 2 fast times will hopefully get fastest loser spots.
Heat 9 of the men's 100 metres. Heat 9, Michael Farley in the Raheny Shamrock AC vest. He'll be looking to get the job done here in advance to later on semi-final, as will everybody else in this heat, so it's sure to be a competitive one. On his outside, the Crusaders AC man coming in with the second fastest personal best listed here in front of us, Sean Owens. He's going to look to push Farley all the way to the line by heat number 9. And again, seems just, I don't know, is it the technology, the officials, or the athletes in these later rounds who are getting itchy feet, are getting antsy? Like you've touched on, Louise, if you're in the later rounds and you're watching the rounds go by and you're in the call room for a long period of time, it could potentially be the athletes who are just getting itchy feet. But another false start, as we see on our screen here. Oh.
This time looking like Joseph Finnegan Murray from Tala AC in lane 7 was first to rise, but we will leave the official decision to the judges. But yeah, every false start here for these athletes kind of knocks on the next race by a few seconds, a few minutes, and yeah, definitely we're getting itchy feet from the athletes here. Ooh, and it is the black and red card for Joseph Finnegan Murray, who is disqualified from heat 9 of the men's 100 metres.
Yeah, like you said, Louise, it is that kind of knock-on effect that the more false starts there are, the longer you're probably in the call room for. And, it's such an event that comes down to the minute of minute details, as we get a nice shot of someone's cap as well in our frame. So in heat number 9 of the men's 100 metres, hopefully we can get away safely for the second time of asking. Flanagan, Forkin, Callaghan, Ogbene, Farley, Owens, Kennedy and Dunn. And they are away safely for the second time of asking. Michael Farley, the first to rise, and he is starting to pull away from this field. He has a quick look around. The Crusaders man on his outside, not letting him go too easily. He does ease up coming to the line, Michael Farley. 10.79 unofficially, round down to 10.78. But it was Crusaders' Sean Owens coming away to take the second automatic qualification spot in heat number 9.
One more heat to go. So the second round now of the men's hammer competition.
Okay, so Bryce now ended this women's competition. The bar now set at 3 metres 25. Opening attempt at this height. Oh yeah. Looking good, really, just hitting it a little bit on the way up. So the wind is swirling down here now. It's not easy for the pole vaulters, but in that occasion the wind was behind Una, and of course, when you're getting a bit of a boost of confidence, but also potentially a boost of momentum, you need basically a stiffer pole to be able to pop you up. Otherwise the pole becomes too soft because the wind is aiding you on the runway. So that might have been the case there with Una. But 2 male athletes left. Una, of course, based over in America at the minute. And so next on the runway, Katrina Whelan Curtin, I should say, the second Leavale athlete, and this is an under 18 lady, and she's been flying through the earlier rounds. A few fails here and there, but getting a really nice pop off the top of the pole. No, not on that occasion. And you can see there, she's not afraid of taking on a stiff pole, which has the potential to really fire her up into the air, but on that occasion not being able to bend it enough and having to bail out of the jump. So next to take to the runway is Abby O'Neill from City of Lisbon AC. So also has had a few failures early in the competition, but settling into it now with a first-time clearance of 3:15. So that probably puts her in the lead at the minute. And Abby O'Neill, one of the best personal bests in the competition. Sorry, Maeve Corkery, a perfect scorecard so far, so she is in the lead as things stand. So Maeve Corkery will be straight after Abby O'Neill. Definitely, this is the stage of the competition where the winners are decided based on failures often, so they'll be trying to keep their scorecard as clean as possible.
And we come quickly back to the 10th and final heat in this men's 100 metres as they settle into the blocks. Ryan in 1, Fleming in 2, Agatha in 3, Faye in 4, Amma in 5, Avaro in 6, Doran in 7, Ackendine in 8, McDermott in 9. And this may be the closest, if anything. We've got Dubham Amma, the under-20 world's bound 200-metre athlete, is fancying his chances over 100 metres in 5 in the Tala AC vest. And first time of asking, they have got out of the blocks, and it is Dubham Amma who is in the Tala AC vest who is striding out, and outside him we have Ivaro in the Newbridge AC vest in green. So yeah, they were having a bit of fun, and Dubham Amma not worried about any of the false starts that came before him. The under-20 athlete is having a cracking season. He is off to Eugene for the World Under-20 Championships, where he'll be racing the 200 metres. And I recently watched him race in the Cork City Sports, where he ran a 200 metre PB. So yeah, he has had a flying season over 200 metres, and with 100 metres today here, we're looking forward to seeing him back in the semi-final.
Yeah, he nearly done it.
Yeah, so Maeve Corkery there starting her runway, and something obviously distracted her, and she did the right thing. She pulled up, regain her composure now. The bar set at 3:25, and she has her uprights set at 75 centimetres. So for anyone that's not familiar, she has the yellow flag, which means she needs to get going fairly sharp, and she does. Oh no, something is just distracting Maeve at the minute, and that's disappointing to see. Pole vault is such a psychological game. You're trying to, get on a longer pole than you've maybe been on before, or something that you're afraid you won't be able to bend enough, and if you don't hit your takeoff spot, it can be a little bit scary, let's say. So something is not right there for Maeve, but I'm sure she'll regain her composure and get going again. And Maeve has her uprights on 75 centimetres, so the pole goes into the metal box, and the back of the box is 0. And then the bar is not directly above the line of the back of the box, and that's for safety reasons. So you really like to see the bar being set at, 80 is the max, so the bar is set at a height of, or a distance of 80 centimetres beyond the back of the box. Una has hers at 50 centimetres. So here she goes, takes to the runway. Very, very powerful on the runway. Confident looking stride, and she's definitely getting into the rhythm. You can see it there now, building in confidence throughout the competition, and so much of it is down to the run up. We always say it in the jumps, the long jump, the high jump, the pole vault. You can just see when people have spotted their stride. She was confident there about 4 or 5 strides out. You could see that she had spotted where her takeoff spot needed to be. It's not like the long jump where you take off on the takeoff board. In the pole vault, you could be taking off 3 metres away from that box that I spoke about. So it's very hard to really spot your stride and take off at the right distance from the box. So Katrina Whelan-Curtin now, the second Lee Vale athlete. Let's see if she can follow her teammate over 3:25. Oh, she's got so many lovely elements to her jump. She's strong, brave, doesn't lean back. So many little things need to click in, and they will do for her. She's got one more attempt at that height. Next up, Abby O'Neill. And this is her second attempt at the same height. And then Maeve will take her second attempt. So interesting developments here now, because this height could sort out the medals. 3 of the 4 top athletes in the competition right now have all failed. And 3 of the 5, actually, apologies, because I'm forgetting one athlete who hasn't come into the competition yet, and that is Clodagh Walsh, who has a starting height down as 3:45, so she won't come in. She's trying to spare the legs until later in the competition, and obviously feeling good to be coming in at 3:45. Especially this height could potentially, as things stand, win her a silver medal, so she's going for gold, that is for sure. Yeah, so Abby's not quite getting the timing right there on that occasion. Coming down on top of the bar, just not getting the bend in the pole that she needs. Maeve Corkery now, let's see what she can do. This is a fabulous young athlete, won the National Senior Championships at a very young age, indoor and outdoor. So she's very much the up-and-coming star in this sport, and a lot of potential in this lady. Quite a short run-up. And often you'll see when the athletes are taking short run-ups, it means they're not that confident in something to do with their technique. If she was taking a full run-up, you can be sure that she's confident, that she's using all of her speed. If she's taking it means she doesn't want to use all her speed. The more speed you're using on the run-up, the harder it is to get the timing right. So this is a way of making the technique a little bit easier. Slow down the speed on the runway. So here comes Maeve now. Second attempt. Oh, that's a good looking run up there now. Oh, yeah, Maeve has just got so much potential. You can see it there. Great speed, nice technique, but something's just not right. And of course, if an athlete has had a kind of a bad season or maybe an incident, it's hard to get back from that. Now the youngster, under 18 athlete, Leave. This is her third and final attempt. Katrina Whelan-Curtin, remember the name. I think this lady has a lot of potential as well. Fast and powerful on runway and a brave athlete. Really longer run up that look. Steps. Walsh looks on from a distance, hasn't entered the competition yet. Oh, that was a nice one. Oh, so unlucky. Really good. Short on that one. So we'll try and bring you some more of this pole vault a little.
So we are just coming around to 600 metres into this women's 5k championships. And yeah, what a race this is going to be. At the moment we have Anika Thompson leading it out, and sitting in behind her also from Leavell we have Niamh Allen. But yeah, so many athletes with so many accolades in this race. Where to start? So Anika Thompson, who is currently leading out the field, she is the European Under-23 gold medalist.
Yeah, 10,000 metres.
And silver as well, maybe in the 5k, so 2 medals from that championships. And yeah, what an athlete. I remember watching that 10k there, and the last lap, the grit she showed to power the entire way through that last lap to that gold medal was nothing short of incredible. But there are several athletes, including athletes from her own club, who will not want her winning this national title today. Sitting in second at the moment we have Niamh Allen. Niamh Allen's an interesting athlete. She came late to the sport, coached by Donny Walsh, based in Cork. She has a daughter who is about 2 years old, and her daughter has very much enjoyed watching Niamh perform in some incredible races over the last couple of years. I feel like Niamh's really taken it in cross country. She's picked up a national title, I think, in the national cross country, and she went to the World Cross Country Championships this year, and joined her on the team was the athlete currently sitting in 4th place, Fiona Everard. And Fiona Everard is another athlete who's really had a couple of breakthrough years. Behind Fiona Everard we've got Michelle Finn. She is the double Olympian. She went to the Rio Olympics for the steeplechase, and then backed that up with the trip to Tokyo for the steeplechase as well. So yeah, Michelle Finn is definitely an athlete who has several accolades to her name. And yeah, Michelle Finn has suffered a bit recently with injury, but it is very good to see her back out in the track. We saw her out in the track for the National Indoor 3K Championships, where she picked up the bronze medal. And just sitting on her shoulder right now is Ella Fenley. Ella Fenley in the DSD vest. She is currently based over in London, and this season she has set PBs over pretty much every distance she has run. So it has been very enjoyable to see Ella Fenley, a former Irish schools champion, back in form. Also, I think in this field we've got Ailish Flanagan. She's also an Olympian from Tokyo in the steeplechase. So yeah, what a field of athletes.
Oh, it's a serious field. Just as Anika Thompson takes a look over her shoulder, a slight deja vu from last year's championships in 2025. It was these two 1 and 2, Lee Vale 1 and 2 the whole way around, helping each other around, and it was Niamh Allen who came away with the title. So it's quite similar, but Anika Thompson not letting anybody settle into this race, as with 9 laps remaining they're already strung out. Like you said, Louise, Niamh Allen through this whole field as well. Niamh Allen in particular with so many credentials, of course, part of that historic team that claimed silver this year, just gone at the European 10,000 metre Cup, only the second medal Ireland's ever claimed at those championships were in 2024. Ephraim Gidey medaling individually at those championships, but still Lee Vale 1 and 2 with Fiona Everard in 4th place. You can't forget about her, still hanging on really, really well. Like I said, just at the beginning of the year, made her way over to the World Cross Country Championships off the back of a very, very impressive national cross country career, or season I should say, from 2025 leading into 2026, picking up the win at the Autumn Open, and then of course in Derry taking the title there in 2025. So we know she's got the strength from the cross country, and then obviously leading the Irish women's team home at the European Cross Country Championships last December in Lagoa in Portugal. So as you go through this field, it's so deep, but still, as it was really, Louise, from the start with 8 laps to go, it's still Lee Vale 1 and 2, Anika Thompson, then Niamh Allen in behind.
Yeah, one of the athletes we haven't mentioned is actually sitting in 3rd place. Daniel Dunnigan has been a regular member of the Irish European cross country team, and yeah, with a little gap between 5 and 6 at the moment. But yeah, we're going to bounce back to Michael, who's got some interesting developments in our pole vault competition.
At the end of the third round there of the women's long jump, Ruby Millis must say that had a big jump.
That's a failure, first time failure at that height. So that means Clodagh Walsh now has a chance to take the lead. And so Clodagh, interestingly, deciding to wait until a little bit later to come into the competition. If she had jumped this height right now, she would have been in the gold medal position, and Una would have had to jump a higher height than this. So potentially missed opportunities. So we'll see how that all pans out. She's obviously feeling confident, and maybe she wants to go for the higher heights, and so yeah, interesting developments here, all right, and we will keep you up to date with what's going on.
Yeah, so we are down to 4 athletes with a little bit of a gap here in the women's 5K. Niamh Allen leading out that group. Tucked in behind her is clubmate Anika Thompson. We've got Daniel Dunnigan sitting in 3rd and Fiona Everard in 4th. And then a chasing pack of 4 athletes. In that pack includes Jane Buckley, another Lee Vale athlete who has had some great results over cross country, I think finishing 4th in the European cross country before. So yeah, what a calibre of athletes in this field. But at the moment it is the front 4 athletes, and they've got a small gap on the rest of the field.
Yes, they do indeed. And Niamh Allen, like we were chatting about in the men's 100 metre heats, no one's here at these championships this weekend looking to give a national title away too easy, and Niamh Allen's going to want to defend her only national senior track title over the 5,000 metres that she picked up last year in 2025 in similar style as this race is unfolding, with Anika Thompson on her shoulder. But there's still 4 in this leading pack, with Fiona Everard and Danielle Dunnigan in there, who you very well cannot take out for consideration for this title. It's a really, really strong leading pack. Our European under-23 10,000 metre champion, Lee Vale athlete Anika Thompson, sitting in second place. And just from our vantage point, is there a step or two being put in between Niamh Allen and the rest of this field? Fiona Everard now coming up onto the shoulder of Danielle Donegan, maybe feels that Niamh Allen is slightly pulling away from this field. She must be feeling good. She doesn't want Niamh to get away too early, as these athletes come around when they come around into the home straight, they'll have 5 laps remaining. So Louise, there's still a lot of running left to do. Potentially Fiona Everard felt like there was a little bit of space building between Niamh Allen and Anika Thompson.
Yeah, I think Niamh Allen was just putting a couple of steps into Anika Thompson, and Fiona Everard noticed that danger, moved up on the outside, and has tucked back into Niamh Allen. And if anything, that's woken up the field again, because the 4 of them are back single file and not an inch between them as they go around. It's interesting though, because both Niamh Allen and Fiona Everard has actually been running distances. I mean, we mentioned they both competed in the World Cross Country Championships in America in January, but both of them have been running a lot of 10Ks recently. So we do have an upcoming European Championships, and Fiona Everard and Niamh Allen are 2 athletes hoping to compete in the 10,000 metres. Now, this race does not affect their chance of qualification. They are both sitting outside qualification at the moment in 34th and 35th position, with only 27 to qualify. But it is significant because the qualification for 10K is even more confusing. So you are able to run the standard on the road. So if you run the standard on the road without ever putting on a pair of track spikes, you can qualify for the Europeans. And what this means is several athletes who have no intention of racing the track European Championships will withdraw from that competition, and you will see reshuffling in the women's 10,000 metres. So although Niamh and Fiona are both sitting outside that ranking, and there is nothing that they can do today, this 5K race does not contribute to their ranking points, both of them will be hoping that when it reshuffles that they will get one of those allocated spots. They both have the B standard, we're delighted to hear. So Niamh Allen is currently in 34th position and Fiona Everard in 35th. And as we say this, Niamh Allen and Fiona Everard have got a slight gap on Danielle Donegan, and Anika Thompson sitting in behind Danielle. Do you think this might be a decisive move?
I think so. Anika just, about 2 laps ago, a little bit of a gap began to form between herself and Niamh Allen, and Anika Thompson wasn't able to really respond. And now as that gap continues to grow, it seems to be 2 races going on, first and second, and potentially a battle between Anika Thompson and Danielle Donegan for that 3rd and final spot on the podium, as Fiona Everard and Niamh Allen do start to pull away from this field. The 2 athletes part of, like we said, that women's team that claimed silver at the European 10,000 metre Cup Championships earlier in the year, also part of the Irish cross country team in Tallahassee at the beginning of the year at the World Cross Country Championships. But it's still Niamh Allen who's done a lot of the heavy lifting so far in this women's 10,000 or 5,000 metres, and Fiona Everard is happy to sit on their shoulder. But we know these athletes are 2 very much strength based athletes. We see them competing over the 5,000 metres, 10,000 metres, cross countries and European and world stages. They're nearly like for like, Louise, when it comes to distance running, but Niamh Allen done a lot of the heavy lifting early on in this race.
Yes, and Fiona Everard has been doing some shorter distances this year. She competed in the 3K in the Cork City Sports, where she ran an incredible 8:51 PB. But Niamh Allen, I don't know, you said like for like, I'm pretty sure 2 years ago Niamh Allen ran an incredible 3K at the Cork City Sports too. So nothing separating these athletes, although maybe it looks like, I don't know, whether a quarter of a step is opening up between Niamh and Fiona.
Yeah, I see this. It's just always this entire race, as these 2 athletes began to break away, there seemed to be a step, half a step between them. Potentially Fiona Everard is just giving herself that little bit of room to stay out of trouble. As the pole vault action continues down trackside as we approach the very, very closing stages of this women's 5,000 metres. It's really, really ramping up to be an exciting finish. But Louise, like you mentioned a couple of moments ago, maybe a step between these 2 athletes.
Yeah, as we move around and they come up to 800 metres to go, I feel if anything it's tightened up now. Fiona Everard moves past Niamh Allen, and this might be a decisive move. And yeah, Fiona has definitely, she means business. Coming up to 800 metres to go in 13:08, they hit the 800 metre to go mark. And yeah, Fiona Everard has taken the lead, but Niamh Allen is She is not sleeping and she is slotted right in behind. And in that third place battle, Anika Thompson is now ahead of Danielle Donegan, but not an inch between the two of them again. So yeah, Fiona Everett leading out Niamh Allen down the back straight for the penultimate time. And yeah, neither of these athletes willing to give up this title, and both looking absolutely brilliant, I must say, as they go down this back straight.
They really are, with 600 metres to go. You'll see them just come into your shot now, just behind the pole vault action. And Niamh Allen is not letting Fiona Everard go. We thought we'd seen somewhat of, I suppose, a decisive move with 800 metres to go. But Niamh Allen has closed the gap once again on Fiona Everard. And these two, as they come up with 500 metres to go, they're going to approach the bell and get the crowd behind them. It's going to be an unbelievable finish, Louise, here for the women's 5,000 metres. Niamh Allen pulling wide just slightly as these women approach the bell. The lead has changed again over the past lap. It's going to be a really tight finish.
Yeah, Niamh Allen pulling the exact same move as Fiona Everett did the lap before as we go through the bell, and it does look like Niamh Allen has added a metre or two to that gap, and now this move does look decisive as Niamh Allen moves away from Fiona Everett. And as this happens, Danielle Donegan goes past Anika Thompson as they hit the bell. So Niamh Allen has got a 10-15 metre gap on Fiona Everett as they go down this back straight, but the third place battle is very much neck and neck as Anika Thompson hangs on to Danielle Donegan, and Niamh Allen is really moving now down this back straight as she hits 200 metres to go in 14.54, closely followed by Fiona Everett, but it is looking like it will now be a Leavale victory with Niamh Allen hoping to win that national title.
What a move by Niamh Allen, just at the bell, in the blink of an eye she put 10 to 15 metres on Fiona Everard as she comes into the home straight for the final time to retain her women's 5,000 metre title.
Niamh Allen powering down this home straight as Danielle Donegan makes a decisive move on Anika Thompson, but Niamh Allen, no doubt about it, your national 5k champion for 2026. Niamh Allen followed by Fiona Everard as Danielle Donegan comes in now with clear daylight between her and Anika Thompson into this finishing straight. Danielle Donegan running down this home straight, Anika Thompson following, and several of the athletes, including Ella Fenley, currently coming through in 6th position. So yeah, Danielle Donegan crossing this line in 3rd position, followed by Anika Thompson. So Niamh Allen first, Fiona Everett 2nd, Danielle Donegan 3rd, Anika Thompson 4th, and Ella Fenley just getting up for 5th ahead of Jane Buckley. What a race!
There seem to be races going on throughout the field in that entire race. We've seen, of course, 4 athletes string clear early on, with Niamh Allen and Fiona Everard pulling away halfway through that race, and of course claiming 1st and 2nd position, with Niamh Allen retaining her 5,000 metre title. But Danielle Donegan and Anika Thompson had their own little battle going on for the 3rd place position on the podium. You can see just right at your screen there the two Leavale athletes congratulating each other. Great camaraderie at the finish line here, but what a race, a really strong run. We said Niamh Allen and Fiona Everard, Louise, are like for like, I suppose, but just on the day Allen had the kick over the final 400 metres to pull away from everybody in this field as the rest of the race comes through the finish line. But what a race that was, so exciting. It could have gone either way. The lead changed twice or 3 times over the final 4 to 600 metres.
Yeah, when Fiona Everett made that move with 800 metres to go, I wasn't sure Niamh Allen was going to be able to cover it, but cover it she did, and she played that exact same move back on Fiona Everett with a lap to go. So what a run from Niamh Allen. She looked so incredibly strong. Donny Walsh down in Cork will be absolutely delighted. And yeah, fingers crossed for Niamh Allen and Fiona Everett that over the next couple of days, as ranking points are worked out, etc., and they will require reshuffling, so they will be relying on athletes withdrawing from the 10,000 metres. But if athletes withdraw from the 10,000 metres, we would absolutely love to see those two girls battling against each other in Birmingham in a few weeks' time.
Well, Louise, it's been an absolute pleasure up here on commentary with you over the past little while through the men's 100 metre heats, all 10 heats, and then of course what ended up being a seriously exciting women's 5,000 metre final where Niamh Allen has retained her national title. We see her back up on the podium in a short while. It's been a pleasure, and I'll hand my microphone back over into the very capable hands of Rory Cassidy.
Okay, so the pole vault has kind of fused very quickly, really. This is, to say, Clodagh Walsh's third attempt. .25, and now the bar is at 3:45, and she has unfortunately failed this height twice. So last chance soon. She looks really, really good on the runway, and this was very close on her second attempt. The first attempt wasn't so close, so she seems to be getting into the rhythm now. The wind is really swirling now. It's constantly changing directions. It's a bit of a nightmare for the pole vaulters, to be honest with you. The only thing that would be worse is if it was wet, which it's not. But watch the speed of Clodagh on the round. She's fantastic speed, and it's all about that. So here we go. It is your gold medal winning. Job done, one height, third attempt. And so it is Una Bryce with the silver medal, Maeve Corkery with bronze, and Clodagh Walsh with the gold medal winning jump. Well done, Clodagh. And Clodagh's been based a bit in England, so she's been taking over that experience back to Ireland for these championships, and she's been here year in, year out, so that doesn't seem to have bothered her. Third time attempt. What's all the fuss about? Yeah, so you might have just seen Ruby Millett there with her fourth round attempt in the women's long jump. And that is a nice jump, 6:47 hugs and great applause. So this competition is just coming to light now. Ruby Millett has just stepped into the ring, and what a jump that is. She's delighted. Coming back from 3 years out of action, she looks at her fellow teammate Dana there, who's the national champion in the high jump from St. Albans. So let's see if we can have the St. Albans gold in the high jump, gold in the long jump. Fascinating there now. This is one of the best long jump competitions we've seen in Ireland in as long as I can remember. So Lauren Callaghan now. About that, the wind really strong behind her, and can she respond straight away? She likes the look of it. Gets a round of applause from the spectators for that one. She's been in fantastic form this year also. Yeah, 6:55 is the A standard for Birmingham. And the ladies are all over. And another 6 meter jump. Look at that, 6:45. What a series there. 6:45, 6:40, 6:40, 6:27. What a jump and series that is from Lauren Callaghan. So yes, indeed, Ruby Millett into the lead in this women's long jump. We'll keep you up to date with the results after the women's hurdles.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from the long jump. Great to see a bit of the long jump there, and that's developing into quite an exciting competition. So I'll get back to that momentarily. But we're just a couple of minutes away now from our senior women's 100-metre hurdles final. The lineup in lane 1, Aqua Bakari, Leave AC. In 2, Laura Frawley, Nina Olympic AC. 3, Sarah Quinn, St. Coleman South Mayo AC. In lane 4, Amy Timoney, Finn Valley AC. In 5, Abigail Farrell, Denora Harriers AC. In 6, seeking a 20th national senior title, Sarah Lavin of Emerald AC. In 7, Bevan McCaffrey of Breheny Shamrock AC. And in lane 8, Emma O'Donovan of Crogwell AC. Louise, I'm sure we're looking forward to seeing what Sarah can do as we see Niamh Allen mounting the podium with her young daughter Lily there.
Yeah,
almost becoming a mascot at these championships.
I feel like Niamh Allen's daughter has been on the podium more than most athletes. A very impressive run by Niamh Allen and Fiona Everett and Daniel Dunnigan from all three of them, and Anika Thompson, who did a lot of the early running. But we are now looking at the women's 100-metre hurdles, and yeah, Sarah Lavin, I mean, she has the automatic standard for the Europeans. She has had a disappointing season by her own standards, but she has very high standards. And yeah, we are very much looking forward to watching Sarah here. Have a quick look at Amy Timoney and Abigail Farrell, who were the second and third fastest athletes through the heats this morning. And yeah, I do notice that lane 2 is empty. So,
yeah, it's Laura Frawley. I think she might be jumping at the moment as well in the long jump. So the national heptathlon champion probably deciding to give the hurdles a miss here.
A multi-talented athlete who's clearly very busy this weekend. But yeah, we are looking at Sarah Lavin in the white and green vest of Emerald AC, who is in lane 6.
Yeah, Sarah ran a season's best of 13:31 earlier on in the heats. She'll be looking to go a little bit quicker in this final as the wind ever so slightly picks up. So the final of the women's 100-metre hurdles here at the 123.ie National Senior Outdoor Track and Field Championships. Cleanly away here, and a good start there by Abigail Farrell. Sarah Lavin now getting up to her stride, also going well as Timoney in the blue and white of Finn Valley AC. But look at Lavin now coming through. She's got one more hurdle to navigate, and it's going to be a 20th national senior title for Sarah Lavin. 13:35 on the clock. A solid performance from Sarah. 20 national titles. What an achievement.
Yeah, it is so impressive from Sarah to be out of this track year in, year out, winning those national titles. 20 national titles is nothing short of incredible. It was very close inside her for the second and third position. Sarah Quinn having a much cleaner run than she did in the heats. But yeah, we'll wait for the final results to split Abigail Farrell from Sarah Quinn and Amy Timoney.
Yeah, fantastic. You'll see the replay here, Louise. So Sarah looking pretty clean overall there. 13:34 on the clock.
So confirmed, Amy Timoney getting the nod for that second place in 14:11, and Abigail Farrell getting the third place in 14:13. Sarah Quinn just missing out, finishing fourth in 14:20. So yeah, very tight race there between second, third and fourth.
Yeah, really competitive, which is great to see, and hopefully that domestic depth can continue to build in the years ahead. Of course, Orla Mannion not here this weekend. The South Galway AC athlete is World Under-20s bound. She's off to Eugene, Oregon next Saturday for those championships, and she's run excellent times this season, which puts her second all-time on the Irish Under-20 list behind only Sarah Lavin. So she is coming for Lavin's titles and records in the years ahead. Sarah will know that, of course, but Sarah's determined. She's a fighter, and I'm sure she won't be perhaps overly impressed at the times this weekend. She's still in those 13:3s. She'll want a little bit faster, but she's got just over 2 weeks to work, put in the effort in training, which I'm sure she's always put some great effort in training. But yeah, she's got just over 2 weeks to get those times down a little bit more, and she'll compete and represent the country with distinction, as she always does in Birmingham.
Yeah, and Sarah has come here and produced her 2 fastest times of the season within the space of an hour or two. So yeah, from Sarah, two of her fastest times this season, and yeah, we wish her all the best at the Europeans.
Absolutely, and of course the standard of the women's 100-metre hurdles in Europe at the moment is just phenomenal, so it's going to be competitive out there, of course. Okay, we're going to cross down to Michael now.
It's been a fantastic competition. There's been ebbs and flows. Some people probably a little bit disappointed, other people absolutely ecstatic. And that's what makes it so exciting, these championships. The wind has not been playing ball. We've had -3, we've had +4 wind in both directions. But Sophie Meredith now, she is on her 5th attempt in 3rd place at the minute as things stand. She takes to the runway. 31 seconds left on the clock, and of course you can use as much of that minute allowance as you possibly can to try and allow, which she's not going to get on this occasion, but she has a best so far today of 6:17, and that was a beautiful jump, but a little bit off the board. I'm just looking. So Ruby is the one here today that's putting on an absolute show. She has just taken the lead, but only by 2 centimetres from Lauren Callaghan. And so let's have a look to see if Elizabeth Nudie, she is obviously extremely dangerous. They're all going to be looking at her to see, can she pop one, pull one out of the bag and get herself back in contention. Hasn't had it all her own way today. A best of 6:13, and just looking down at the scorecard, opened with 6 metres, 6:01, which is a good start. Then fouled 2 jumps, then 6:13. But looking at the wind readings as well of both her jumps, the first one minus 1.7 and the other was into a plus 1.7. So it's the runway again. Elizabeth Nudie, as we all know, European gold medalist and a fabulous jumper on her day. The sun is coming out now. And the wind seems to be settling just a little bit. So let's see how she can get on in this one. Currently in 4th position outside of the medals, and we wouldn't have seen that coming in here, but of course such a stacked field. And as I just said, Sophie Meredith in 3rd place, 6:17, so she's not far off that mark. Amazing speed, perfect on the board. She likes that one. That's a little bit more like it. Gets the white flag. I'd say she had no more than 1 centimetre to spare there on that one. So let's wait and see what the reading shows up. Best so far today of 6:13. To move into the medals, she needs 6:17. And that is a 6:42. Wow, we've got a 6:42. A 6:45 and a 6:47. This is so tight. 1, 2, and 3. And this is Ruby Millett. She is, after the first 3 rounds, she was in 2nd position. So she's second last to jump in the order. But she is currently rank number 1. So let's see if she can better her already brilliant jump of 6:47. Only 2 centimetres, as I said, between herself and Lauren Callaghan, who looks absolutely fantastic as well. Ruby's coming back into fabulous form, so watch this speed and athleticism on the runway. It's so great to see this lady back in action. And you never know, we could see a European Championship qualification jump right here. Really hoping that the wind helps her out. Again, looks great on the runway, but she was about a foot away from the board on that occasion, so gets the white flag all right, but I don't think she'll be too worried about that one. She'll reset. These athletes always leave just a little bit in the tank for the final round. Alrighty, back to 2nd place athlete. Who was in the lead until about 5 minutes ago. So let's see if Lauren Callaghan can do anything here. The Finn Valley AC athlete, a best of 6:45 so far.
...110-metre hurdles final. Only 2 athletes here, Louise. Ruben McCarthy and Adam Nolan.
Yeah, Adam Nolan,
both
the defending.
Both
Adam Nolan, the defending champion, and also the national indoor champion, as they come out. And Adam Nolan very quick up here and clear on the first hurdle. Adam Nolan doing a masterclass, to be honest, of getting over these hurdles nice and cleanly. His compatriot Ruben McCarthy on the inside, making it look slightly more difficult, but there's no doubt about our rhythm. Adam Nolan jogs over the line. And yeah, only 2 men in this national final. Interesting enough, the hurdles for the men's are actually quite high, at 1 metre and 6 centimetres. It really is a challenge to get over them. So yeah, but very disappointing to only have 2 athletes in it, but no doubt about who our winner is here. Adam Nolan taking the win from clubmate Ruben McCarthy. And it's interesting actually, Michael, you've been down at the long jump and I've got some stats for you. So at the moment, we don't have anyone qualified for this European Championships in the long jump. But there are some interesting things. So Lauren Callan is currently sitting 34 out of 30 positions, but she is looking for that B standard today. So if she could jump the 6:55 B standard, that might just be enough to get her on the plane for Birmingham. On the other side of it, you have Elizabeth Nundy, who is no stranger to international competition, and she in fact has the B standard. However, she is suffering on the rankings, and this is because when athletes compete, so based on how they compete, they get points for how far they jump or how fast they run, but they also get bonus points based on the quality of the competition they're in. So we're here at the National Championships today, and this is a silver competition, so there are 70 points available for the win. However, Elizabeth, she spent most of her time over in America in the NCAA competition, and the NCAA setup doesn't carry any bonus points. So despite the fact that she's had a fantastic season and has had some great jumps, she hasn't been able to get these bonus points, so she hasn't been able to develop her ranking. So it's a bit of an interesting scenario where Elizabeth actually has the B standard but doesn't have the ranking because she's based over in America. But Lauren Callan probably has a ranking that maybe could just get her across the line. However, she's chasing that B standard today of 6:55.
Just a reminder to any competitors that means 5,000 metres. We're going to have the 3 races. The start lists are available live.thebestime.ie, and you'll be going as per the programme. So please factor that into your warm up and please be following 20 minutes before your race.
Yeah, so we have the men's under 23,000 metres coming up. But for now, Michael, we're going to hand over the floor to Michael for the next little while, who's over at this women's long jump as it reaches its concluding stages.
Yeah, so we're into the final round now, and thanks for that insight, Louise. I would never have been able to track that, but good to know, and we will be tracking Lauren's final round attempt. The wind is just so not favourable at the minute, but I'll have a little ramble down, see what the readings are now generally. I know it's swirling, but I'm going to just get a general sense. But you see the athlete now taken to the runway, and this is her final, Rihanna Carty, final round jump, a best of 5:61. And also Laura Frawley, the multi-eventer, decided to skip the women's hurdles final to try and focus on this long jump competition, and she came very close also to 6 metre jump, which is fabulous jumping for a multi-eventer. So let's see what McCarthy can do. A brilliant technique in the runway. Nice high knee drive, and that's a great jump again, but unfortunately the red flag. Yeah, about a half a foot over the board on that occasion, so quite clear and a bit disappointing for her. But let's see if Frawley now taken to the runway. Let's see if she can break that 6 metre mark. I'm not sure if she's done it yet this year, or she has earlier in the year. Last week at the multi-events. So she's a fantastic jumper. I mean, that's brilliant jumping. If you measure out 6 metres at home in your kitchen floor, well, you'll have to extend from the kitchen into the sitting room. So Frawley's final jump of the competition. And then we will see Daphne DeLapsey, the national champion in the women's triple jump, right after her. And it's nothing but depth and strength in this field from this point onwards. Frawley currently ranked number 5. Oh, that's an absolute monster of a jump. A real beautiful technique there. Yeah, you cannot beat seeing that in the flesh. If you have never been to a competition like this, you've got to come down and watch it. The wind definitely favoured her on that occasion, I reckon. So let's just see what that shows up as on the board. As I said, our national champion in the heptathlon. It's tough coming out here. Oh, 5.99. Would you believe it? You would just love to get another 6 metre jump on the board, and that looked like absolute perfection, but not to be today. So, next up is ranked 6th athlete now, so the triple jump champion, Daphne Delapsy. Let's see what she can do. She has the best so far of 5.82. So it's a very close competition here today across the board. Top 5, you can throw a blanket over them, really.
The championship record was set by Nick Griggs, and that's when he first burst on the scene. And that time,
fantastic power on the runway, and she has a bit to say in this competition yet. She looks back, she's looking at it, she gets the white flag. So we're getting some +4 wins. We're getting -1, -3.9 wind. Oh, it's swirling all over the place. I'm just looking down across some of the readings. So not easy to deal with that. If it was in one direction, if it was consistent, be able to get to a flow. But look, Sophie Meredith taken to the runway now. So this is her final round jump. And I think Delapsy with another 5.80 there on that occasion. So Sophie Meredith has also national titles to her name. A fabulous jumper. So let's keep an eye on this one. She's going to give it absolutely everything. Oh, currently in 4th position. Oh, Elizabeth Newdy in 3rd. Oh, it's just such depth to see this lady in 4th, missing out potentially on the podium, is unbelievable. So they're putting on a great show down here on this side of the stadium today. Just 4 jumps left, 4 key jumps left. Sophie Meredith, let's see what she can do. The best so far of 6.17 in 4th position. Can you believe that? Oh, just brilliant on the runway again. A little bit off the board, potentially reaching a little bit in the last few strides. And she kind of takes a bow, a right smile and a clap, a pat on the back from Dad. But sure, look, I think she knows that wasn't quite going to do it. Ideally, in the long jump, you know, your first few strides, you want them to be, first and foremost, just consistent. And you get up to speed. And then as you go down the runway, you quicken your cadence. You can't accelerate. You're not going to get any faster. 5.94 showing up on the board there for Sophie. But yeah, you're not speeding up, so you're just quickening your cadence, allowing yourself to shorten your strides a little bit so that you can load and then lower your centre of mass, basically, and then create a little bit of a block, translating some of the horizontal velocity into vertical. And some athletes decide to go very, very fast on the runway and don't get as much height in their jump, and other athletes are a little bit slower and they can then make up a little bit more height. If you look at the high jump, they don't run in as fast as they do in the long jump, and that's because if they were to run in that fast, they wouldn't be able to get any height in their jump at all. But a different objective here in the long jump, you're looking for distance. So speed is crucial. So here we are now, Elizabeth Newdy. This is a fabulous athlete, a European gold medalist, currently sitting in 3rd position. And as Louise mentioned earlier, has the qualification standard for the Europeans, but this would very much help her case if she could get another 6.55. Best so far today of 6.42, so only 5 centimetres. Last attempt, she's given it everything. Those first 3 strides are unbelievable. She checks. Oh, and that was the smallest of breaks, about 1 centimetre in it, and so disappointing. You could see she had left a little bit in the tank for the last jump. And that's it. Oh, really frustrating there, because, you know, the positions in this competition really make a difference. As Louise said earlier, you know, she's been jumping really well, getting great distances over in America, but the points system that they use for qualification for the major championships now plays into it, as well as the distance that you have under the belt. So disappointing, but look, a great show nonetheless. Unbelievable jumping to be in third position, and an unbelievable talent to be in third position. But injury free, you know, every athlete goes through their injuries, highs and lows. You're pushing your limits, you're pushing your body to its limits all the time. You're trying to find that line. And so she's had her fair share of setbacks, just like every athlete in this field would have at some point. But look, Ruby Millet. She is the second last jump of this competition, currently sitting in first place. And of course, if she could just get another, 7 centimetres, she would have the B standard for the European Championships. Oh, I don't think that's going to do it. You know, she was a little bit off the board there on that occasion again. So just struggling to find perfection. I think maybe she had felt she had got the most out of herself and she went aggressive. And sometimes when you go really aggressive, you can actually shorten your stride by basically tensing up. When you let it flow, sometimes you cover the ground more easily. Anyway, that's the end of her competition. She was off the board a little bit, but also I reckon she was reaching for the board. The last 2 strides, I mean, the last 5 or 6 strides, you can see, 607 there. The last 5 or 6 strides, you should be able to see whether you're going to be close or whether you're going to be far away from the board. And usually you can make some adjustments. Now, if you're too far away from the board, lengthening your stride is not going to help your jump at all. So it's not really possible. You can shorten your stride. But when you see there, Ruby didn't touch the white board at all. But also, I reckon she knew that a few strides out. She tried to reach and then ended up basically suffering 50 centimetres off what she's capable of in the jump. So, last chance saloon, Lauren Callan. Let's see what she can do. She has been in spectacular form. She's so close. She's got great points for the European qualification. The little tassel is just blowing all over the place. She's got 35 seconds left on the clock. She's waiting for that wind to settle. She'd dearly love a gust to come and help her along down this runway. Ideally, a legal gust. 25 seconds left to go. She's waiting patiently. Come on now. Come on, Lauren. Give it everything you've got. She looks like she's in spectacular form. The yellow flag is up, but she's already on the runway. Gives it everything. Not sure it's going to be enough, unfortunately. You can just tell by the athlete's reaction. She gave it everything, and she's so consistent, so it's such fine margins she'll never know until the reading comes up on the screen. 6:55 for the European Championships B qualification. And let's see. Oh, 6:45. Can you believe it? And Ruby Millet is the national champion. Oh, look at that reaction of both her parents and Owen, her coach. Oh, just a fantastic competition. Lauren is just going to chat to us here. Well done, well done. Fantastic jumping. I mean, a fantastic series, so consistent there. I mean, you never knew until the last reading showed up on the board, but it ended up being so close. Were you expecting it to be that close?
Yeah, I was. I think everyone this year has been jumping fantastic, and it's absolutely fantastic to see. So, yeah, delighted with it.
You possibly had the standard for the Europeans, or the B standard.
But with wind conditions, it was tricky. But yeah, that's the way it goes.
I mean, it's been swirling sort of +4, -4. Yeah. Very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I know. That last round, I was just waiting for it to go. Unfortunately, it didn't turn. And that's just the way it goes. So, yeah.
Well, look, you did fantastic. You've had a great season. Congratulations. Silver in this field is no mean feat. So congratulations. Well done. Well done, Lauren. Okay, we're going to see if we can grab Ruby here, who's just delighted. Look at the celebrations and the great sportsmanship between the two ladies. And Sophie there as well. Right, we're going to grab Ruby here now. I don't know, Owen might not say a word, will he? He probably won't say a word. Yeah. This man up here.
Probably just that I could have jumped further.
That's all he'd say to you. I tell you, what a year you've had. Congratulations. So excited. We're so excited to see you back, full stop. But to see you back in such amazing form is just unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, there's very few words other than thanks so much to Owen and Mum. I couldn't have got back without them. It's been like a crazy 3 years from having irritated disc and not being able to walk for a while and not run for a year and a half to learning how to run again and getting back to sprinting and jumping, and it just reminds you that you're made to do this. Do you know, this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh, fantastic. What's your mum's name? Would she come in and say hello? Would she?
No, I don't think she'd like that, but Mum, do you want to say something?
Come on.
No, she probably doesn't. Just a few words.
Go on, what do you think of this lady? Something else.
Oh, she's unbelievable. She's absolutely unbelievable, and she had such a good attitude. The resilience she has showed over the last 3 years, you know, she's had injury after injury, and she's just been absolutely awesome. I'm so proud of her, and I'm so happy for her. She deserves it.
Oh, look, it's so emotional. I'm going to start crying if I don't hand back to the studio, but congratulations again, Ruby. No problem. Well done.
Michael, great to hear from Ruby Mie. What a fantastic national champion. Great to see her back after so many injury struggles, and then leaping out to 6 metres and 47 centimetres to take that national title. A fantastic jump there from Ruby. We are getting ready now for our women's 100 metre semi-finals. The first 4 will go through to the final, and then 2 non-process automatic qualifiers. In main 1 we have Keely O'Connor of Killarney Valley, 2 Gloria Okbachi, Tata AC, 3 Orla Comerford, Rahini Shamrock, 4 Molly O'Reilly, Drumsdale Dublin, 5 Molly Scott, St. Lawrence O'Toole AC, 6 Karen Neville, Emerald AC, 7 Sarah Leahy, Killarney Valley AC, 8 Aoife Lynch, Denora Harriers AC, 9 Fatima Musa, Leevale AC, and 10 Kursunja Anyangpong Scurries AC. Louise, this is such a deep field for a semi-final at Nationals.
Yeah, exactly. I think, Orla Comfort obviously is having an incredible season. So she'll be delighted. And then, Molly O'Reilly, Molly Scott, Kieran Neville, Sarah Leahy. With first 4 and 2 fastest, I'm very glad they're using all 10 lanes for the final.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have 10 women lining up in this final, which is a little bit later on. But these semi-finals will give us a better lay of the land than the heats did earlier. Semi-final 1 of the women's 100 metre semi-final, and Molly Scott, her trademark good start. Sarah Leahy also going well, but look at Kieran Neville now getting into her running. Molly O'Reilly also going well, but Kieran Neville's going to come through and take it, and a great run by Kieran Neville, 11:49 on the clock. So Kieran Neville takes the first of the semi-finals. Very, very close between the athletes in behind.
Yes, Molly Scott is, I'd say, at this stage famous for her start. She got out very fast, but it was Kieran Neville who came up just outside her to take that win, with very close finish between Molly Scott, Molly O'Reilly and Sarah Leahy, but all 4 of them should advance to the semi-finals, to the final this evening.
Yeah, that great start by Scott that you see there. So that would be Scott through, O'Reilly through, Leahy through, and of course Neville through as the winner there. We'll get those results confirmed. The time rounded down to 11:48.
And again, these girls will have a relay at the European Championships as well. So, as well as racing for the national medals today, they are also trying to show form to hope to get a selection to be on that plane, and B, to be part of that strike 4 that get to compete in Birmingham.
Semi-final 2 also looking pretty deep. We've got Grace Hewitt of Dundrum South Dublin, Sarah Millay of Selbridge AC, bronze medalist in the 200 metres yesterday, Lorena Harrison of Ratoath AC. In lane 4 it'll be Lucy May Seaman of Leevale AC. In 5 Katie Bergen of Moyne AC. In 6 the national leader with an 11:23 clocking to her name this year, Lauren Roy of Fastitch AC. In 7 Precious Actor-Moses of Blackrock AC in County Louth. In lane 8 Aisling Kelly of UCD AC. In lane 9 Gabriella Bowen of Leevale AC. And in lane 10 will be Leda Colfer of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC. Again, pretty deep, Louise, as a field.
Yes, definitely. And Lauren Roy, after her second place finish yesterday in the 200 metres, is back out today in the 100 metres, hoping to turn that silver medal from yesterday into a gold today in the 100 metres. it'll be interesting to see, I guess, in the final. Well, they have to get through the semi-finals first, but in the final, how Lauren Roy compares against Ciara Neville.
Certainly that final scheduled for 6:20. So just over an hour and a half time.
Lane 7 from Blackrock AC County Louth is Precious Acta Moses. In lane 8 from UCD AC Aisling Kelly. Lane 9 from Legal AC Gabriella Bowen. And from St. Lawrence O'Toole in lane 10 is David Colfer.
So, as these athletes settle behind their blocks, we have Lucy May Sleeman, who has spent the last couple of months out racing in America in the Leavelle AC vest, the yellow and black in 4. Katie Bergen in 5 is in the green and orange vest of Moyne AC, and Lauren Roy in 6 of Fast Twitch AC is in the grey-black vest, and outside her, Precious Ape Moses from Blackrock Louth AC is in lane 7. So looking at those central 4 lanes. Clean and away on the first time I'm asking, and Lauren Roy has come out very fast, as has Lucy May Sleeman from Leavelle AC. And as Lauren Roy and Lucy May Sleeman stride for stride, Lauren Roy probably just taking it on the line in a very speedy 11:44 that stopped the clock with a 2 metres per second win, so 11:43 that time rounded to. But Lauren Roy and Lucy May Sleeman having great runs there. I am very much looking forward to this final.
Yeah, it is going to be such a fantastic final, Louise. I'm really looking forward to it as well. Yeah, such a high standard. You saw Roy and Sleeman nearly matched neck and neck throughout there. Roy just getting up to take the victory. Of course, she's been in the form of her life this season, won the silver medal in the 200 metres yesterday. Katie Bergen also going through, as is Precious Akpa Moses, and Aisling Kelly will have to wait to see whether she's done enough to make the 10-woman final.
So yeah, 2 very impressive women's 100-metre semi-finals then. Ciara Neville, Molly Scott, Sarah Halehi, Molly O'Reilly taking the automatic qualifications from that first heat, and it was Lauren Roy, Lucy May Sleeman, Katie Bergen and Precious Ape Moses taking the automatic qualifications from that second heat. We'll wait to see what the results combine for to see who gets those 2 non-automatic qualification, and I've just had it confirmed here. Orla Comerford from the first heat with 11:76 has got the nod for a space in the final, as has Aisling Kelly from the second heat. So it turned out to be 5 plus 5 from each heat as we look at the podium for the women's pole vault.
And the champion with a vault of 3 metres 65 centimetres from Abbey Striders AC,
Clodagh
Clodagh
Walsh taking this national title with a best of 3 metres 65. So nice clearance there from Clodagh.
Una Bryce getting the silver medal there. Her jump of 3:25 enough for silver on the day. And Maeve Corkery getting the bronze medal on countback with her jump of 3:15. Abby O'Neill and Katrina Whelan-Curtin just missing out on that third place bronze medal on countback. So a very competitive women's pole vault we had.
So we move to our men's 100 metres semi-finals. 3 semi-finals coming up. The first 3 athletes will go through automatically, with only one fastest non-automatic qualifier making a 10-man final. In lane 1, it's David Doyle of Dundrum South Dublin. In 2, Bilal Kanamoda of Clonliffe Harriers. In 3, Jesse Osis of Ratoath AC. 4, Chris Sabanda of Clonliffe Harriers AC. In 5, Craig Duffy of Clonliffe Harriers AC. 6, Sean Ibowo of Tala AC, our 200 metre silver medalist. Outside of him is our 200 metre champion from yesterday, Benjamin Richardson of Waterford AC. In lane 8, it's Luke Timlin of Crusaders AC. In lane 9, Luca Loke Fonseca, also Clonliffe Harriers AC. And in 10 it's Delopo Crush of Tullamore Harriers AC. Benjamin Richardson and Sean Ibobo looked particularly impressive in their heats, but Benjamin in particular running 10:39. Championship record watch, I think, is on, Louise, with this event.
Yes, definitely. Benjamin Richardson definitely impressed with the 10:39 that honestly looked like he was jogging. His style is so smooth and so strong, and after seeing him win that 200-metre title yesterday, from Sean Agaboba, who's in the lane inside him today. But yeah, we are very much watching lane 7, Waterford AC athlete Benjamin Richardson, and inside him from Tala AC in lane 6, Sean Agaboba.
Yeah, so they've settled into their blocks to the first of 3 men's 100-metre semi-finals here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. Watch Duffy, Ibobo and Richardson. And they get away, and look at the lightning start there from Sean Ibobo. Benji Richardson with a little bit of catching up to do, but now he's getting into his stride, and Benji Richardson from Sean Ibobo, Craig Duffy all going well, and Richardson takes it in 10:34. A really impressive run. Sean Ibobo also running well there, so that's been rounded into 10:33, but Richardson maybe not the best of starts, but got into his footing then. Ibobo definitely, I think, got the better start there, but no doubt about the top 3 there.
Yeah, and it's interesting to look at the difference between the two guys as they do that opening couple of steps. But yeah, Richardson getting into his stride and Agaboba not giving him a lot of space. So yeah, very good running from the pair of them. And it looks like
long jump.
So Craig Duffy coming up for that 3rd place spot to get into the final as well. So we shall see Benjamin Richardson, Sean Ibobo and Craig Duffy all back for that final, which is at 6:30 this evening. And now we look at Heat 2 of the men's semi-final 2 of the men's 100-metre sprint to see who will be the 3 fastest athletes to join that. And yeah, in lane 1 we have got David Kanolova. In lane 2 we have Emmanuel Akinrole. In lane 3, Nicomin Owenwiner. In lane 4, Gabriel Caneda. In lane 5, Ryan Mulholland, who seemed very enthusiastic in the heats this morning, if we remember back to his very large jump that he did before getting into the starting blocks. As we just look at the moment at the podium for the women's long jump, and Ruby Nillett coming back from a long time out with injury, and it was a very close competition with them. It was like 5 centimetres maybe between all of them.
Really tight.
Yeah, so 6:47, 6:45 and 6:42. But Ruby Millett, the physicist who did an undergraduate in physics in UCC, getting top honours and winning the national title for the women's long jump. So back to semi-final 2 for the men's 100 metres. In lane 5 we have Ryan Mulholland from Tala AC. In lane 6 we have Bori Akinola from UCD AC. In lane 7 Michael Farley from Raheny Shamrocks AC. In 8 Sean Owens from Crusaders AC. In 9 Dara Donahue from Anley AC. And in 10 James Excel Asnu from Leevale AC. So the first 3 across the line automatically qualifying for tonight's final.
Yeah, and we're being hushed there, but they're actually not all behind their blocks, so there'll probably be another 30 seconds before they're called to their marks. Just making us way back there, Sean Owens of Crusaders AC. So this is semi-final number 2. As they're called to their marks. Yeah, so watch Mulholland, watch Akinola, who equalled his PB with 10:19 here at the Morton Games just 2 weeks ago. So a clean start there. Ryan Mulholland got out well. He didn't get out so well in his heat, but he's got out better in the semi-final. Look at Akinola coming through now. Gabriel Kinde also going well, but no doubt about the winner in this one. It's Bori Akinola with 10:34, so he 10:33. He matches Benji Richardson's time, so a bit of a tit for tat going on here, Louise.
Yeah, definitely. I feel Bori Akinola has turned up here and he means business. He is always such a joy to watch. He really enjoys racing and really brings the crowd with him as we see him dance in front of the camera down below. But he came out... Mulholland came out fast, but it was Bori Akinola who got into his stride and powered down the second half of this race and really did put daylight between him and the athletes behind him. So a very impressive run for Bori Akinola, and he'll take huge confidence going into the final now.
Yeah, so it's Michael Farley there who got up for third. Ryan Mulholland takes second. Gabriel Kahinde will have to wait to see whether he's done enough to make the semi-final. 10:76, of course, the time to beat, which is Jesse Osas at the moment of Ratoath. And Gabriel Kahinde still has a chance, 10:72. So Ryan Mulholland ran 10:56, Michael Farley ran 10:60, and Gabriel Kahinde 10:72. Still has a chance of progressing to this final. We've no hot seats, but he is in the hot seat. So just one more semi-final to come. We have got Kachima Ogbeni of Titans AC in lane 1, Rekwan Luciano of West Coast AC in lane 2, Adaman Bankole of Fingalians AC in 3, Jibam Ama of Tala AC, who is World Under-20s bound, in lane 4, Lucas Fadden of Galway City Harriers AC, who looked very good in his heat, Darren McConville of Dundrum South Dublin AC, Killian Curran of ECD AC, Bruno Ayabara of Newbridge AC. We've got Ronan Ryan in lane 9 from Mino Olympic AC, and rounding out the field is Samuel Ajeji Ayani of Metro St. Bridget's Athletics Club.
Yeah, Lucas Fadden looked very comfortable in his heat this morning, so he'll be hoping for a similar performance in the semi-final and tick the box job done and get into tonight's final.
So going up after this, we've got our women's and men's 400 metre hurdles finals, and then we'll be on to our C and B 5,000 metres before we get to the carnage, 2 hours.
Yeah, crunch time.
Yeah.
And what a few hours of competition that is going to be. But first we focus on this men's third semi-final, as the men are called to their blocks. Lucas Fadden in the white and red vest of Galway City Harriers. He impressed this morning in the heats. Outside him, Dara McDonaville from Dundrum South Dublin came powering through in his heat, and the youngster Dubham Ama, who is world under 20 bounds in the 200 metres, take the marks, and they are away. First time of asking, and Luke Fadden has gone out strong. It is Dubham Ama, the under 20 athlete, who takes the lead. Dubham Ama, the under 20 athlete, just holding off Luke Fadden, the pair of them making it comfortably through to tonight's final.
It's a really good run by Jibam Ama there. 10:50. Will threaten his PB.
And as he bounces around the track, it almost looks like he wants to run a 400. But yeah, it was a great start by Lucas Fadden and Dara McAvey, but it was Dubham Ama who came up and got into his running. Lucas Fadden putting pressure on him all of the way to the line. The two of them really ran away from the rest of the field, but Dubham Ama holding on for that win. The under 20 athletes powering to a time of 10:50.
Yeah, nice little PB for him. His previous best was 10:54, so can't really ask for much more than that.
Yeah, it's been a great few weeks for him. 100 metre PB here, and he did a 200 metre PB in Cork. That boy's on fire.
Absolutely great to see. And he is still, he only just turned 18 a couple of weeks ago.
So confirmed, we have our qualifiers, or we did until it all updated again. But Benjamin Richardson and Bori Akinola very much impressing in that heat in their semi-finals, running 10:33 each to take the win. It was Dubham Ama who took the win in the third semi-final, his time of 10:50. Sean Abowa finishing second in his semi-final in 10.54. Ryan Mulholland also taking second in his final for 10.56. Lucas Fadden, who was chasing Dubamam all the way to the line, finished second in 10.56. Michael Farley with 10.60 got the auto cue. Craig Duffy with an auto cue from his heat, 10.70. The last auto cue went to Dara Mockaville from Dumjongside Dublin in his last heat, and the single non-automatic qualifier went to Gabriel Kinaid from Nina Olympic. His time of 10.52 earns him the 10th and final spot in tonight's final. Osman Jesse Oasis from Rathoth AC just missing out with his time of 10.56. So those boys will head back, cool down. They don't have that much to wait because we will have them back out tearing up our track at 6:30 this evening. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this showdown between Bori Akinola and Benjamin Richardson. And I'm sure Sean Aboba and the youngster Dubamama will have plenty to say about that. So yeah, 6:30 tonight we will be back at this 100-metre final watching these guys tear the track up.
Yeah, that's one you really don't want to miss. Our women's 400-metre hurdles final is going to be the next event on the track. That's to go off in 8 minutes' time. Just to give you a quick reminder of the heats yesterday, there's hurdles. Arlene Crossan is the fastest qualifier in the 58.26 clocking. Ellie Kate McRae, who was fourth in the European Under-18 Championships last week, she was the second fastest qualifier. And then Alice McHugh also qualifying as well from Furrybank AC. Also there, Lauren Kilduff and Cara Murphy. Cara Murphy, who won this title last year. So I'll run through the lineup in just a couple of minutes' time.
But yeah, so Michael has sat down next to me after spending several hours running around checking out. We had some pretty impressive field events happen there. What were your highlights?
Oh yeah, like seeing Ruby Millet coming back there from really bad injury. She's been out for 3 years. And, you know, she kept a kind of a low profile over those few years and just struggled through the rehab on her own. She's a quiet sort of a person, a little bit more introverted than some of the athletes, and just quietly went about her business. And then this year, bang, back on the scene. So it's just so rewarding. She's an amazing talent. Obviously, she's been overshadowed a little bit in the last few years with Elizabeth Nudie doing so well, winning, you know, European gold medal in the underage category. So for her to come back, take the win, I think Elizabeth Nudie ended up finishing in third place and Sophie Meredith in fourth. Unbelievable depth in that field today. Loads of athletes well over the 6 metre mark. I mean, that's some jumping. So all of them put on a great show. So that would have been the highlight for sure. Also just meeting all the throwers down at the side of the arena at the back of the shot put. You know, Nicola Toothill has just created such excitement in the throws community. They described it to me earlier as a dysfunctional family, the throwers, the discus throwers and the hammer. Discus and hammer is just so different. There's really very little similarities between the two sports apart from the conditioning and the gym work, so they'll be able to relate to each other in that, but technically they're just so different. The hammer is out on its own. You know, shot put and discus are quite similar, you know, and that, but still there's the community there because they go off to the throws championships together, and I don't know, just similar sort of personalities. So it was just great chatting to all the former Irish Olympians down at the trackside that, you know, it has to be said, Nicola has just created such excitement around the event again. So that was another highlight for sure. And the women's pole vault was a little bit subdued. I suppose Clodagh Walsh created a bit of excitement that she wouldn't have wanted to have created by coming in at the winning height, failing twice, and then clearing it on her third attempt. So she had one jump for the gold medal, and that is what she did. But she didn't look flustered at all. So just did it, third attempt, no bother, gold medal. And so she'll be delighted with another title.
Yeah, she definitely put a bit of pressure on herself that way. And yeah, I'm always so impressed by our jumpers when they manage to do that, you know, to knock two heights and then come back, and the resilience to kind of settle down again, to concentrate and to win that gold really shows the signs of a true champion. But as we look now, we've got our 400 metre women's for the hurdles. They are down on the start line. Lucy McGlynn from Tyrconnell AC in 1, Cara Kelly in 2 from DMP AC, Emma Donovan in 3 from Crockwell AC, her clubmate Lauren Kilduff from Crockwell AC in 4, Ellis McHugh from Ferrybank AC in 5, Arlene Crossan in 6 from Finn Valley AC, Ellie Cade McRae from Middleton AC in 7, and Cara Murphy from UCD AC in 8. And Arlene is our fastest athlete this year, but this has been an exciting year. We've had 8 women sub 60 seconds for 400 metre hurdles. There is depth in this event.
Yeah, it's exciting to see the depth in this event, which maybe in other years has struggled. So great to see so many women under 60 seconds and young athletes as well, the likes of Alice McHugh, who had the Irish under-20 record coached by the Athletics Ireland president, Breed Golden from Ferrybank, and her record was written at the European Under-18 Championships this last week by Ellie Kate McRae at Middleton, who got down to 58.61. Arlene has never won a national senior title, so I think that was perhaps maybe the reason why she's doing the 4 hurdles rather than the 400 metres this weekend. Of course, she's ran a nice 400 metre time as well, and played a key role in the women's relay team qualifying for the World Championships next year at the World Athletics Relays back in Botswana in May. So looking forward to seeing this one.
Yeah, so we're hopefully going to be seeing Arlene Crossan out in Birmingham as part of that 4x400 metre team, but she has opted to run the 400 metre hurdles today in search of her first national title. And yeah, Ellie Kate McRae out there, I was really impressed with her interview after those Europeans. She said no athlete wanted to finish 4th, but yeah, it was a very impressive run and a very impressive interview with her. So it'll be interesting to see her as a young athlete with Arlene Crossan inside, how she, I guess, reacts to maybe Arlene Crossan coming up inside her.
Yeah, absolutely. Cara Murphy, of course, the defending national champion going in this one, and she's been in the shape of her life this season. So this is very, very hard to call.
So Lucy McGlynn in lane 1, and the 4 athletes on the outside, Ellis McHugh, Arlene Crossan, Ella Kate McRae and Cara Murphy, have all dipped below that 60-second barrier. I'm sure Lauren Kilduff would love to join them today. Her 60.1 is one that I feel like she'd like to revise that PB and get it starting with a 5.9.
She actually ran 59.6 yesterday in the heat. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
So she's already hit that barrier, and yeah, we'll be hoping maybe to go a little bit faster today, but when you're running a PB in a heat, you know you're in form.
Yeah, that's for sure. And of course the 400 hurdles is kind of an event where rhythm, stride patterns, etc. come into it, so like you can't really afford to not run hard, I guess. So
yeah, I guess maybe you can settle down over that last 40 metres, but at that stage you've done a lot of running in the first 350. So our athletes here are called to their marks and we see them settle into their blocks. We are keeping an eye out for Arlene Crossan from Finn Valley AC in the blue vest in lane 6. Outside her, the youngster McRae in Middleton AC, the white vest in 7. Ellis McHugh in Ferrybank is the green vest in 5. And Cara Murphy, our defending champion from UCD, in the yellow vest in 8.
Final of the women's 400 metre hurdles here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships.
So clean away from the start, and Arlene Crossan has come up as we see them all rise at the first hurdle. Maybe a slight lead for Arlene Crossan as she eats up the stagger on Ellie Kate McRae. Arlene Crossan really coming into her stride, but she has actually been matched by Cara Murphy out in lane 8 from UCD. Arlene Crossan the first to rise on the next hurdle, with Cara Murphy in second, and Ellie McRae and Ellis McHugh battling it up inside. As they come around now onto the bend, it is Arlene Crossan again the first to rise. She is having a great race here. Arlene Crossan followed by Cara Murphy over the hurdle as they come into the straight, and as the stagger on rides we'll really get an idea of who's where. But it is Arlene Crossan in the lead, but Ellie Kate McRae coming through at the end, and Ellie Kate McRae really closing it in here as Arlene Crossan gets across the last hurdle. Ellie Kate McRae coming up inside her. It is going to be right to the line, I don't want to call it, as Ellie Kate McRae throws herself across the line for 58.38. I'm pretty confident that Ellie Kate McRae just ran a PB there, and did she just sneak it? I don't want to call it.
I think so, just about. That'd be a national under 18 and under 20 record. 58.35 I think she's ran there, which is just fantastic. I'll get that confirmed in just a second. It was so close between them. You could almost see the lactic acid hitting Crossan's legs over that final barrier, and then it was just an all-out battle to the line. Crossan fighting, and they've given it to Ellie Kate McRae, who's taken her
by 400 of a second. 58.35 for Ellie Kate McRae, Arlene Crossan 58.39, and Cara Murphy coming in I think 58.90.
So a first national senior title for the 17-year-old Ellie Kate McRae, and she's down with Michael Bowler.
I was just coming on the last hurdle and I was like, I want to feel the lactic today, because sometimes in the hurdles I find I get too locked into the rhythm that I don't push myself. So today I was like, last race of the season, I'm just going to go out there, I'm going to push all the way to the line. I just about made it to the line, but I'm delighted, I can't believe it. I'm just, oh my God.
I'm just looking at her hand. This is a hardy bit of stuff, I can tell you. Come on over to your mum. We're going to be out of shot of the camera, but it doesn't matter. What a special moment, and we have to make sure she's okay. She landed fairly heavy and she's got kind of graze on her knees and her hand, but she doesn't care. The adrenaline is pumping. Look at that. Well done. What do you think of this lady?
Oh, we're super proud. We're super happy for her. She deserves it. She trains so much. She's an absolute superstar.
Look at her hand. God love her. Look at that.
Yeah.
Blood,
sweat and tears.
Senior champion. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels like unbelievable. I came out here to experience my first seniors, and I just didn't know the gold was possible today, but I just thought I was going to leave it all out there, and I really did. It even took some of me with it, so yeah. Oh.
Blood, sweat and tears. Yeah. Well done, fantastic. Congratulations to Ollie. Well done. Oh wow, what an exciting race that was. I'm going to see if I can grab Arlene as well, if she's here somewhere. Arlene, have you a few words? I'm going to grab Arlene here as well. Come on out here. Arlene, how was that for you? Congratulations on the silver medal, a brilliant silver medal.
Thank you, I'm delighted. It's always great to show up and to run at national championships, so delighted with the medal.
Well, it was a great performance, I suppose. You were probably chasing standards a little bit there, so you went out hard and you pushed to the front early.
Yeah, I usually do go out hard. It was more so the finishing positions rather than a time. I don't usually like to go after time. I just kind of hope that happens and run within myself and go for the positions.
Well, fair play to you. You've got a smile on your face, because you couldn't have foreseen that young lady coming up on your outside. Sure you couldn't?
No, I didn't. But fair play to her. She ran an amazing race. So she did brilliant there last week as well, so I'm delighted for her.
Yeah, well, it just shows you if there's strong characters, the likes of yourself, that these youngsters can try and chase. You know, they will do it. So you've been leading the way and spearheading the movement of a great team, a great field of 400 metre running, so well done.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, well done, Arlene. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so a very impressive run by the youngster Ellie Kate McRae there. She picked up 2 national titles, but we are straight on for our next action, the 400 metre hurdles final.
Yeah, so in lane 1 we have Darren Towers of Cork Track Club. In 2, Rory Arda of Lecala. In 3, it's Jason O'Reilly of Killarney Valley. 4, Kieran Nugent of Carrigavar. 5, Fintan Dewhurst of Tyrconnell. 6, Adam Courtney of Ballymena and Antrim. In 7, it's Brian Cullinan, last year's champion of Sligo AC. And in lane 8, it's Jack Brown of Enniscorthy AC. Fintan Dewhurst, the man to beat in this one, looking for his first national senior title. The 20-year-old from Donegal with a personal best of 50-74, set in Nivelles in Belgium at the end of June. So final the men's 400 meter hurdles. So the set round to their blocks. It's Towert, Ardiff, O'Reilly, Nugent, Dewhurst, Courtney, Cullinan and Brown. So they settle into their blocks.
Men's 400 meter
And we are
hurdles
away,
underway.
and we'll look to see now who the first to rise is. And it is Fintan Dewhurst, but he's being matched nicely there by Adam Courtney of Ballymena Antrim. So Dewhurst down the back straight going well. With Adam Courtney, but look at Fintan Dewhurst flying down the back straight. He's got a big lead. Adam Courtney of Ballymena and Antrim might be in second at the moment, and Brian Cullinan I think looks to be in third. But Fintan Dewhurst into the home straight with just 3 barriers to go. And he's looking really, really strong. A great battle for second place with Jason O'Reilly of Killarney Valley and Adam Courtney of Ballymena Antrim. But Fintan Dewhurst is storming clear to take his first ever national senior title in 51.78. Jason O'Reilly gets up for second, and it's bronze for Adam Courtney.
Yeah, what a run from Fintan Dewhurst. He is second on our...
There are some cheers in the stand because Mayo have won the All-Ireland final for the first time in 75 years. I was wondering what was going on. So congratulations to our Mayo athletes, who I'm sure are delighted. So we're going to go down and we're going to speak to the national record holder in the 400 metre hurdles, Thomas Barr. Thomas Barr is going to interview Fintan Dewhurst.
National champion. How does it feel to be national champion out here in not very easy conditions?
Yeah, no, it feels great. Look, I'm happy with it. You know, it's the first one. Hopefully the first of many, you know, hoping to follow in your footsteps. But yeah, sure, look, buzzing.
You've had a great season so far, knocking on the door of 49. I mean, that's territory that there's not very many of us have touched in Ireland. How's the season been going for you?
It's been going good. There's been ups and downs, you know. There's been one occasion where I slept on a floor, you know. So races have been up and down. But, you know, PBs are PBs and they're coming this season, you know.
Absolutely. And you have a huge amount more to look forward to. Have you much more now this season?
No, I think I'll leave it at that. You know, national champion sounds good enough to me. You know.
Fair play to you. And you did yourself an absolute justice out here today. Well done. Good job. Enjoy standing up there in first place in the podium. I don't envy you in that win, though. Fair play to you.
Yeah, as we see Fintan Dewhurst come to his first national title. He's actually ranked second in Ireland at the moment, only to his brother, Ethan Dewhurst, and who is off to the World Under-20 Championships. So yeah, what a talented family of male 400 metre hurdlers. Ethan off to the World Under-20 Championships and Fintan winning his first national title.
Excellent. So it's a great run by Fintan. Great to get Thomas Barr there. I was confused as to what was going on. Thomas Barr then shows up with a microphone in his hand. The table's kind of turning here, but coming up in just a couple of minutes, we've got our BNC 5,000 metres. That gives us a chance to take a short break, and we'll be back in time for the A 5,000 metres at 6 p.m.
Yesterday, 7:31. Gerard Kelly then of St. Albans has just drawn. What if the second round of that competition?
Yeah, I was so confused. How are you going to turn?
Oh, I love
it. Well, this is a pickle.
Resistance was a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The No Drama Llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie, taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years.
So we now have the medal presentation for the women's 400 metre hurdles. Medals will be presented by Peter Scherer, CEO of the Olympic Federation of Ireland. In third, from UCDAC, Karen Murphy. In second, from Finn Valley AAC, Arlene Crossan. And the champion of the national under 18 and under 20 record of 58.38. From Middleton AC, Ellie K. McCrae. So the first of three men's 5,000 metres. So we have 94 athletes competing in the 100 metres. We have 54 athletes entered in the 5,000. So this is the first of our three. So it's Jeffrey Alexander. So it's Lee Duddy from Conleth Harriers. Going to take this on his own, it looks like, and try and post at times as well as the fastest time over the three races. It's both silver and bronze. Lee Duddy has opened up probably a 40-metre gap in the first 350 metres, and the field in behind is happy to run their own race and hope that Lee Duddy will come back to them. Maybe 68 seconds for the first 400 metres, so he isn't holding back here. So it's been a bold early move for Lee Duddy from Conleth Harriers. He has half the straight of the lead. And up to 600, 142, 143. Jamie Kelly from Ennis Track is next. And John Black from North Belfast Harriers. Clutching from Janine in third. Looks very relaxed at the moment, but a long, long way to go for Lee Duddy from Clonard Harriers. He goes through 800 in around 220. Getting ready for the long jumps and pole vaults. So we now have the medal presentation for the men's 400 metres hurdles. That's being presented by Liam O'Brien, our competition director at Cork City Sports. In third, from Ballymena and Antrim, Adam Courtney. In second, from Killarney Valley AC, Jason O'Reilly. And the champion from Tyrconnell AC, Fintan Dewhurst. That gap, Lee Duddy, still about 40 metres. Still looks pretty relaxed. They're not really reeling him in yet. Jamie Kelly still leads out that group in behind. And Hutchin. Tom Tracy from Corliss Crooks. Jeffrey Alexander from Liffey Valley. And John Black from Belfast Harriers. Bigger at the front as Lee Duddy keeps churning out the laps. Lap counter goes down each time. The gap still stays 40-50 metres. Kelly finished track still in second place. Alan McCutcheon Janine AC in 3. And Tracy Corliss Crooks just tucked in behind. Tracy Crook nicely bunched together. Come up to the 2,000 metre mark. Leader Lee Duddy goes through 2K in 6:09. Chasing back around 6:14, so 5 seconds is the gap. Just seems to have closed ever so slightly in that last lap. Still no changing behind. Lee Duddy leads out. Field. So Jim Kelly and Alan McCutcheon in 2 and 3, and Tom Tracy and Corliss Crooks in 4. Alan McCutcheon just moved over to the side, doesn't want to take the lead. He's happy enough then for Corliss Crooks, Tom Tracy. He's chasing the lead down to probably 25 metres now. gap getting short or whatever straight now. Expectedly come around in the home straight. We may have new leaders as Tom Tracy just closed down that gap, less than 10 metres now to Lee Duddy. Jamie Kelly on his track. And Alan McCutcheon, Duneen AC. Into the home straight now for just over 6 laps to go in the field. All back together again. Still on it by Lee Duddy. Jamie Kelly. Tom Tracy. Field nicely bunched. All 10 athletes nicely bunched together. Lee Duddy happy to lead out the field. Tom Tracy turns strokes in behind him. Nice tracks Jamie Kelly from Alan McCutcheon. Jeffrey Alexander from Libby Valley. Pace is slowed down again. You can see that field getting even closer to each other again. Slow down to nearly pedestrian pace at this stage. And into the home straight. Past the finish that I've done 3,000 to go. And you can see everybody waiting for the move to happen. Nobody prepared to do it at the moment. Still Lee Duddy. And Jamie Kelly just outside him, but they're right into the first 3 lanes now. John Black moves wide and North Belfast Harriers. They go through 3,930. Jordan Walsh from Crockwell now putting himself in behind John Black. Behind Jeffrey Alexander. Tom Tracy from Curtis Crooks. Jamie Kelly from Ennis Track, and then just a couple of metres down to Alan McCutcheon from Duneen. Tom Tracy and Curtis Crooks now are the leader. Jordan Walsh now taking it on, and the home straight again, just over 4 laps to go. Yes, beginning to pick up again.
So our next field event will be the senior men's pole vault competition. Taking part in that competition, once again, Alex AC, Matthew Rossiter. Our legend and Irish pole vault champion, pole vaulting, David Donegan of Pilot Harriers. Once again, Lawrence O'Toole, our under 23 champion, Lee Fensgas. Our indoor champion, Michael Kent of DMP Athletic Club in Wexford. From Ulster University, Jamie Paul. Our under 20 champion, Phil Norton of Legal Athletic Club. Joshua Fitzgerald of Legal Athletic Club. And Jack Murphy of Tyrconnell. That's the men's pole vault competition. We're getting underway now.
Men's 5,000 metres. Jordan Walsh from Crockwell, Tom Tracy behind him, then John Black. Guys, Jeffrey Alexander and his fourth cheers to get the point there. doing 4,000 metres in 12:40. So it looks like 4 athletes are going to battle it out in this first of our 3 men's 5,000 metres. Still Jordan Walsh leads them out. Drury Manning from Cork tracked up to trying to get himself on in that group. Still Jordan Walsh and Tom Tracy and John Black and then Jeffrey Alexander. Jeffrey Alexander first, getting tailed off the back of that with John Black in third, Tom Tracy in second. Leader still, Jordan Walsh with 600 metres to go. Going to be the bell this time. And still, Jordan Walsh now. Tom Tracy comes outside. Looks like Tom Tracy's going to make this move home. John Black still right there as well. Ian Murray from Clonmel Harriers going pretty well in 5th. Now going to put himself into 4th, but it's Tom Tracy from Perlis Crooks has 10-12 metres over John Black from North Belfast Harriers. Ian Murray now moves into 3rd place from Clonmel Harriers. He closes down on John Black with the gap now 20 metres for our leader. Tom Tracy from Perlis Crooks. So Tom Tracy from Perlis Crooks, he's being chased all the time now by Keane Murray from Clonmel Harriers. He hasn't featured in the race, but it looks as though it's going to be Tom Tracy who's going to take it from Keane Murray. John Black finishes strongly in 3rd place. It's Tom Tracy, takes it in 15:39. Keane Murray from John Black. And George Walsh home just ahead of Jeffrey Alexander.
I know it makes sense
Give you a quick update there in the field events. The men's weight for distance competition has just finished. And congratulations to Mike Keely of Viva, yet another national title in the men's weight for distance competition. The men's pole vault competition is getting underway. It's at 3 metres 60. Going to round 2 of the men's long jump competition. C 5,000 metre race, we start the B 5,000 metre race very shortly. Just around the pole vault. In the men's long jump field competition at the moment is our indoor champion Sam Neal with 7:53 in the first round. In second place, Shane Howard of Ifield with 7:43 metres. And in third place, then John Paul Archibald of Newbridge that is up with 6 metres 80. In the right round, sadly from Tullamore Harriers. Harriers just finishing. women's 5,000 metre race, we had 11 participants. There were long St. Stephen's and Lenny Dublin and Kenny, John Dublin of Over Lenny Dublin, before Nicholas Melvin of the Drums of Dublin. Adam Mason of the Northern Harriers on the C2,000 metres indoors, James Tanner of the Olympic, Fun Parnell of Crusaders, Jeremiah Sheehan of North Cork of Letting Up, Rory Hollywood of Flagon Valley, Callum Barrett of the Racing Harriers, Adam John Shear of Crusaders, and Conor Kassan of Killarney Valley.
You're out.
Ryan Ono there looking for a bit of sport over the men's long jump competition, under 20 champion. So just started there, we've got 5,000 metre D race. In the infield, we're going to start the women's senior discus competition very shortly. Taking part in that competition from Crusoe Millview, we've Holly Wright. From West Coast Athletic Club, Isabel Curry from Borough Athletic Club, Claire Kennedy from Carrigases, Cara Laverty from Dundrum South Dublin, Emma Roach from USA Athletic Club, Anna Gavigan from Calatini, Molly Helm from Dino Olympic, Leah Madden from Cookstown Millview, Cara Wright, and from Ballyshannon Athletic Club, Marie Shanahan. That's the women's discus competition. So Ukraine's gas there upset down to 2, don't clear the mixed 4-1 competition.
Oh,
under 23 champion.
I have them.
So our next medal presentation is for the men's weight for distance competition, and the presentation is already done. Ladies and gentlemen, Sherry Gunn of Dundrum South Dublin. In third place with best throw of 7 metres 4 centimetres, Robert Higgins of the Fina Athletic Club. In second place with best throw of 7 metres 71 centimetres, David Tierney of Legal Athletic Club, who won the weight for height competition yesterday. And our 2026 men's weight for distance competition, winning it for the 5th year in a row, it's Michael Healy of Legal Athletic Club, with a best throw of 8 metres 70 centimetres. 4x400 metre relay teams for that competition later this evening. Can you please check in those teams? If you're not going to be in the team, please let them know and check in. So that's the 4x400 metre relay teams, please check in. And if you're not in the team, just let them know and check in. So James Tanner of Lean Olympic, the men's team 5,000 metres. Shannon of Blue Athletic up there in second place at the moment. And past the finishing line that have 9 laps to go. James Tanner's first best of 15.02, so hopefully he's going to get plenty more laps today. Now Shannon there, second, just behind him then. From Brothers Pierce with Eddie O'Connor, 4:30 runner. Down there, Toker on the third now. We have Darren Farren of Letterkenny. Just comes in there in 4th place. Sheehan there in North Cork, now for 5th. We have David Rooney of Lady Shamrock. Sorry, Laverty there getting the women's 6th competition underway. Holly White of Cookson making 42.64 in the first round. Tara Laverty there, Cara Gaze is 45.84, that puts her in the lead. Emma Roach jumper in Dublin next to on that competition. Tanner of the Olympic still leading this men's 5,000 metre race. 8 laps to go, 3,200 metres. Passes the 200 metre start, he'll have 3 kilometres to go. Shannon of Bruce in second place, Donald Farren of Letterkenny in third, and in 4th place Jeremiah Sheehan of North Cork. 5th place then Eddie from Brothers Pierce and Athletic Club. In the mid 4 water bar now is at 3 metres 80. The Ukraine's pass there. Going for his second attempt at the height, hopefully he'll get it in the third attempt. The Norton's been clear at 380 as is Joshua Fitzgerald. The number that is Steve Beckford in that competition. 7 laps going out, James Tanner of the Olympic in the lead. The men's long jump competition. Sam Healy still in the lead at 7:50.
Okay, so we've just seen attempt number 1 from Anna Gavin in the women's discus, which is underway now, and not the easiest conditions, kind of a crosswind here, and the wind also a little bit on their back. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that all progresses, but we'll try and keep you up to date on all those results coming through. First attempt for Anna Gavigan, 49, not too bad. Yeah, 49.95, so nearly a 50 metres in the first round. Second place, we've got a Tara Laverty of 45.84, 42.64, apologies. So a very good start to the competition. The conditions are not easy. The rain is just about holding off, so it would be a massive benefit if the circle is not slippy today.
Over halfway now. Jeremiah Sheehan of North Cork and Niall Shannon of Unruh backing up in the lead. Jeremiah Sheehan for second place. Jeremiah Sheehan back in second place.
Not working out. Just on the side of the cage.
followed by Marie.
So Cara Wright now, 20 athlete from Crookstown Millview AC, and she takes to the circle for her first round throw. Oh, that's a nice one.
Mary is next. Or Marie, maybe.
Of the women's discus. Oh, very good. Expected, and they get out of the box with nearly 50 metres in her very first throw of the competition. Now Marie falling out the front of the circle. And
We have Holly up first, followed by Isabel.
athletes in the discus often use chalk to try and increase the grip. So the chalk is really just to keep the hands dry as possible. And you use a little bit of a tacky grip, but you're not allowed to put the tacky grip on this. And that's a nice one there now. It's a height there. West Coast AC athlete. Yeah, that was Holly Wright. So to start the second round.
Followed by Tara.
Claire Kennedy next from AC.
No, sorry, Isabel is next. Sorry, is next. Isabel.
Apollo Isabel Kelly. West Coast AC, again another under 19 athlete, so young lady in this discus event, and it's a sort of an event that you gain years and sometimes even decades. So technical, and of course physically you need to have a bit of strength and that behind you, so it takes a long time for athletes to build that up, and often you'll see athletes maturing well into in this event, so plenty of time for this. It's not a bad start just to the sector.
Claire, then followed by Tara.
Claire Kennedy now, again another young athlete, under 23 from Burr. Which makes it easy for officials. Very good. Best there, so Claire Kennedy of 38, 37 on occasion. Next up is our second place athlete in fact, and that is Tara of Carrick Aces, another under 18 athlete, so this is throwing for this young lady. Oh, that is absolutely there. So 4.584 best so far in this competition, so she looks like she's a bit more than that in the tank. The Carrick Aces athlete, not happy on that occasion, but I tell you, it's there. A lot of power. With all the rotational strength needed in this, the core needs to be so strong. Basically, when you hit the front of the circle, you put the power through the legs, and you don't have the core to, translate that force from the crew. then you're going to be leaking power. So Emma Roach from Dundrum South AC. Oh, very fast arm, that one. Yeah, and you don't want the arm to get ahead of the legs, so it's all about synchronizing the power from the legs and the timing of the legs, and then the core, and then the arms. The arm starts to push for the legs, and you're into the track. This year, but I tell you, Anna Gavigan has broken the under-23 national record, so she's in scintillating form. Best so far, 49.95. Let's see if Anna Gavigan can hit that 50-metre mark. Oh, wow, wow. Fantastic throw from Anna Gavigan there. 50 metres by a long way. Just looking at the national lead, 57.38. That is Anna Gavigan. She is the national leader at the minute, so just warming into it lovely. So 52.86. So yeah, Anna Gavigan is going to take a stroll over there now, keeping warm, and then go over to Dave Sweeney, the coach, have a little bit of an analysis of that. Meanwhile, under 17 athlete from Cabinteely, Holly Helm. Oh, unfortunately not to be on this occasion into the netting. She has 35.11 so far in the competition. And Niamh Madden again, the Nina Olympic AC athlete, takes to the circle. Not a bad one. Gets it out there, and just a good one to get on the scorecard, because a failure in her first attempt. So she'll be happy to just get one into the sector. Of course, you don't want to be eliminated in the early rounds. About 8 throwers will go through to the round 4, 5, and 6.
Followed by Marie.
So Ryan Unu takes to the track in the men's long jump, and this is going to be a great competition. Off to a flyer already. We have 3 athletes over 7 metres so far today, so excellent standard. But Sam Healy and Shane Howard yet again putting on an absolute performance here, a clinic of long jumping. So Ryan Unu with a best of 7.04 so far. This guy under 19 years of age, so he's getting the crowd behind him, trying to summons a bit of energy from the atmosphere down here. The wind has definitely settled dramatically since earlier in the day, when the women had really a torrent time with it. Look at this guy go. He gets lots of height jump. Ryan Unu. Oh yes, he gets a few oohs and ahs there from the crowd, and a few happy shouts. He's looking at that one to see what the board will show up. Cork City, 7.04 best so far. He's waiting, he's watching. 7.52, unbelievably spreads his arms wide. That is taking him, I think, into the lead. No, it's 1 centimetre off the lead. So Sam Healy still in first place with 7.53. Can you believe it? How have these competitions brought such excitement? But Shane Howard is thereabouts. He's potentially well capable of jumping beyond that as well. And he's got a best so far of 7:43. So, speak of the devil, Shane Howard takes to the runway. He'll have seen Ryan there leaping over his silver medal. Yeah, here goes Howard. He's just so experienced. He's a fabulous technician. Look at that power. A lot of speed. He gets some oohs and ahs from the crowd as well. People are enjoying this, but unfortunately, the red flag, he had a big gush of wind there right as he took to the runway, which he might have been able to use to his advantage, but it also makes it very difficult to hit that board. And that's what happened on that occasion. He smiles, he's composed, he has plenty of opportunities left.
9.7.
That was a third round jump for Shane. And hopefully we'll get Sam Healy soon enough as well. Kane Thompson next to the runway. It's a great big field here of long jump. Several great performances. King Harvey also putting on a good display. A jump of 6.86. And then John Paul Archibald from Newbridge, 6.80. So some really, really good jumping. Lots of guys knocking on the door of the 7 metre mark, which is what a lot of these jumpers will be dreaming of. That's a nice one as well from Valley athlete. Gets the white flag. Yeah, so Shane Howard, as I mentioned earlier, a best of 7.43, but he's failed on 2 attempts to hit the board. So that's a bit disappointing for him. I'm just looking down across the wind readings, up as high as 3 metres per second. That was a 2.1 metre per second wind, which is helping the athletes at the moment for the majority of the jumps. I'm looking down across the board here, 3.1, which is quite strong. But we've also had minus 3.4 metres per second. So it still is swirling a little bit, but doesn't seem to be as bad as it was earlier. Okay, we have another young athlete here looking to get the crowd behind him. That is Alex Jaworski, Middleton. 6.41 so far. 6.30 and 6.41 are his 2 opening jumps. This is third round. This will decide the order of rounds 4, 5 and 6. Let's see what he can do. Lovely controlled run up, chopping his strides the last few. Perfect on the board.
So we're underway. Great to get so much of the long jump in there, but our senior man, 5,000 metres, is underway. We've got Owen Smith of Tara AC, Danny Nugent of Ace Athletics Club, Shea McAvoy of Kilkenny City Harriers, David Troy of Metro St. Bridget's, Colin Rooney of Clonliff Harriers, Jack O'Leary of Mullingar Harriers, Owen McElhenney of Bantry AC, Ben Guyden of Clonliff Harriers AC, Tara McElhenney of Bantry AC, Ben Breton of St. Bridget's AC, Michael Murphy of Tullamore Harriers, Brian Fay of Raheny Shamrocks, Aaron Hanlon of Drogheda District, Jack Moran of Mullingar Harriers, and Oisin O'Gallan of Finn Valley AC. Louise.
Yes, and this is looking to be an exciting men's 5K. Yeah, we've got a few athletes, I guess, to look out for in this field. Jack O'Leary being one of them. Jack O'Leary was 5th at the European Cross Countries this year. So yeah, Jack O'Leary being 5th at that European Cross Country, an incredible result. The other athlete, I guess, to watch out for here is Brian Fay from Raheny Shamrock AC. He does love a sprint finish. And yeah, this will be an interesting race. Dara McElhenney, I feel like he runs a lot of like 15s, 3Ks. I don't often see him in the 5K, but also in the 5K here. And his brother, he's joined by Owen McElhenney also. So both those boys from Bantry AC. So yeah, between Brian Fay, Dara McElhenney and Jack O'Leary, they're probably our favourites for today. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's going to be very, very tight. But yeah, an exciting race, and you see Jack O'Leary leading them out. I remember this race last year was one of the races of the championships with Brian Fay and Andrew Coscarin going head to head. It was a fantastic race that Coscarin just won in the last 100 metres, but it was super exciting.
Yeah, and Jack O'Leary, I'd say more, we mentioned his pedigree over cross-country, finishing 5th in Eurocross, and also I think 6th maybe in an under-20 race back in the day. So yeah, he has backed up that performance. But he does have the 10k standard for our European Championships, so he is kind of one of our longer distance athletes, and clearly he has decided today that he wants it to be a hard, fast run pace. He probably doesn't want it to come down to a sprint finish, with Dara McElhenney and Brian Fay kind of known for, I guess, their sprint finishes. But yeah, Jack O'Leary now has a 25-30 metre lead on the rest of the field as he comes around in this first K. He is here on a mission. Dara McElhenney stretching out that leading pack, keeping Jack O'Leary in his sights.
Yeah, through the K there, Louise, in 2:42. So they're moving pretty strongly here. Dara McElhenney slotting into second there. Of course, McElhenney and O'Leary used to training with each other, both coached by Emma Dunleavy. So sitting in third there, it's the KCH man. That's Shea McAvoy. He's been based in the States for a number of years now at the University of Tulsa.
Yeah, as we see Brian Fay taking closer order and moving up to 4th place, sitting in behind Shea McAvoy. And it'd be interesting from a coaching point of view. So Jack O'Leary and Dara McElhenney from the same stud farm, and whether the coach maybe told Jack to take this approach, whether Dara knew about it. Definitely Jack O'Leary got a bit of a jump on the field, and the field has woken up. Dara is chasing, but there is a 20 metre gap at the moment, and a little gap at the moment behind Dara McElhenney back to Shea McAvoy, with Brian Fay, one of the other hot contenders, sitting in. But yeah, Jack O'Leary has gone hard from the start, and he just keeps ticking off the laps. Dara McElhenney is trying to chase that down, and then Brian Fay moving up into 3rd place, obviously seeing the danger that Dara McElhenney was starting to move away from Shea McAvoy. So Brian Fay looking to close up that gap back to Dara McElhenney, as Dara McElhenney looks to catch back up with Jack O'Leary.
Yeah, that gap is slowly starting to close, I guess. You kind of have a subgroup of 4 with McElhenney, Fay a bit further back, and then there's already an equal gap to Shea McAvoy, and Oisin O'Gallen trying his best to stay on there as well.
Yes, it's funny, all the boys relatively evenly spaced, but all running by themselves at the moment, with Jack O'Leary still in the lead. Maybe that lead having slowed slightly, maybe more like a 15 metre gap back to Dara McElhenney, and then 10 metres back to Brian Fay. So they are all strung out with big gaps between them, but Jack O'Leary is putting it up to these boys.
Yeah, of course, Dara had a great race at the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo last year. He agonisingly missed out on a spot in the final, so that's the calibre that Dara is, and you can just see him slowly start to close this gap. It's down to around 10 metres now, and we'll get a 2k split for the guys when they come up to the 200 metre mark here. And McElhenney pulling away from Fay down the back straight.
Ever closer and closer. He's not trying to do it too fast. They're going to be pretty close.
So yeah, Louise, I guess it would be interesting to see have these three guys decided to work together.
Yeah, so 5:24 through the 2k, and Dara has now closed up that gap up until Jack O'Leary. It'll be interesting to see if he's happy to just sit in or if he goes past him. For now, he seems to be happy to sit in. 20-25 metre gap back to Brian Fay at this stage, and I must say we have some calibre of athlete outperforming for us. Dara McElhenney already has that automatic qualification for the Europeans, running 13:02:06. So we're hoping to see him in Birmingham. And Jack O'Leary has that automatic queue with a 27:41, which he ran on the road. And it is again still Jack O'Leary running out. Dara McElhenney now sitting nice and comfortable from him, and a 20-25 metre gap back to Brian Fay. Brian Fay doesn't have the standard for the Europeans. He doesn't have that automatic qualification, but he does have the B standard, and he is currently ranked 22 of the 25 spaces that are there. So at the moment, fingers crossed, Brian Fay would be on the place to Europeans, but I think he would have come into this race hoping to add to that performance, to add to that rankings, and to do that, he definitely wants to be trying to win this national title. He is the fastest Irish athlete over 5k Fay so far this year. But yeah, as Dara McElhenney goes past Jack O'Leary, and maybe now there is a bit of teamwork between the two of them as Dara McElhenney leads out Jack O'Leary again with a 20-metre gap back to Brian Fay.
Yeah, so the Emmett Dunleavy's stable members have decided they're probably going to work together. Good to see, of course, all our top three were part of the senior men's team who won that silver medal at the European cross country last year. So Irish distance running is in a really, really healthy place at the moment. We've seen great strides made by Mark Keneally's Athletics Ireland High Performance Endurance League, and the results really do speak for themselves. But McElhenney and O'Leary 25 metres back then to Brian Fay, and Oisin O'Gallen fourth, and Shea McAvoy fifth, and then you've got a big gap back to the rest of the pack. But yeah, moving down the back straight now, McElhenney and O'Leary moving well, Louise.
Yes, definitely. Dara McElhenney now in front with Jack O'Leary sitting in behind, and that gap, if anything, back to Brian Fay is growing. I think I'd put it at 40 metres now, and then a big gap behind him to Oisin O'Galligan and Shea McAvoy, who have a slight gap between them but are more or less working together around this bend. But it is a masterclass run from Dara McElhenney and Jack O'Leary as Dara McElhenney moves to the side and gives his training partner a nod, and Jack O'Leary moves up inside us. So if we were wondering if this was just a coincidence up until now, Dara McElhenney with that nod to his teammates saying, "Hey buddy, you do some work," and Jack O'Leary takes up the running. Dara McElhenney sitting in behind, and Brian Fay really trying to close that gap.
The Dunleavy stable want to take the sting out of Brian Fay's tail, and at the moment, as you said, Louise, that gap is slowly growing. The championship record dates all the way back, Louise, to 1980. John Tracy, 13:21.93. Could that potentially be broken today? These guys are moving really, really well at the moment. O'Leary and McElhenney inseparable, stride for stride, matching each other nicely.
Yeah, the two boys working very well together. Jack O'Leary with Dara McElhenney sitting behind him. I think the gap is maybe 45 metres now, so growing slightly on that lap. And yeah, it'll be great to see hopefully Dara McElhenney with that auto cue for Europeans and Jack O'Leary with the auto cue for the 10k. You have to wonder whether someone's going for a B standard here.
Yeah, this is probably a difficult position for Brian Fay to be in. He's got to continue to try and chase, but he's all cut a trip. He's got 50 metres to 45, 50 odd metres to get back onto McElhenney and O'Leary, and then you're looking 80 metres back to McAvoy and O'Gallen, who are locked in their own little battle for fourth and fifth, but they've only got 1,500 metres to go, Louise, so we are getting to the business end.
Yes, definitely, and you could still throw a blanket over the two boys. Jack O'Leary at the moment leading out with Dara McElhenney sitting hot on his heels, and that gap to Brian Fay sticking at that 45, 50 metres. It is a very tough run for Brian Fay. He is having to run very, very quickly, but he is all by himself, kind of in no man's land between the two groups.
Yeah, Fay of coach, of course, coached by Nick Bedeau. And he's made strides in the last couple of years, obviously the national records of 13:01. And we'll be looking to compete at the Birmingham European Championships. But here goes McElhenney, and I wonder now, is this the move, Louise?
Yeah, Dara McElhenney goes past Brian Fay, or goes past Jack O'Leary, and Jack O'Leary is straight on his heels. Maybe a tiny bit slower to close the gap this time, but Dara McElhenney, and the gap is now growing to Jack O'Leary.
This is the move. Yeah, this is the move, I think, Louise.
Yeah, Dara McElhenney is now eating up the track and has put 10 metres into Jack O'Leary in the space of, honestly, 100 metres. Brian Fay still very much chasing. 50 metre gap back to him, and then 100 metres back to Shea McAvoy and Oisin O'Galligan, who are working together.
Yeah, we go back to the indoors, the National Indoor Championships in February, where Dara McElhenney finished second in the men's 3,000 metres to Nick Griggs. That one would have stung. It cost him his place at the World Indoors. He was in that 15 men who could have been sent, but Ireland could only send 2 athletes, and as a result McElhenney was left at home. Andrew Cosker and Nick Griggs went instead, but the gap is like 25 metres now, and O'Leary starting to feel the pinch. Fay even further back, so 11:20 on the clock. A 2 minute 800 metres, and the championship record will be broken. It looks on, Louise.
Yeah, Dara McElhenney has put on an absolute masterclass here. He may have been caught on the hop by Jack O'Leary initially, but he is eating up the ground now. He was very disappointed to be left behind in that indoor championship, but he is making it absolutely certain that he is on the plane to the Europeans in Birmingham. He will, of course, be joined hopefully with Nick Griggs, who has opted to race the 1500 metres in this championship. As Dara McElhenney comes up to 600 metres to go, the clock reading 11:53, and the gap now to Jack O'Leary about 40 metres, and the gap from Jack O'Leary to Brian Fay growing to about 60 metres. So Dara McElhenney essentially has a parade here as he runs 500 metres left to go. He looks so controlled, his form is brilliant, he does not look tired, but yes, he's going to keep the pace going as he comes around with 450 metres left to go.
Yeah, he's going to get a real lift from the crowd now, McElhenney, as he hits the bell lap. 12:25 on the clock, 56 seconds, and he has the championship record. Put the foot to the floor, Dara, and you can do it. We could be about to see a 1980 championship record rewritten, set by the great John Tracy all those years ago. Brian Fay is about to take the bell. Jack O'Leary back in second, but McElhenney's really going to go for it, Louise.
Yeah, McElhenney wasn't even born when that championship record was set by John Tracy back in 1980, but Dara McElhenney has it in his sights now as he comes around with 200 metres to go. The clock reading 12:57.
200 metres to go. Yes, this is going to be really tight. He might just ever so slightly miss ending it, but McElhenney rounds into the home straight for the final time. It's been a fantastic performance. Himself and Jack O'Leary work so well together. The training partners who work with Emma Dunleavy.
And Dara McElhenney, if anything, maybe has taken the foot off the gas, but Jack O'Leary is powering down the home straight. He won't catch Dara McElhenney. The record is now out of his grasp, but Dara McElhenney has time to wave to the crowd as he crosses the line in 13:31, followed swiftly by his training partner Jack O'Leary, who fist pumps the air. 13:35. The two boys high five as they cross the line. It's not quite the record. Dara McElhenney realising that as he came down the line, and he is joined on the podium by Brian Fay with 13:45. What a run from those three boys.
Yeah, no, fantastic, and really nice that Dara was able to enjoy it. That's his 6th National Outdoor title. He's won this 5,000 metre time 2 times already, so it's his 3rd time doing it, and the way he ran that was very impressive. I'm sure he'll be delighted to get the victory there. I like the way he was able to enjoy the moment as well. He saluted the crowd who were really receptive of him down the home straight, and it meant a lot to Jack O'Leary, you could see as well, punching the air as he crossed the line. Brian Fay getting up for 3rd, but yeah, great championship racing, and we see the two boys together celebrating their success. I think the Dunleavy plan worked to perfection.
Yes, I think they will both be delighted with that. I'm sure there's a very happy coach. I'm sure Dara would have absolutely loved that championship record, but he probably saw the clock as he came around with 100 metres to go and realised that time from John Tracy back in 1980 probably wasn't quite on the cards today, but it was so impressive and it was so close. What a run from Dara McElhenney and Jack O'Leary.
Okay, we're going to go down to Michael Bowler now.
He is ranked 3 at the minute. This is the athletes have switched order now. He's not so sure about that one. Gets the white flag though. Not happy, unfortunately. Competition here too. Shane Love jumped there. Right, so Ryan Unu now getting the crowd behind him here. This is 4th round attempt. He's off to a flyer already in this competition. At best so far today of 7:52. Look on as well. He likes it. Yeah, the family are reacting over there. He gets the white flag, so he'll be watching that one as well with keen interest. And just looking across there at Anna Gavigan, flying the discus out well over 50 metres again. She's got a best so far this year of 57 metres, but we'll try and get some action there. That is just around... Yeah, that was round number 5, so we're moving into round number 6, so we'll have to make our way down there. We might just get Sam Healy's before we do so, though. And also conscious that the men's pole vault is still heating up over there as well. A few good jumps left in that competition. So we'll try and get a bit of everything. As often is the case, everything comes to a culmination all at the one time. Now, here is Healy, the leader of this competition so far. A best of 7.56. So, not too much between himself and Onu. 7.52, only 4 centimetres in the lead. He had a really good jump in the last round. And that one looks good as well. You can tell by the time he spent in the air. He jumps up, he gets the white flag, and he skips away. Look at that. What a jump. He had the wind behind him. I'll try and get the wind reading to you as shortly as possible. Not sure if it's going to be legal, but it's on the board and he's a happy looking man. He liked that one. He cannot hide the smile. Wait to see what the jump says on the clock. 7.61. He furthers his lead. So this competition has lots left in it yet. I'll tell you, Ryan Onu and Shane Howard will have something to say about that, but Healy has stamped his authority on this competition.
Great excitement there in the men's long jump. That's coming into a fantastic competition. Well, we're just catching our breath from that men's 5k, and it's nearly time for the women's 100 metres. In lane 1, Orla Comerford, Paralympic bronze medalist in Paris 2024 and double world para champion. In 2, Molly O'Reilly, Dundrum South Dublin. In 3, Katie Bergen of Moyne AC. In 4, Lucy May Sleeman of Lee Bale AC. In 5, the defending champion, Ciara Neville of Emerald AC. In 6, Molly Scott of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC. In 7, the national leader, Lauren Roy of Fast Twitch AC. In 8, Sarah Leahy, Killarney Valley AC. In 9, Precious Ekpa Moses, Black Rock AC. And in 10, Ashlyn Kelly of UCD AC. Louise, this is finally poised.
Yes, so Lauren Roy and Ciara Neville will obviously be looking for this national title, but Lauren Roy and Ciara Neville are also 1 place and 2 places outside the ranking for the Europeans. So both of them, they will be hoping that a win in this final, a national title and a fast time, will be enough to get them over the line and get them on the plane. Lauren Roy already with that auto cue for 200. We know we will see her in Birmingham, but for Ciara Neville, she is looking for that invitation on the ranking system. But right now, all they want is gold in their hands as the women line up for the 100-metre final.
Yeah, they'll settle into their blocks. Comerford, O'Reilly, Bergen, Sleeman, Neville, Scott, Roy, Leahy, Ekpa Moses and Kelly.
Molly Scott with a brilliant start in the semi-final, but Ciara Neville powered down that home straight. Lauren Roy will be looking to join them, and Lucy May Sleeman, the 4 athletes in the middle, the ones to watch.
Yeah, of course. Lauren Roy's national lead of 11.23. How quick can she go today? Neville and Roy impressing to win the semi-finals here just about 90 minutes ago. Packed main stand here in Morton, full to capacity. People sitting in the aisles, and here we go. Senior women's 100-metre final at the 154th 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. And ahs say it all.
Yeah, tensions rising. You could cut the tension here with a knife in the Morton Stadium. The stand is quite literally packed. We couldn't escape here if we wanted to, and you've got now people lining all the way around the bend as we look at whether it was an athlete actually false started or just a twitch in the blocks.
nothing obvious, I would say, Louise.
Yeah, we can't quite see. So they are using all 10 lanes today, and from our point of view, we can't quite see lane 9 and 10. But yeah, from our point of view, nothing obvious there. So hopefully just a twitch in the blocks. Hopefully the athletes now will be seeing the green flag, and we will all be lining up again to have another attempt at starting this women's 100-metre final. Lauren Roy jumping up and down, just trying to keep warm. I guess, you know, you're all primed and ready to compete, and then you're about to start as we see, a red flag for Lauren Roy.
Oh, wow.
And the crowd gasps.
Wow, that's huge. I'd love to see that again.
Yeah.
The national leader being DQ'd, she's going to protest that, obviously.
Yeah.
11:23 to her name. We'll just see if we can see that again and just see if we can pick up on anything obvious. On first viewing, we saw very little here. We'll just slow it down. And see.
Maybe she twitched in her blocks, but yeah.
She's
So
very much there, but they're back under starters' orders. Lauren is going to go under protest, I think, Louise.
yeah, so Lauren Roy will be allowed to run here, and the results will be determined after the race as to whether that disqualification holds up or not.
Comerford, O'Reilly, Bergen, Sleeman, Neville, Scott, Roy, Leahy, Acromoses and Kelly, the women's 100-metre final. Take 2.
So wait a second.
So we're in. Molly Scott makes a great start, as you'd expect. Look at Ciara Neville going really, really well. Lauren Roy also going well, as is Lucy May Stevens. But here comes Ciara Neville, and it is going to be Neville's title once again. 11:46. She pumps the air. Ciara Neville goes back-to-back at Morden Stadium in Santry. A fantastic run from the Limerick Emerald athlete.
What a run from Ciara Neville. Last year she came here and she was absolutely delighted to win that national title and to back it up with another win, and she's getting hugged by her competitors here. But what a run from Ciara Neville. The time 11:44 and that wind minus 1.1. So yeah, what a run from Ciara Neville. That really was some impressive running.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Ciara. I'm sure that will do her Birmingham hopes the world of good. And looking down to the left of me, I see Coach Noelle Morrissey absolutely delighted with that performance, of course. But Ciara Neville, back-to-back national senior 100-metre champion. She enjoyed that one.
Medal presentation for that fantastic men's 5,000 metres.
And you just see the replay here, Louise.
Yeah, as we watch that race, Ciara Neville getting her lead early on in the race and then stretching out. So Ciara Neville, at this point, Lauren Roy is up ahead with Lucy May Sleeman, and is Molly O'Reilly in lane 2 who is really coming through. So Ciara Neville first across the line, Lauren Roy running under protest, looking like she was through in second, and Molly O'Reilly coming through in third. So I suspect that might mean we have a slightly delayed podium depending on what the outcome of that protest is. But as we hear what's happening, we will let you know. But it looks like for now, Ciara Neville first, Molly O'Reilly second, and Molly Scott third. Lauren Roy running under protest. But we're right now looking at the podium of the men's 5,000 metres, and the stand is cheering as loud as they did the boys down the home straight. So Brian Fay finished third there, having done much of the running, a bit in no man's land. Jack O'Leary getting the silver medal. He did a lot of the hurling up front before being joined by his training partner Dara McElhenney. And Dara McElhenney, what was an incredibly impressive run, winning that race.
Yeah, fantastic men's 5K, fantastic women's 100 metres there. Very, very exciting, and we're only a couple of minutes away from our men's 100 metres.
So we now have the presentation of the Tom O'Reilly Memorial Cup to the winner of the men's 5,000 metres.
But yeah, you have to feel for Lauren Roy after that. You know, she came in here, she does have that automatic qualification, so we will see her running in Birmingham, but she would have been disappointed with the 200 metres yesterday, and then the disqualification in the 100 metres today. It'd be a tough pill to swallow for Lauren Roy.
5,000 metres at the 1964 Tokyo Olympic Games. During his standing career, he won 16 national individual titles, 6 championship records.
So Dara McElhenney up there receiving the Tom O'Riordan Cup.
Also one of the top journalists in Ireland. And his son Dean carries on that tradition. So, Cup is now presented to Dara McElhenney.
But there is no gap in the action here as the men line up for the 100 metre final, a race I am very much looking forward to. I guess, Benjamin Richardson, the athlete with the fastest time here, he has broken 10 seconds. He has recently transferred from South Africa to Ireland. The Waterford-born athlete said it was his dream to compete for Ireland, and he has taken a 2 to 3 year break from international competition for that transfer to come through. So he will be eligible to race for Ireland from next August, which means we can hopefully look forward to seeing him race for Ireland next year in the World Championships in Beijing. So he's not eligible to compete for the Europeans this year, but the boy inside him, 3 lanes inside him in the yellow vest, Bori Akinola, he has that automatic that B standard and rankings and is hoping to qualify for the Birmingham Championships.
Yeah, so to give you the full lineup in this men's 100 metre final, in lane 1, Darren McConville of Dundrum, South Dublin. In 2, it's Michael Farley of Breheny Shamrocks. In 3, Ryan Mulholland of Tala. 4, Bori Akinola of UCD. 5, Sean Ibowo of Tala. 6, Nubanama of Tala. 7, Benjamin Richardson of Waterford. 8, Lucas Fadden of Galway City Harriers. In 9, it's Craig Duffy of Clonmel Harriers. And on the outside in lane 10, Gabriel Kihinde of Nina Olympic. Championship record of 10.26. Could be under threat.
Yes, Paul Hession's record of 10.26 from 2008 could very much be under threat as we look at Sam Healy on the long jump.
Yes, so live.athletics.ireland.ie for all your results. As we hit this manic section of the programme here at the Morton Stadium, a great championships reaching a crescendo. We have 2 minutes until this men's 100 metres gets underway.
So yes, the athletes here to watch in this men's 100 metre final. Ryan Mulholland in lane 3 with some very impressive running today. Bori Akinola, the fastest athlete so far this year, and with the B standard and ranking qualification for the European Championships. Outside him, Sean Abawoba, who finished second in the 200 metres yesterday and is our national 200 metre record holder. The young athlete Dubham Am in lane 6. He is bound for the World Under-20 Championships in the 200 metres, opting to run the 100 metres today in this championships, and he has been having a lot of fun as he has been going through the rounds. And outside him, the athlete that everyone's asking about, Benjamin Richardson, recently transferring to Ireland, racing in the blue Waterford AC vest, a PB of 9.86. If that transfer goes through, we could be looking at our new Irish national record holder. But for now, he is just here racing at the championships. That record currently held by Israel Olatunde, and Bori Akinola, the fastest so far this season.
Yes, McConville, Farley, Mulholland, Akinola, Ibobo, Amma, Richardson, Fadden, Duffy and Kihinde. The men's 100 metre final here at the 154th 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. Watch the clock, 10.26 is the championship record. It's been held by Paul Hession since all the way back in 2008. Benji Richardson and Bori Akinola both ran 10.33 in those semi-finals. Bori's personal best, 10.19. Set at the Morton Games. Benji's best so far this year, 10.06. He will be crowned Ireland's fastest man for 2026. As they're called to their marks, a hush has already descended around the Morton Stadium. Richardson in lane 7, Akinola in lane 4. Don't discount Ibobo and Mulholland. And of course, Dubanama, an excellent 10.50 PB in the semi-final. Here we go. Blink and you will miss them. And away they go. Really good start by Bori Akinola. He's definitely stunned a yard or two on Benji Richardson. But look at Richardson getting into a stride now. It's going to be so close on the line. But Richardson does the double. He's done it. 10:14. It's a championship record. He's absolutely obliterated the championship record.
Yeah, and rounded down to 10:13 with a 1.3 wind. Benjamin Richardson does win the national 100 metre title. But Bori Akinola really put it up to him there. I'll be interested to see the clock to see how fast they ran.
Yeah, excellent running by Bori as well. And this championship, we'll see what his time flashes up at, but 10:13, double gold for Benji Richardson. He told me on Friday, Louise, he was coming here for double gold, and that's exactly what he's gotten. An excellent demonstration of sprinting. You could see he was a little bit behind in the early stages, perhaps. Bori definitely got the better start.
But yeah, the results here showing up. Benjamin coming through in 10:13 for the win. It was Bori Akinola in second in 10:21, and Sean Ababoba coming through for third.
Yeah, so I'll just show you the replay, Louise, as I was saying.
What
Bori,
a start
definitely.
from Bori. Yeah, what a start from Bori. He got out of the blocks really quickly, and Benji Richardson coming through and really having to work through his strides through the latter parts of this race. And then yeah, Sean Ababoba coming through for second, really third, really powering up.
Molly Scott.
So we see our senior women's 100 metres. Molly Scott back in the podium. Bronze. A hard-fought silver for Molly O'Reilly of Dundrum, South Dublin. But the athlete with the champion's bib on her vest for the second year in a row. A national champion once more, Ciara Neville.
Yeah, the crowd is very much behind Ciara Neville here as she climbs up on the podium. What a run from Ciara, defending her national title from last year. And yeah, Molly O'Reilly and Molly Scott joining her on the podium.
We're going to go down to the long jump now and join Michael Bowler.
Yeah, so this long jump competition is just coming to its conclusion. And we're just been treated to an absolute exciting day of long jumping here between the men's and the women's. And so just 4 athletes left to compete. And so
You'll have to move out of there.
Will be the women's 800 metres. Harvey King of City of Lisburn next to one of the men's long jump competition. He's our under 23 champion, currently in 5th place with a best jump of 6 metres 86 in the third round.
alrighty, so here we go.
So he's looking for a bit of support. This is his final jump.
Final jump. So this young athlete, fantastic athlete, Harvey King. Oh, that's a nice one, alright. Not sure if it's going to challenge for the medals today, but a good show nonetheless. And so we're into the top 3. There's nothing between these 3 athletes, as there has been for many years. It's so close. Shane Howard, Ryan Onu, Sam Healy. It looks like they are gold, silver and bronze, but just have to wait to see what the order is going to be. Yeah, 680 there by Harvey King. So very good jumping. So as things stand, Sam Healy out in front with 761. In second place, Ryan Onu, 757. So just 4 centimetres between first and second. And Shane Howard, who's just on the runway now, just 10 centimetres back with 743. So what a great competition we've been treated to. Let's see if Shane Howard can give it anything here at the end of the competition. He surely does. It looks like a good jump. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Just ever so slightly stretching his strides there on the runway, so maybe felt like he was a little bit too far away from the board and having to reach to make it to the board. So yeah, not easy to judge this win today. It was really swirling there again, and a strong wind behind him, I would say, but sometimes it's not always as much help as you might think, because you're kind of tentative, you're flying down the runway at the board, and when the wind is behind you, you think you're going to end up getting too close or overrunning the board. So it starts to play with your head a little bit. So anyway, Ryan Onu, now this has been an exciting competition for him. So let's see if there's one last twist in the tail. Okay, Ryan needs to find just a few centimetres to take on the Lee Vale athlete Sam Healy. 7:57 best. 7:61 needed. He's definitely going to get the crowd behind him. Ryan O'Nu, look at this guy, he's such a talent. Great high jumper as well. And he's got lots of family and friends here in the background giving him all the support he needs. The music is pumping down here. They're definitely trying to get behind Ryan O'Nu. Let's see what he can do. Absolute flat out on the runway. It's a great jump. Ryan has given it everything. You cannot fault that effort. He puts the hands up in the air. Not sure. Gets a white flag. He's trotting back down the track. It's just too close to tell between these guys. So 7:57 he has so far. He needs 7:61. Okay, let's see. He's waiting on the track to see what shows up. Needs 7:61 to take it, and it hasn't been his day today. A silver medal for Ryan O'Nu, which means Sam Healy standing at the end of the runway. He is the senior champion for 2026, and he will take his final jump. He would love to do something special. These guys are not a million miles away from European qualification standards and have been so consistent over the years, have been so dedicated to their sport. You know, Sam and Shane have just been exchanging this gold medal over the years for so long. And of course, Sam started off as a fabulous hurdler, a great decathlete, and now has found his specialty in the long jump. And it's just such a great jumping community down here now. He's just been asked to wait while something is cleared. Oh yeah, championship record marker had just blown off there into the pit, so that had to be picked up. So this is the last jump of the competition, and we will be getting our way across to the track for the 400 metres. But this is really just a lap of honour for Sam now. A brilliant jump in the fifth round of 7:61. Did the job. And here we go. Let's see. The music is pumping again. The music is such a great benefit to these athletes because every little bit of help is appreciated. Yeah, now here we go. Sam getting the crowd behind him. Let's see if he can put out a big one. I think the wind is just catching him in the face there a little bit, to be honest, but let's see if he can get through that. Unfortunately, that's not to be on that occasion. Gets the red flag. Sam, we're going to grab a quick word with you. Okay, Sam, congratulations. We're just about ready for the 400 metres, but we're going to congratulate you on a fabulous competition. So
thanks, Michael. Appreciate that. That was a tough day. Sorry, didn't mean to swear.
That's all right, that's okay. So look, the wind was swirling all day, wasn't it? And even on your last jump there, you got hit in the face really in the middle of the runway, didn't you?
Yeah, oh, it makes it so tough. It's only the experienced athletes on days like this that get the upper hand. But Ryan did a phenomenal job. He's up and coming.
He is up and coming.
Watching him.
Well, you've been inspiring him for so many years, and myself and all the people watching at home. So congratulations on another great title. Well done. Well done, Sam.
Cheers, lad.
Back to the women's 800 metre final. Niamh Caddy of Clonmel Harriers. There's also Donald Raheny Shamrocks, Joe Keane of Ennis Track, Saoirse Fitzgerald of Lucan Harriers, Alex O'Neill of Limerick Track, Madison Mooney of Tullamore Harriers, Emma Moore of Galway City Harriers, Renee Crowley of UCD, and Gráinne Moran of Dundalk St. Gerard's. Louise, who better to quickly ask about this than yourself? Multiple time national champion in this event, indoor and out.
Yes.
And Olympian.
So Saoirse Fitzgerald here, the young athlete, is under 20 bound. She will be heading to the World Under 20s in Eugene after her incredible 2:03 performance at the Morton Games. Outside her in lane 5 we have Alex O'Neill. She is the defending champion. And then two outside her in lane 7 we have Emma Moore. Emma Moore is the national lead for this year. She does have the B standard for competing at the Europeans, that B standard 2:00.95. She will need a performance here, a good performance here, in order to make it to the Europeans. She is currently outside in the rankings, so a good performance from Emma Moore might be that little bit that she needs to push her into the rankings and to have her competing in Birmingham.
Yeah, that's Emma Moore there in the red and white of Galway City Harriers.
It is also absolutely brilliant to see Iseult O'Donnell back competing in lane 2. She is in the white and green Raheny Shamrocks vest. She had an incredible season back in 2021 in the indoors, but having had many injury issues, she has been out for a while, but we are absolutely delighted to have her back on the track now.
Absolutely. So an exciting women's 800 metre final awaits. The next 2 minutes will determine who is our national champion for 2026. Women's 800 metre final at the 154th 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships.
As the athletes head off in lane 6, it is Madison Mooney with a 2:01 PB a couple of weeks ago, but it is Alex O'Neill who has gone out hard inside her. Alex O'Neill in the black vest and the black and white Adidas shorts, and it is Alex O'Neill and Emma Moore in the white and red who come to the front as we hit this break. And the question is, will it be a fast race? Are they going to make this an honest run race, or are they going to settle? And Alex O'Neill has gone straight to the front as she comes around to 200 in 29 seconds. So that is a very honest first 200. Renee Crotty from UCD sitting in second place in the yellow UCD vest, and it is Emma Moore from Galway City Harriers in the white and red vest sitting inside her. Behind her, Madison Mooney from Tremor Valley sitting there. But yeah, it is Alex O'Neill coming through in 46. So this is not lightning fast, but she is here keeping it at an honest pace as she comes down the home straight. Emma Moore watching her every move. She's on the inside, a bit boxed in. Renee Crotty out in her shoulder as they come through in 61 seconds. So it is fast, but it is not very fast for these girls. They are very comfortable at this pace. And Alex O'Neill comes around the top bend. Emma Moore slitting inside behind her. Madison Mooney sitting down behind her. And Saoirse Fitzgerald, the young athlete, moving through in 4th. And Alex O'Neill coming through in 500. Emma Moore still paying close attention. And there is not much of a gap there between them. And Alex O'Neill, she's looking strong. She knows what she's doing. She's hitting her splits as she comes around. And Emma Moore moving slightly wider. Madison Mooney coming up the gap behind her as Alex O'Neill goes through 600 in 1:32. Emma Moore has come outside her and is looking for the gap, and Emma Moore, are we going to see her kicking down the home straight? And it's Alex O'Neill on the inside. Alex O'Neill won last year in a very tight sprint finish, but Emma Moore has made the move now as she comes out on the outside, and Madison Mooney is coming up outside her, but it is Emma Moore at the moment leading it down the track, but Madison Mooney is coming up outside her. It is going to come right to the wire. Madison Mooney having the race of her life, and she is crowned the national champion. Madison Mooney takes her first national title from Emma Moore, who will be bitterly disappointed with second ahead of last year's championships Alex O'Neill. I am completely out of breath, Rory. You better take over.
That was impressive. 2 minutes and 4 seconds of Louise Shanahan there. But Madison Mooney, the national senior champion, it's been a great season for her. 4:11 1500 metres, then to 2:01 in the 800 metres, and now the national champion. Emma Moore made her move with about just over 100 metres to go, and unfortunately, similar to the indoor championships, was just undone in the closing metres, and it is Madison Mooney who takes it from Moore. And Alex O'Neill, our national champion last year, wins the bronze medal.
Madison Mooney crossing that line, arms in the air, winning her first national title. She will be absolutely delighted with that as we see her going towards the infield to be interviewed by David Gillick. What a run for her. The winning time, 2:04.38. It does not matter. She is your national champion.
Well done, Madison. It's down to the pole vault and Michael Bowler.
Mikey Kent has this pole vault wrapped up. He is the national title champion. And he's just looking to put on a bit of a show now. He's put the bar up to 4.60 meters. First time attempt at this height. Oh, he looks great on the runway. He really does. And yeah, the wind is behind him there now. So not easy conditions, because when the wind is behind you, you feel great. You're running fast. It's a fast track. And all of a sudden the poles become too soft. So he might need to move up to something a bit stiffer so he can get that height over that 460. So Joshua Fitzgerald from Leave LAC finished in second place there. And I'll just try and get the roll for third. Yeah, Fionn Naughton, another young man from Leave LAC with a fantastic jump. I was watching him earlier, lovely technician as well. But no doubt in the winner, Mikey Kent, DMP, adds to his national title collection.
So we're back here to see Benjamin Richardson, double gold for the Waterford AC athlete. I'm sure he's enjoyed his trip over to Ireland this weekend. We look forward to seeing more of Benji. Of course, he's eligible to represent Ireland from August 2027. And look at the guys. Sean Ibobo, 10.26 personal best. Dubin Amma behind in fourth, 10.41. A huge personal best from the 18-year-old. He's gone from 10.54 down to 10.41. And he is rounding into serious shape going into those World Under-20 Championships in Oregon in a couple of weeks' time. But for now, you've got to congratulate Benji. Bori, an excellent run, 10.21. He's looking good going into the European Championships, but a great run by Benji.
And that is what we want to see. Benji coming in here, getting the boys to raise their levels. I mean, PB's in third and fourth there in that men's 100 metres. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Benji Richardson, only 22 years old. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do over the next couple of years. And now we're going to pass it down to Michael Bowler, who's got our 800 metre national champion, Madison Mooney, with him.
Is the national senior champion for 800 metres.
I'm ecstatic. I've been working so hard for this, so I'm so happy to pull it off.
Well, I have to say, I don't know much about the 800 metres or, your event, but I can tell you that Louise Shanahan was shouting. She's inconsolable up there after shouting through the commentary box up there.
I watched her crush it in the indoor season, so that's awesome that she was cheering so hard.
Well, look at her up there now. She's waving at you.
I see her.
And she said to say well done, so congratulations. So tell us a little bit about yourself. You're based over in the States?
Yes, I am based in the States, but I run for the Tullamore Harriers. My grandpa was a part of this club growing up, so it's really special for me to come back and represent Tullamore and run in Ireland. Like, this is home, so it's so special to be here every summer.
Well done. And so how long are you going to spend in the country before you head back?
It kind of depended on how this went and if I was going to keep running or if this was going to be the end of my season. But I've been here all week. I've been in Tullamore. I've spent some days in Dublin, so I think this might be the end. I might be headed back to the States to start training again this week, but we'll see.
Well, I think it's fair to say, job done. I mean, first senior title, congratulations. What an amazing day for you.
Oh, thank you, and I hope there's more to come.
There'll be lots more. Well, congratulations. Well done. Well done.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Madison. 123.ie National Senior Outdoor 800 metre champion. We move to our men's 800 metre final. We've got Luke Murphy of Raheny Shamrock, Finn Woodger of Metro St. Bridget's, Oisin Kelly of Cranford, Jack O'Leary of Killarney Valley, Robert Crowley of St. Lawrence O'Toole, Cian McPhillips, 1:30.42.15, national record in Tokyo last year to finish fourth in the world final at this event. Robert Houston of Kildare AC, Conrad Latham of Raheny Shamrock, Killian Kerwin of Raheny Shamrock, Bobby Moore of Bray Runners, and Andrew McGilton of Dundrum South Dublin. Louise, on paper, Keane's to lose.
Yeah, I feel like in the women's we weren't sure who was going to win it. It came right down to the wire, but in this race there is Cian McPhillips, and he is a class apart from the others. He was fourth in that World Championships in Tokyo. He is an athlete who has suffered with injuries over the years, so we haven't maybe seen as much of him racing as we would like to, but we are very happy to have him back here fit and healthy, and hopefully heading to the European Championships in Birmingham. Also to note in this race we have Killian Kerwin out in lane 7. He is in the Raheny vest, the white and green vest, and he is a B standard for the European Championships, and he is trying to collect ranking points. He has been travelling all over Europe for the last couple of months collecting them, but yeah, so fingers crossed for him. A good performance today, but it is hard to look past Cian McPhillips in lane 5, the UCD athlete in the yellow vest for this year's championships.
Yeah, an exciting 1 minute 50 seconds or so of action coming up here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. Of course, on the line for Killian Kerwin, but Cian McPhillips, as we said, the man to beat on paper. But you just never know what can happen in a championship 800 metre race.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what approach Cian McPhillips takes to racing this. Is he going to go hard from the front? Is he going to sit and kick? He is a calibre of athletes that I feel like he probably could win whichever way he wants to, but he has to do it as they take their marks here for the National 800 metre Championships.
Yeah, and Cian McPhillips, of course, vying for just his second ever national senior title, his first outdoors. But I'm sure Killian Kerwin will have other ideas, and he's got off to a very fast start, Louise.
Yes, Killian Kerwin has gone straight out to the front. He's a job to do, and he is not going to give that title to Cian McPhillips easily, as Killian Kerwin strides down that back straight, and it looks like Cian McPhillips settling in behind him as they go through 200 in 25 seconds. So it is a very fast start for these guys over the opening 200. They are more or less on world record pace over that first 200.
Yeah, 220 athletes just sitting in behind. Conrad Latham of Raheny Shamrocks, their senior boys schools 800 metre champion, and Bobby Moore, who's got himself down sub 150 this year, but they'll come through the bell here now and we'll get a split for them. They're going at a right clip here. 51 seconds through for Killian Kerwin. Cian McPhillips just sitting on his heels. He's going to get the benefit of a really hard race, and if he wants to win this national title, he is going to have to work really, really hard. Big gap back to Latham and Moore and Wudger amongst others there in the pack. It's pretty much open for bronze, but it is a battle for gold and silver out front between Kerwin and McPhillips. Kerwin leading by about a metre. McPhillips poised to make his move. 200 metres to go. They've gone through 600 in about 118. McPhillips biding his time, as I said, waiting ever so patiently as we go around the crest of the bend. Now is the time for Cian McPhillips to make his move. 1:42.15 last year. He's getting back to his very, very best. Killian Kerwin, he knows his race is ran, and Cian McPhillips moves out to lane 2, fully assured that he's going to win his first ever national senior outdoor title. What a performance by Cian McPhillips. Cool as you like. 1:47.77. Kerwin second, and then an absolutely insane battle for bronze and behind Louise. I'm not sure if you saw who got up there to take it, but what a win from McPhillips.
Yeah, I mean, Cian McPhillips, and if anything, his race was quite easy in the end. Killian Kerwin took it out. He was looking for that fast time. Cian McPhillips sat in, and it's been confirmed. It was actually a time of 1:51.85 for Bobby Moore, who got up from Bray Runners from third, ahead of Robert Hewson, or Robert Crowley coming in fourth. So yeah, Bobby Moore confirmed as our bronze medalist, and Killian Kerwin in second, but there is no doubt about our winner. It is Cian McPhillips.
Yeah, great performance by McPhillips. Killian Kerwin done all the hard work. He's started him behind, and he made his move at the right time.
And yeah, when you have an athlete like Cian McPhillips, who has finished fourth in the World Championships, it's sometimes easy to forget that he didn't have a national outdoor title before today. He did have an indoor title, but this was his first national outdoor title.
Yeah, we're going to go down in a second to Michael Bowler, who will have Cian McPhillips. He's going over to do his live TV interview first. But we're looking at our women's 800 metre podium, Louise, and Maddie Mooney is going to mount that position for the very first time.
Yes, so in third place we have Alex O'Neill, who was our defending champion from last year. She had a great run. She did most of the early running, and it was actually Emma Moore who was sitting on her for most of the race. Emma Moore made her move with 100 metres to go, but she couldn't quite hold on all the way to the line. And our winner from Tullamore Harriers was Maddie Mooney. She will be absolutely delighted with this. This is her first national title. So yeah, the three girls there with some great runs. Alex O'Neill doing much of the early running. Emma Moore making her move with about 120 metres to go. And Madison Mooney coming up to dip her on the line in what was a very exciting women's 800 metres.
Yeah, coming up in just a couple of minutes, it's our 400 metre women's final. We'll have that for you at 7 o'clock, so 6 minutes time. And it will look to be Sylvie Becker's to lose. But first, I think we're going to hand down to Michael in just a second. He's got Killian Kerwin.
Here with Killian Kerwin, who's after coming second place. That was a valiant effort, Killian.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm actually devastated. I'm not disappointed with the place. I'm just had a goal to just try get to somewhere like a 1:46, 1:47. I knew I was up against it with the win. I'm really proud of myself how I ran. It was probably a little bit too hot, but I actually just couldn't leave it up to chance. I actually thought I was doing pretty cruisy till about the last 100 metres, and then Cian came around me. I just tried to stay on him, and he just looked so smooth beside me, and I just couldn't. I had nothing left, so it just didn't happen today.
Well, it was so brave. I mean, you were really in no man's land. You were out there on your own. He was always just going to stalk you to the end. Yeah. And even psychologically, when you know that somebody's right there on your shoulder, it's so distracting all the time. Yeah. Even if he wasn't there, it probably would have been easier, even though he was behind you. So it's a tough position to be in.
Yeah, look, I knew that I kind of prepared for that. And again, it was kind of nice, like, I did have some alternative go. Yeah, it would have been great to get a title. But there's kind of bigger things in this race. And it was thereabouts, just the last 50 metres, and I just like, look, I've been absolutely flying around Europe, literally and metaphorically, just running around trying to get points, and I've kind of run myself into the ground a little bit. It's just the challenge, it's what everyone's going through, and I just came up short today, and there's no, like, I just got beat by the better person. I had to do my game plan and execute it till about 700. I just didn't have the chops, so that happens.
You did a brilliant performance. You did your club proud and yourself proud throughout the course of the season and today.
Yeah,
so congratulations, a brilliant silver medal.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from our silver medalist, Cillian Kerwin. I'm sure in just a second you'll be able to catch up with Cian McPhillips. We are 4 minutes away now from the start of our senior women's 400 metre final. In lane 1 will be Jennifer Sawyer, St Lawrence O'Toole AC. In lane 2, Aisling Stratford of Ratoath AC. In 3, Jenna Breen, City of Lisburn AC. In 4, Kate Doherty of Drum South Dublin AC. In lane 5, Sophie Becker, Raheny Shamrocks AC. In lane 6, Rachel McCann, North Down AC. In lane 7, Caoimhe Cronin, Lacada AC. And in lane 8 on the outside, Michelle Duggan of UCD AC. Louise, intriguing final ahead.
Yes, definitely. I think Sophie Becker here, probably the standout athlete. She competed in the Tokyo Olympics and again in the Paris Olympics. She was part of that women's 4x400 metres that finished 4th in the Olympics, agonisingly close to a medal, as we see her in her white and green Raheny Shamrocks vest. Inside her, Kate Doherty has recently moved to the 400 metres and is having a brilliant season. And outside Sophie, we have Rachel McCann, who's also been a regular member of that relay team. And for the girls today, there is not only the national titles and the national medals on the line. Sophie is herself trying to qualify for the European Championships. The relays have already qualified. But Sophie has the ranking position but not the B standard for the 400. We suspect she will still be selected if she is part of the relay, but also all of these girls are racing to try to get onto that women's 4x400 metres relay team, not only to get on the plane as the leading 6 but also as the top 4 to have a strike 4 position racing in Birmingham. So an awful lot to play for today in the women's 400 metre final.
Yeah, it'll be intriguing. A good run from Rachel McCann in the heats yesterday. She was particularly impressive, running I think her 3rd fastest ever time. Becker was comfortable running mid 53 seconds, but we'll know she can go much quicker today. She's also going for a 3rd consecutive national senior outdoor 400 metre title, so plenty of motivation for Sophie, as well as chasing the 52-second B standard. Of course, if you are selected as part of a relay, you do not necessarily need that B standard once you remain in one of those coveted quota positions, and my God, they are coveted. We have a few athletes who will have a nervous few days ahead now.
Yeah, so the athletes will find out, I think, on Thursday if they have one of those quota positions. Notable absentees from this race. Rashida Adelecki opted to run the 200 metres yesterday, where we saw her run an incredible 22.80 to get her automatic qualification in the 200 metres from Birmingham, breaking the national record as she did it. And Charlie Mosley, who opted to run the 200, unfortunately pulling up injured. So we hope for her a speedy recovery. But yeah, for now, all eyes on the athletes on the track. Sophie Becker in lane 5, the athlete to watch.
Sawyer, Stratford, Breen, Doherty, Becker, McCann, Cronin, Duggan. The final is the women's 400 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships here in Morden Stadium in Sandry. As they are called to their marks. So much on the line within the next 52, 53 seconds. as the battle for spots in Birmingham reaches a crescendo. And they are away, and you'll see Sophie Becker making her usual trademark fast start. She's definitely more of a speed-based 200-metre sprinter. You'll see her really get off to a good start, and she's destroyed the stagger on Rachel McCann to her right side, but Rachel McCann always comes strong in the last 150 metres. So if Becker fades, McCann could potentially make her move. Also going well there is Kate Doherty at the moment, and Michelle Duggan in lane 8. She's left with no other choice but to go out hard, but it is Becker from McCann. Duggan trying to find a second wind. Unfortunately, we're left with Paulina Manning, but here we go down the home straight, and it's Becker and McCann battling all the way down to time. Look at McCann coming strong, and McCann has got the better of Becker. Becker fighting all the way to the line, but McCann's going to win her first ever national senior title in 52.94. A fantastic run from Rachel McCann, an outdoor personal best and national gold.
Yeah, Sophie started off very quickly there. She did her usual very fast first 200, gobbling up that stagger on Rachel McCann outside her. But Rachel McCann came through strongly and had such a strong last 100 there, coming through to win the race in 52.93. Sophie Becker having to settle for second in 53.23, and Michelle Duggan getting up for third in 53.72. What a race. Can you contain your excitement?
Yeah, no, wow, what a fantastic result from Rachel. She's speaking to Michael Bowler now.
Her best. Well done, Rachel.
Thank you.
Congratulations. What a moment.
More hurry, the less speed.
Yeah, can't wait to see the photos of that one as you well done.
It's a good race. It was such a fight between me and Sophie. I just, to get it, like she has built so well in this season, and just to get her on the line, it felt so good. It was so close last year, and just needed to win
Let's
it.
walk over this way. While we're chatting to you. Yeah, well, look, you deserved it. You paced the race really well.
Thank you. Sophie is like a bull. Like, I knew she would get up on me, so I was just trying to stay calm and not panic when she did come up on me, and just use her as best I could. Like, I couldn't have asked for a better lane draw, really, so I'm delighted.
Well done, Rachel. Congratulations. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Keane McPhillips cementing the podium there. Thanks, Michael. Great to get the reaction of Rachel. Michael getting in before RTE. That's not the way it's supposed to work, but anyway, here we go. So Keane McPhillips on top of the National Outdoor podium for the first ever time.
Battle of the commentary teams there, and Michael coming out on top. We don't often see that ahead of RTE.
So we have the men's 400 metre final coming up in just a few minutes. So Michelle Duggan getting up for third, 53.72. Kay Doherty in fourth, 54.18. Jenna Breen fifth, 54.58.
Yeah, it'll be a nervous couple of days for those girls as they make their relay selections and decide which of those girls will be on the plane to Birmingham to compete as part of our women's 4x400 metre relays. Just a reminder that those championships run from the 10th of August to the 16th of August. So yeah, it should be an incredible week of athletics where you can follow many of our top athletes, including most of the athletes that you see competing here today. Other athletes that we're looking forward to seeing in Birmingham include Sarah Healy, Andrew Coscarin, Cian McPhillips, Mark English, Rashida Adelecki with her standard from yesterday, as well as some of the distance boys. Jack O'Leary and Darren McElhenney put on a masterclass for us earlier, and they should hopefully be on the plane, as well as Nick Griggs, who is running the 1500 metres later this afternoon alongside Andrew Coscarin. So yes. So as we... And yeah, it is actually a very exciting week of athletics coming up.
This is the few minutes until our men's 400 metre final, scheduled to go off in 5 minutes' time. And we have Michael Bowler, who's got Cian McPhillips.
Phillips here. Well done, Cian. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
You're busy at it over here. What do you think of this
flat
guy?
Out.
Oh, he's a good. Superstar.
He's good, isn't he?
Yeah.
How did it feel out there, Cian?
Felt good, yeah. Felt hard. These things are never easy. Sorry, can I borrow the pen? Thanks. But a good competition there. Nice bit of depth it's getting there in Ireland. Thanks. Sorry, I'm flat out here. I'm a busy man.
Multitasking. Men can't multitask anyway. We all know that.
A dog's dinner with this multitasking, but
you're doing a great job, man. You're doing a great job. You're getting around to everybody. Well, good luck with the rest of the season anyway, Cian. Okay?
Yeah, thanks very much. Yeah. Of course I do. Yeah. Thanks very much.
In third, from UCDAC, Michelle Duggan. In second, from Ruby Sherman, Sophie Bonner. And winning our first national senior outdoor title from Northline AC, Ray McCann.
Talk here. Very good. From the outside, and laying in from Athenry AC, Sean Dawson. In seven, the second athlete has gone some 45 seconds. From the Nora Harriers, Jack Rafferty. Very impressive in his speed test today. In six, from Rosie Harriers, Andrew Egan. In five, from the Bronxide Dublin, Kieran Carthy. UCDAC, Joe Dooney. And three, from UCDAC, Dara Murphy. And two, from the Tennessee Harriers, Alex Allen. And one, from Bronxide Dublin, Robert Hayes. You are bro! On your mark.
Egan.
Well done, well done. So we're down here with the lads. Look at that, look at that. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. So Egan, I'm going to speak to you first. What a race you really just delivered there. You seem to even cramp up a little bit in the home straight. It was absolute desperation there at the end.
Desperation's right, yeah. Yeah, wanted to win. Thought I'd get it. I know I was strong in the last 100, so I said I had to be winning 300 if I wanted any chance, and I gave myself the chance, but it just didn't happen.
What was it? A few milliseconds is all. 46.16. That's some time, and especially after going through the rounds and in your national championships, so it's something you should be very proud of.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well done. And anybody that you want to give a quick mention to? Obviously, you've had a fantastic year. Last season was brilliant for you, and this is following on from that again.
Yeah, mom and dad first. Without them, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. The support they give me, my whole family, my friends, and then my group over in Switzerland, my coach Flavio, all the group over there, and then of course back in Galway, Brendan Glynn, all the lads in the group, everyone in that group. Couldn't do it without any of them. So.
Well done. Well, you've represented them all so well, so congratulations again, Egan. Well done. We're just going to make our way across here to Sean Doggett, who I'm sure will have a few words to say. Doggett, well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Happy with that?
Oh, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm just over the moon to get on the podium. It was a very, very tough field, especially from lane 8 as well. Wasn't easy, but it's just about getting the job done, you know. So, look, I'm just happy to come out here, put in this crowd. It's unbelievable. Can't believe it.
Well said. You're a great man. For a bit of encouragement for everybody. So we're going to do the same for you. You've done great service to your club and your team and all that. So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so the action is coming thick and fast here. What incredible 400 metre races those were. But we are now moving on to the 1500 metres, and we have the women's 1500 metres next. And up until now, I would say the rankings and the standards have been more or less straightforward. This race is the most confusing in terms of who is on that plane to Birmingham. So we have Sarah Healy already has the automatic qualification, and she is joined by Sophie O'Sullivan. So both of those have automatic qualifications, and we are expecting to see them on the plane. Sophie O'Sullivan is racing here today, but there is a race within a race, because also racing is Laura Nicholson, who does not have that B standard, but is only one spot outside the rankings. So she is going to be looking for a B standard of 4:07. So if she can run sub 4:07 today, there is a very good chance that we see her in the Europeans. But if she cannot, it is bust. And she has a PB of 4:07 point. So it is very, very close to the end. However, also trying to compete for that third spot, we have Emer Mar, the European under-23 bronze medalist, and Jodie McCann, the Paris Olympian over 5K. So Laura Nicholson is currently ranked in 30. Laura Nicholson is currently ranked in 31, first position, one position outside that 30 qualification. However, just outside that, we have Jodie McCann, who is in 32nd position, who does have the B standard, and Emer Mar, who is in 34th position, who also has the B standard. And obviously, if Laura Nicholson doesn't hit that B standard, she will be pulled out of that competition, meaning that at that point, Jodie McCann will only be one position off qualifying. So race within a race where Laura Nicholson is really looking for that 4:07 B standard. Emer Mar and Jodie McCann are both trying to improve their rankings. They already have the B standard. And Sophie O'Sullivan is sitting pretty happy. She has her automatic qualification, so she is just here to win a national title. Just here to win a national title, I say, like it is easy.
Well, she's only got one national senior I-Tour title, so I'm sure she'd love to have a second. And of course, that came 2 years ago before the Paris Olympic Games. Sophie is finding form. Started off slowly this season, but a 2:01 clocking in Cork over 800 metres, and then winning here at the Morton Games. That was a fantastic win in 4:08.
Yeah, also in this field we have Zoe Tulland, who's recently run a PB of 4:10. She finished second in the 3,000 metres in the national indoor title. So that full lineup for this race is Jodie McCann, our Paris 5K Olympian, Niamh Carr, who's also run a PB this year, 4:12.80, Zoe Tulland, who pulled up the silver medal in the 3,000 metres indoor this year, Cara Laverty, who's based over in the UK, Kelly Breen, Sophie O'Sullivan, our Paris Olympian in the 1,500 metres, Nessa Nianafoyne, Cliona O'Reilly, Kirsty Charlotte Foster, Laura Nicholson, who is looking for that B standard. She wants to see under 4:07 today to get her on that place to Birmingham. And Emer Marr, our under 23 bronze medalist, she has the B standard. A win today would do her a world of good when it comes to qualifying for Tokyo. And our national indoor title went to Lucy Holmes. So yeah, a very competitive field here today.
Yeah, it's an absolutely stacked field. We're really looking forward to it. We're just going to see our senior men's 400 metre presentation, and the medals will be presented by none other than Thomas Barr. A decorated career, won so many national medals. We didn't get a proper chance to say goodbye to him at the national championships. So this time I think we take the opportunity to salute the wonderful career of Thomas Barr, the Limerick man, the Waterford man, based in Limerick for so long. But who can forget his 47.97 national record at the Olympic Games 10 years ago now, where he came in agonising fourth. A fantastic performance on the day from Barr, but a man who was so fantastic, a fantastic representative of our country in this sport down the years. And he will present the gold medal to Jack Rathbury, who has done the three-peat. He wins the third consecutive national senior title outdoors here.
Yeah, and a lovely moment as Tom gives Jack his medal. They have been on relay teams together in the past. As we move back over to the start line for the 1,500 metres. I'm really looking forward to the 1,500 metres. I've been saying all championships that this is one of the races I'm most looking forward to. Will it be fast? Will it be tactical? I think all these girls probably needed to be fast, apart from Sophie O'Sullivan, but an interesting dynamic where Sophie O'Sullivan is actually a training partner of Laura Nicholson. So maybe Sophie O'Sullivan has it in her interest to help her training partner get that B standard. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this women's 1,500 and seeing how it pays out.
Yeah, both athletes training in the Melbourne Track Club, coached by Collis Birmingham there. So it will be interesting to see, do they opt to work together? Of course, really all the girls hoping to qualify for Europeans are going to have to work together to try and run a fast time, although they won't all end up on the plane. This one could be fascinating.
And just a bit of context as to how these girls have gone around to get the rankings. Laura Nicholson started her season in Australia this year. She then spent Australia running January and February. She then went to Asia and then moved on to Europe. So she has been racing for the last 9-10 months straight, really impressively. Emer Marr and Jodie McCann both independently ran 4 races in the space of 10 days in 4 separate countries. So these girls have been doing everything in their power to get into the rankings, and unsurprisingly, Laura Nicholson has gone straight to the front. She needs that 4:07.00, sub 4:07.00 clocking, and Laura Nicholson has gone straight to the front. She has been shadowed by Sophie O'Sullivan in the black and yellow vest of Ballymore Hove AC. In behind her is our bronze medalist from the under-23 championships, Emer Marr, and Jodie McCann straight away in behind Emer Marr. So these 4 girls have put themselves straight to the front. Laura Nicholson knows what splits she needs to hit. She is not going to let this be slow. Sophie O'Sullivan has a simple job, track and kick, and Emer Marr and Jodie McCann looking to try get their place on the plane to Birmingham.
Yeah, really strong outfield here. Just to give a quick mention to 15-year-old Cliona O'Reilly, who's in this field. She ran a 7-second personal best to make the final. She doesn't turn 16 until December, and she ran 4:25 to make the final. A fantastic performance, and she is the daughter of our in-stadium MC, Fintan Riley, and Fintan, of course, is Deputy President of Athletics Ireland. But Nicholson leads them out, O'Sullivan on her shoulder. Marr then, of course, a third European under-23 medalist last year. And then you've got Jodie McCann in the all-blue Dublin City Harriers. So they are nicely strung out. So Nicholson's still leading Louise, but it's slow.
Yes, so the times we are looking for here, if you want to run 4:75, you're looking at 66-second clocking. So they were looking to be run slightly faster than that. So if we're coming through 800 in 2:10, 2:11, then the time is on the cards. A little slower than that, we may have to have a negative split to get there. And as they come through 2:11, 2:12, on point, Laura Nicholson knows this pacing too harsh. Sophie O'Sullivan sitting on the outside, poised, and Emer Mar having what is quite a comfortable ride sitting in behind them as Sophie O'Sullivan actually goes past Laura Nicholson at this point. So maybe a case that Sophie O'Sullivan's looking for a long run from home as she comes through with 600 metres to go in this women's 1500 race. Sophie O'Sullivan now coming up to the front. Emer Mar playing closer order. She sits in behind Sophie O'Sullivan. Still on that inside is Laura Nicholson, and just outside her is Jodie McCann. Behind them we've got Niamh Carr, and hanging on to that group of 6 is Zoe Tulland. But it is Sophie O'Sullivan leading us down the home straight as we come in to hear the bell. Emer Mar sitting in behind her, Jodie McCann sitting behind that, and Laura Nicholson is now getting a gap from the 2 athletes behind them as Zoe Tulland looks to close that gap. But it is Sophie O'Sullivan through the bell. She has a very small gap on Emer Mar, and Jodie McCann is tracking Emer Mar closely. But it is Sophie O'Sullivan now who is running away from this field. She's got an 8-10 metre gap as we come around to 300 metres to go. Laura Nicholson coming up around the outside. She is powering down the back straight, and she is going now past first Jodie McCann and then Emer Mar, but it is Sophie O'Sullivan with 250 metres to go with a 15 metre gap. Emer Mar on the inside at the moment holding off Laura Nicholson with a small gap back to Jodie McCann, but it is Sophie O'Sullivan with 200 metres to go. She now has a 15-20 metre gap. She's quite frankly running away from this team, but Laura Nicholson has run away from the 2 girls behind her. Laura Nicholson with a gap behind her to Emer Mar, and Jodie McCann sitting right on Emer Mar. So Sophie O'Sullivan powering to what will be her second national outdoor title. The crowd is going wild, but Laura Nicholson running very quickly behind her. Let's keep an eye on the clock. Emer Mar and Jodie McCann battling it down the home straight as Sophie O'Sullivan stops the clock at 4:05.63. Laura Nicholson will be just outside that 4:07 she needs, and I'm going to wait to see what the result says when it comes to Jodie McCann versus Emer Mar. But that finish may have been the difference between which one of those 2 girls are going to Birmingham.
Oh, that was so close. Laura Nicholson just missing out by maybe just over a second or so there. Sophie O'Sullivan takes the victory, a second national outdoor title as you mentioned, and she is the national champion.
And just to know, she has just broken the championship record. The championship record stands at 4:07.09, held by none other than her mother. So wow. Sophie O'Sullivan has run 4:05.62 to obliterate her mother's national record of 4:07.09. What great running by Sophie O'Sullivan. Agonizingly close for Laura Nicholson, who ran 4:08.27, a second and a bit off the standard she needs, and confirmed that Jodie McCann just out-edged Emer Mar, so 4:09.54 to 4:09.80. So Laura Nicholson, without that B standard, will not be able to go to the European Championships. So all hopes are on that Jodie McCann, who will now move up to the 31st out of 30 position, will hopefully have enough ranks to secure her spot. So it is looking like Sarah Healy and Sophie O'Sullivan will be on that plane, but Jodie McCann may be the athlete to join them, but we will definitely be waiting on tender hooks for when those rankings come out on Thursday.
Yeah, what an exciting women's 1500 with so much on the line. It was so close at the end, but Sophie O'Sullivan is your national champion for this year. Now all sorts of carnage starting to build on the back straight. I see a mob of kids. It's going to be about to be a stampede on the far side for our run with Ciara, and we will bring that to you in just a moment.
Yeah, I feel like everybody probably wants to move off the track. If you are standing on the track at the moment, you are probably not safe, because there is a swarm of children over at the 200 metre marks at the moment. They are here, of course, to run with none other than Ciara McGeehan. They will be doing a lap of the track, I believe, but yeah, there are so many. 150 metres. Okay, so there are so many children over there.
We won't video that, don't worry. I don't think you get 2 minutes on me until...
Okay. Yeah. All of our 365 clubs were asked if they'd be interested in submitting clubs, and this is a fantastic response from so many of those clubs. So thank you to all. Running with Ciara, of course, very important. Ciara McGeehan, our 1500 metre European champion from 2 years ago in Rome. We will come back to that in just a second, but for now I think we're going to go down to Michael.
Okay, we're going for the interview with Jack Rafferty just really quickly. Jack, we might have to abort this interview, but that's okay, because this is all part of it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is, for those at home who don't know how bad it is, this is how bad it gets going. Everything is spinning. My mouth is very dry. And it's just like, you get to that, your foot is to the floor for so long coming home that there's no way you're getting home, you're getting back to the change room one piece.
Jack, you're barely making any sense.
Yeah, that's exactly what lactic brain is. I've been hit by the lactic sniper.
You did. Well, I tell you, at least you've got this around your neck. Look at that. Gold medal, man, in front of that crowd tonight. What a performance, what a night. You'll never forget this one, Jack, you know. You might want to forget this particular moment, but what a win. I mean, he can push you all the way, didn't he?
He's getting so strong over four. It's like he was phenomenal two-runner. Now he's doing both. Yeah. And it's one of those where he just wouldn't go away. Easy to go, put the foot down. It's like, I'm not pulling away here. And he's still coming, and Christ, I'm sorry, I'm nothing.
That's okay, Jack. Well done. Congratulations, man. Well done. Yeah.
Athletes gathering over at the 200-metre mark.
Yeah, so the run with Ciara, a great chance to mark a wonderful career, Louise. I'm sure you were a teammate of Ciara's. You might talk to us about what was she like as a teammate?
I mean, Ciara was just incredible. I actually have an awful lot to say thank you to Ciara for. All of my fastest times are due to racing Ciara and hanging on to her for dear life. She has been the most incredible athlete. I guess the highlight for me was definitely the European Championships in 2024 when she won gold in Rome. She is the reigning European champion. And yeah, for her, the agonising finish of 4th place in Birmingham or in Budapest. She finished 4th in that World Championships in a national record. So the absolute ecstasy of a national record, but the agony of finishing 4th in World. But yeah, I feel like every time Ciara stands on the start line in that Irish vest, it gives us all something to cheer about and kind of like hope that, you know, the Irish vest can get on the podium. So yeah, it has been an absolute privilege to race alongside Ciara, to be on teams with Ciara, and now there are quite literally 400 athletes. I can't even see Ciara over there, can you?
I can't, no.
Oh look, she's in a white t-shirt.
Oh yeah, she is. She's leading them there. Yeah, that's
she's at the front if you look at it, but yeah, to be honest, she's not much taller than many of the kids there, but there are 400 athletes who are now having the honour of running beside Ciara, and yeah, any athlete who has had the privilege of standing alongside Ciara on a start line knows how fierce a competitor she is. She is competitive, she is girthy, she fights all the way to the line, but she is also the best support, the best friend. I've had many a training camp with her, and I can particularly think on one occasion where she offered me huge support. So the kindest person, but also the fiercest competitor. So yeah, definitely someone you would want to meet at a dinner table. Not sure you want to meet her with 50 metres to go down the finishing straight. She does, of course, hold so many of our national records. She holds our 800-metre national record, the 15 in the mile, and off they go. And yeah, I can't even see Ciara in here as all the children run up around the front. But yeah, I can pick out some of the Gresses. I can see Lieve Elbes.
There she is. I think she's just mid-pack at the moment, Louise. She might be a little bit boxed in here, I think. And the crowd at Morton Stadium are going to all rise onto their feet for Ciara McGeehan. It's a special, special moment.
I think Ciara has got her tactics wrong, because she is most definitely boxed in as the kids come cascading down the finishing line. But look at all those kids. Ciara in her white vest crossing that line. Oh, surrounded by 400 kids, and after such an incredible career, which obviously had that 1500 metre gold medal in Rome, all of Ireland was on its feet when Ciara won that gold medal in Rome. But look at all the children now as they cascade down the track to run with Ciara, and what a privilege it has been for me to stand alongside Ciara on a start line. She has brought the very best out of me as an athlete, but also she is several times national record holder. I can't even remember all the national records she has. Major champions, and now she's trying to herd 400 kids off the track so that we can do the men's 1500, while a smile on her face and offering high fives to everyone. What an athlete, an absolute gent to the sport, I must say.
Yeah, from my perspective, I've dealt with Ciara in the last 2 years, and just to say, she's the kindest, most genuine, warmest, human being you could ever possibly meet. Just such a lovely, lovely person. She epitomises, I think, Louise, what's the best about athletics. She epitomises the best of the human race. She really is the best of us. And Ciara, thank you, because your career has been so, so special, and we salute you today. And we think of you as you continue this, the biggest battle of your life off the track. You fought so hard on the track, and we're sure you'll continue to fight off it. But what a legend. The word legend can be overused, but Ciara Mageean, you really, really are a legend.
Just to reflect what I think of Ciara, obviously I set up this website, trackathletes.ie, and there's this thing that you can add, which is like, if you search GOAT, G-O-A-T, the athlete that comes up on that website is Ciara Mageean, and I set that 2 years ago because that is exactly what I think about her. She genuinely is. She is the kindest athlete. She is the most supportive athlete. She is the athlete that every athlete wants to have as a roommate at a major championships. She is so kind. She is so caring. She is the fiercest of competitors. And yeah, she is just incredible. And to be honest, I can't even hear myself speak right now because the noise coming from the stand, the love and support coming from this stand for Ciara Mageean is quite frankly deafening.
Yeah, Ciara takes the applause of a warm morning crowd here. What a legend.
Morton Stadium is on its feet, absolutely screaming down at Ciara Mageean, the love and support that is being sent her way. She is the European 1500 metre champion from 2024. She is the European 1500 metre silver medalist in 2022. She was the Commonwealth Games 1500 metre silver medalist in 2022. She got a European indoor 1500 metre bronze in 2019, a European 1500 metre bronze in 2026. She is the kindest of athletes, the fiercest of competitors, and the love for her here in Morton Stadium is nothing short of outstanding.
Yeah, we just see her doing her interview there with David Gillick. On how many occasions did David Gillick have to hand Ciara Mageean a sick bag down the years?
Yeah, I think the one thing that David McGillick will be delighted at is I think there's minimal chance of Ciara Mageean throwing up on his shoes on this occasion.
So this is no doubt a special moment for Ciara, an emotional moment for so many in the stand, but that was such a heartfelt standing ovation from everyone here at Morton Stadium, the thousands packed in here. Really, really special.
Yeah, just looking at Ciara's list of national records, she is the 800 metre national record in 1:58.51, which she set back in 2024. She has the 1,000 metre national record of 2:31.06, which she set in 2020. She has the 1,500 metre national record, the mile national record holder. Ciara has just been, it has been such a privilege to have her in Irish athletics. She has taken so many national records. She has brought us home so many medals. And she has done some fantastic interviews for us. We're passing it down to Michael Bowler.
Yeah, so Brie Golden here, and just witnessing an atmosphere that we've never experienced before.
It's a very emotional night, Michael. You know, we're all know at this stage Ciara is a very, very special athlete, but she's a very special person. And to see her come around the track there, surrounded by hundreds of athletes from all the clubs in Ireland, it's a moment that everybody here will treasure, and it'll be something that will remain in the memories and linger long for everybody who's here.
That's it. I mean, whatever happens, we hope that she lives a long life. But whatever happens, she is immortal, really. She's immortal in the hearts and the minds of thousands and thousands of people that line this stadium.
She's wonderful. She's an exceptional person in every way, always was, and how she's dealing with her illness, how she's sharing her story with everybody. It's inspiring thousands around the country every day. Her book is a magical read, and it is full of hope and optimism. She's got a battle. She's on a journey that no one wants to be on, and she's fighting it every step of the way. And everybody here wishes her the very best, and we're sending every ounce of love and every heart here behind her tonight.
Well done, Brie.
It's great to be back here again in the stadium, but it's definitely great not to have Lactic coming off the track.
And when will the wedding be?
That is Kelly. You'll have to ask her for dates and times and plans, but I'm standing well clear enough for the moment.
Sorry about that. So Phil, you probably haven't even realised that you are retired yet. I know there's been lots of public attention to your retirement, but it's been a wonderful career. So probably 4th place in the Olympics and the emotion of the highs and the lows of that. But just give us a little flavour of what the best few moments in your career have been.
Yeah, look, I have had a phenomenal time in the sport and I'm so grateful for the opportunities that I've had. And I know 2024 was a very special year for the Olympic Games, getting that silver medal with the girls as well as the European Championships. And I suppose just right through I've been so fortunate to dabble in the 100, 200, 400. I'm grateful to be walking away on my own terms, and it's just so wonderful today to see such a crowd out supporting our athletes, because we are all referring the athletes on to brilliant performances, and I have to say it's nice to be on this side, but my God, when I was watching the 200 yesterday, the 400 today, like, it doesn't get any easier, I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's amazing the pressure that Rashida was under yesterday, but she performed to a massive crowd here on a Saturday, which is fantastic, and our sport is probably up there now with the other sports in Ireland, and it's because of stars like you guys, and we're just going from strength to strength. So
yeah, no, it's wonderful to see. I think one of the biggest crowds I've ever seen on nationals was literally as well yesterday. But like again, the crowd are bringing the athletes to the performances. She got that performance yesterday, and everybody had their part to play in getting that try. So it's just so wonderful to see our sport going from strength to strength.
So Ciara, you're famous to so many of us, and Uncharted made you an absolute legend of TV or whatever, but you know, I saw you posted there recently, just people sending you letters and they maybe just have Northern Ireland on it and it gets to you or whatever. So, you know, from 2 years ago when you win that gold medal, and that medal is firmly in the hand, pride of place there. Can you just tell us about the support you've had from people and, you know, your fond memories from what an unbelievable career?
Yeah, do you know what? The guys have spoken about just how lucky we are here on the track. I've been chatting to people throughout the day, to all the volunteers out here on the track that make our sport what it is, to the parents, to the coaches, to the crowds that come out and support us. Us athletes are so fortunate to be in a position that we get to run in a little circle, and the sheer act of us pursuing and chasing our dreams gets to bring so much joy to everybody else. I know that I personally am so grateful to absolutely everybody here today, but everybody who's followed it throughout my career, all of the kind thoughts and wishes that have come my way. And do you know what? It isn't just in this moment as I'm facing one of the biggest challenges I've ever faced. It's been throughout my whole career, and it's the same for all of us on the track and off the track. We wouldn't be able to do what we do without your support and your encouragement. So thank you so much. I'm so grateful.
I know everybody here is 110% behind you. And we have three legends of our sport here. Our president, Dave Golden, is going to just give a small token of our appreciation for the wonderful memories you've given everybody here in Ireland and the country. Congratulations.
presentation for the women's 1500 metres is Minister Charlie McConlogue and John Foley, Chair of Sport Ireland.
So we are back after that special few minutes, Louise. Wasn't that just fantastic?
Oh, that was incredible, and I'm so happy that Ciara, Phil and Tom got the send-off they deserved, because they've all been instrumental in terms of athletes coming through, seeing what is possible. But yeah, we are straight back to business here. We have the women's 1500 podium in front of us. Sophie O'Sullivan breaking that championship record that was set by her mother. Laura Nicholson agonisingly close to that B standard, but a fantastic silver medal from her. And Jodie McCann getting up for bronze, which may just be enough to get her on that plane to Birmingham for the third spot in that 1500. But we'll have to wait until Thursday to see that confirmed.
4:08.27.
Our men's 1500 metres final coming up in 2 minutes' time. We've got Louis Woodger of Metro St. Bridget's, Julia Loughlin of Tenor Harriers, Andrew Coster of Star of the Sea, Callum Morgan of Candor Track Club, Hal Doyle of Clonmel Harriers, Owen Everett of Kilkenny City Harriers, Colin O'Reilly of Kilkenny City Harriers, Laura Murphy of Ennis Track, Nick Griggs of Candor Track Club, Ronan McMahon Staggs of Dublin City Harriers, Cormac Dalton of Mullingar Harriers, and Liam Lyons of Cork City AC.
So this year marks the normal presentation of the cup, which was donated kindly by Liffey Valley Athletic Club. The cup is named in honour of the late Nick Davis of Liffey Valley Athletic Club. Nick was the first president of Athletics Ireland in 2000 and was honoured as the life president of Athletics Ireland. Following his own athletics career, he became a respected coach whose athletics achieved success.
So Andrew Coscoran, the fastest of these athletes with a PB and European A standard already to boot. Nick Griggs has the A standard, but for the 5,000 metres. But the guy who's going for, I think it's 5 in a row?
5 in a row, yep.
Yeah, Cathal Doyle. So he only has the B standard, and he is right on the edge of rankings. So he is 27 of 30 athletes. But a good performance today should see him on that plane to Birmingham. So Andrew Coscoran with that standard, Nick Griggs with the 5k standard, but it is Cathal Doyle who is going for 5 in a row here. Also, I guess to note that it is going to be a busy week for Nick Griggs and Callum Morgan, who are here. They've been selected for Northern Ireland for the Commonwealth Games. We weren't even sure if they'd have time to compete here, because that championship starts tomorrow on the 27th. So we will see Nick Griggs and Callum Morgan back on the track on Saturday evening, where they will be racing the 5,000 metres in the Commonwealth Games Championships. So yeah, a lot of racing to happen from these boys. But these boys, whether it's 1500, 3k, you name it, they have had some races over the last couple of years. I can think of more than one occasion where they have fallen over the line in an effort to beat each other. I think it is rare actually that they all line up and that all of them make it through to the finish. They are the fiercest of competitors, and I suspect today will be no different, although hopefully they will all remain on their feet.
Yeah, this is going to be a particularly fascinating race. The men's 1500 metres, the blue ribbon event, it always tends to be a fantastic race. And of course, Cathal Doyle going for 5 in a row here outdoors here. Andrew Coscoran will have his say, the national record holder. Nick Griggs will of course be in contention as well, and then you look down the field,
so we're looking,
it is loaded with quality.
As we have gone off here, Andrew Coscoran in the blue vest is towards the front. However, no one very eager to take up the running. Andrew Coscoran does move into first, but it is very slow, and they are quite literally tripping over each other here. The athletes to watch is Andrew Coscoran in the blue vest, who is in on the inside.
You've got Ronan McMahon Staggs, who just kind of moves to the front there. Liam Lyons of Cork City AC in second place. Lyons with 3:54 miles, so of course he can't be discounted. And then you have the 3 guys there who are probably the strongest on paper in the field. Coscoran, national record holder; Doyle, Olympic semi-finalist; and then of course Nick Griggs. Of course, Andrew Coscoran made the world final in this event last year. It was a fantastic breakthrough run. Coscoran, coached by Helen Clitheroe, New Balance Manchester, where he's been based for the last few years. But a slow first lap, Louise.
But it is Ronan McMahon-Stads who's leading them down the back straight in his blue Dublin City Harriers vest. Andrew Coscoran happy to sit in third, also in his blue Star of the Sea vest. Behind him we have Cathal Doyle. He is going for 5 in a row today, but I think right now all he is focusing on is the man in front of him. But Nick Griggs in the black and white Candor AC vest, he's going to be racing in the Commonwealth Games next week, and behind him clubmate Callum Morgan will join him in the Commonwealth Games as Andrew Coscoran takes a quick look behind him, probably to check where Nick Griggs is. But yeah, as we come around with 2 laps to go, as they hit 800 metres to go, it is still Ronan McMahon-Stads who leads out the boys. Andrew Coscoran sitting in third, Cathal Doyle in fourth, and Nick Griggs happy to sit in on the inside in 5th position.
Yeah, Cormac Dalton is probably an athlete he won't want to leave it too late. Better known as a 5k, 10k runner. Has specialised in cross country down the years. He's moving up. He's just on Nick Griggs' shoulder there in 6th position at the moment. But yeah, it's kind of the leading protagonists are there in contention in the mix. They're bunched up there nicely. Things can get messy. We obviously saw the indoor 3,000 metres earlier this year where things got messy, and Andrew Coscoran came a cropper. He'll be hoping that does not happen this time round. And you see Coscoran now maybe just kind of starting to move to the front. Liam Lyons holds that position though, and they're all there, the 3 of them there. Louise, there's going to be a serious injection here now.
Yeah, you could throw a blanket over this field as they come up with 450 metres to go, and they hear the bell as Liam Lyons from Cork City AC in on the inside, Andrew Coscoran on his shoulder, Nick Griggs a bit boxed in his black and white vest trying to get out, and Cathal Doyle on his outside. Andrew Coscoran is still happy to sit in second, Cathal Doyle coming out beside him, and Nick Griggs very much still boxed in, but Liam Lyons strides down the back straight with the 3 boys in behind him. Andrew Coscoran hanging on and Nick Griggs on the inside, but it is still Liam Lyons who is holding it as we come around to 200 metres to go, and Andrew Coscoran is playing closer order and getting closer, and so is Cathal Doyle as Liam Lyons starts to go backwards. I think his race is run, and Nick Griggs comes around him, but it's Andrew Coscoran who leads into the home straight. Cathal Doyle on his outside is dangerous in this position, but Andrew Coscoran is striding towards the line. Cathal Doyle isn't going to catch him. Nick Griggs is going to have to settle for third, and your champion Andrew Coscoran ends Cathal Doyle's 4 in a row with Nick Griggs finishing in third. What did you think of that race?
It was a great race, Louise. Came down to a complete and utter burn up on the last lap, as you could have almost predicted, but Andrew Coscoran is the national champion. A fantastic run by the Balbriggan man representing Star of the Sea from County Meath. A great run by Coscoran. Cathal Doyle's bid for 5 in a row unfortunately comes undone, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll see the man they call Doyler make his place on to Birmingham.
And funnily enough, this is not the closest finish we've seen between Andrew and Cathal down this home straight. I definitely remember Morton Games before where I'd have to go to a photo finish between the 2 of them, but these guys never disappoint. Andrew Coscoran coming out on top on this occasion, Cathal Doyle in second, and Nick Griggs in third.
Yeah, fantastic battle between these athletes. We're going to cross down to Michael Bowler in just a second, who is biding his time patiently waiting to grab a quick word with Ciara McGeehan.
And just a reminder that Nick Griggs is competing in the Commonwealth Games. So if you're interested in athletics and you want to see more races, there are so many races happening over the next week. So starting tomorrow, we've got the Commonwealth Games where we have none other than Kate O'Connor, Anna McCauley, Nick Griggs, Callum Morgan and James Gormley competing. So they will run from Monday the 27th, tomorrow, until the 1st of August, with Nick and Callum starting that 5k on Saturday evening. So a little bit of recovery from those boys. Next up, we have a whole host of Irish athletes heading to Belgium for IFAM, which is an athletics competition on the 1st of August. And also after that, we have the World Under-20s. They run from the 5th of August until the 9th of August, and they are over in Oregon, in the home of track and field in America. There are so many athletes who we saw competing this weekend who will be there, and several others. But some of the highlights was Siún Quinn, who had a fantastic second in the high jump. Saoirse Fitzgerald, who we saw competing in the 800 metres. So it should be a fantastic World Under-20 Championships, as I send it down to Michael Bowler, who is here with Ciara McGeehan.
We're live with Ciara McGeehan. Ciara, I've never had the privilege of interviewing you. I've done loads of interviews, but I think this is going to be my favourite one ever.
It's going to be the easiest one because I don't stop talking.
That's good. You can help me through this, though. But look, I tell you, that was just an unbelievable moment there, wasn't it? It was electric. The atmosphere was just electric.
Do you know what? It was absolutely beautiful. The kids were so excited to get to set foot on the track on Nationals Day. The swarm of them go, and I knew from the start that there's going to be some kids out there like a bat out of hell. But the crowd, the claps, it was such a special moment, and I feel so fortunate to be able to have it.
Well, I feel so fortunate. I'm absolutely privileged to be in your company. But yeah, faster race than expected, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. And do you know what? I knew that it was going to be that way. I was like, we were told, like, let's just go slowly. I didn't want anybody falling. No, the kids are competitive, and I'd expect nothing else. That's exactly what I would have been like at their age, and it's lovely to see it.
And you had a lovely moment with Gillick over there. He's like the father of the whole of Athletics Ireland, I think, these days, isn't he? He just brings it out of you.
Oh yeah, I was lucky enough to be an athlete whenever Gillick was at the prime of his sport. As a young athlete looking up to him, I was lucky enough to be on Irish teams with him, and then as well for him to be there interviewing us on the side of the track throughout the best years of my career. So he's an absolute gentleman and a fantastic athlete in his own right, and we'll feel very lucky. I feel very lucky to look up to him throughout my career, and then be on the other side of a microphone, maybe helping him out, seeing as I'm so talkative in interviews.
I think you'd be very good at this, so maybe someday we'll drag you into it a little bit more. But I tell you, look, you are immortal in the minds and the hearts of everybody, thousands of people in here, and myself included. So I'm really privileged to have this moment, and look, good luck with everything in the battle in the future, and hopefully we'll get you doing more of this stuff in the future, maybe.
Oh, thank you, and thank you to everybody today, and for everybody at home for all of the support. I've been so grateful for all of it.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank
Ciara.
you.
Well done.
Thanks a million. Thank you.
I know.
I'll just rotate. You've got many hats on your head today.
So our final track event today was the men's 1500 metres and water race. So our next final presentation will be for the men's 1500 metres. Our silver medalist was Cathal Doyle of Clonmel Harriers, his time 3:44.79. And our 2026 123.ie Senior Men's 1500 metre champion from Star of the Sea Athletics Club, Andrew Coscoran, his winning time 3:44.07. So we're going to present the Basil Clifford Memorial Cup now. So the Basil Clifford Memorial Cup is presented the winner of the men's 1500 metres. It's the 8th presentation of the Cup, which was kindly donated by the Roar Harriers. The Cup is named in honour of the late Basil Clifford of the Roar Harriers. Basil represented Ireland in the 1500 metres at the 1964 Tokyo Olympic Games, and in the same year came only the second Irish athlete and first Roar Harriers athlete to break the 4-minute mile. So receiving the trophies Andrew Coscoran of Star of the Sea, and making the presentation is Florence Curley and Willie Smith as presidents of the Roar Harriers Athletics Club. So on the track now we've got two teams to be for the mixed 4x4 relay, the Shamrock and Carrickfire Athletic Club. So on the inside we've Raheny Shamrock, and then on the outside we've Carrickfire. Carrickfire were silver medalists in this event last year. So the order for the mixed relay women. They're winning for Raheny, Rowan Nugent winning for Carrickfire.
So it's Raheny Shamrock from Carrickfire, about 10-15 metres between them, as there is a third of our 4 legs. So it's going to be Raheny Shamrock with a 25-metre lead as they come round to the home straight for the final changeover. So it'll be the second changeover, third leg. So male athletes followed then by our female athletes. So coming up to halfway, and the pattern is changed at around 147, 148. And then about 153, so about a 5-second gap. So gap now probably 40 metres for Raheny Shamrock over Carrickfire. So final changeover, probably 25 metres now for Raheny Shamrock. Carrickfire now get the baton. So looks as though Raheny Shamrock's going to take this mixed 4x4 relay. Clock just goes at 3 minutes now. So wonderful days of athletics. Still 2 more relays after this. So come round, top bend, past the water, jumping into the home straight now for Raheny Shamrock. A good last leg from Carrickfire here. Just close that gap ever so slightly. It's going to be Raheny Shamrock going to take this mixed 4x400 metres. So Carrickfire strong finish from Carrickfire. Raheny Shamrock taking from Carrickfire.
next medal presentation is for our last individual male event of the evening, the men's discus competition. So making the presentation is President of Athletics Ireland, Brie Golden, and alongside her there's Paddy McGrath, represented Ireland in the Olympics in Sydney in 2000 and 6 times national champion. In third place with a best throw of 49 metres 53 centimetres in the final round, Keith Crampton of Eton Derry. In second place with 52 metres 66 centimetres, Owen Sheridan of Clonliffe Harriers. And our 2026 123.ie Senior Men's Discus Champion from Raheny Shamrocks. It's Rory Michael Devaney with a best throw of 53 metres 96 centimetres. He is also our hammer champion. And Eric Favours of Raheny Shamrocks is our shot put champion. So treble in the throws for Raheny Shamrocks. Hammer, shot and discus. Our next relay presentation is for the mixed 4x400 metre relay, and making the presentation is Georgina John, Chair of the Competition Committee and Meet Director today, and to see what the Brie Golden, President of Athletics Ireland. In second place, in a time of 3:46.20, it's Karen Cabarrett let it go. Katie Walsh, Laura Coffey, Kieran Nugent and Aidan Maher. So they were silver medalists in this event last year. And our 2026 senior 4x400 mixed relay champions are Raheem Shamrock, well then Freyo Carroll, Conrad Nathan, Sophie Dickinson and Charlie Murcana. Their winning time 3:43.50. Our next event on the track is the women's 4x400 metre relay. So you see here the defending champions, they're going in lane 4 and lane 3 with Bravo.
So women's 4x400 metres in lane 3, Radog in lane 4, UCDAC. Renee Colley from UCD leads those out by about 5 centimetres after 200 metres at women's 4x400. So UCDAC with about a 10-metre lead, first change over. Both their change over, so just a minute on the clock. So leading about 20-25 metres UCD over Radog. gap just getting a little bit closer now. Bravo just closing in on UCD. Between the two teams now as we go into the final lap. Taking that women's 4x400 from UCD in second.
Our second last medal presentation of the day is for the senior women's 4x400 metre relay. So making the presentation there, Peter Doherty of Rathore Athletic Club. In second place was UCD Athletic Club. And our 2026 123 senior women's 4x400 metre relay champions, Rathore Athletic Club. UCD were 3:53.12 and Rathore winning time was 3:50.46. So this is our final event of the 154th edition of our Irish Senior Track and Field Championships. It's the men's 4x400 metre relay. Emerald scored lane 3, West Coast in lane 4, Rathote in lane 5, and Dundrum South Dublin defending champions go in lane 6. In the lead at the moment, Rathote in second. It was bronze medalist this event last year. Emerald in third place. They were silver medalists last year. And DST the defending champions in fourth. So it's the second leg. So the World Championships, Rathote were the champions with West Coast taking the silver medal. The second change it's Rathote in the lead, West Coast in second place. So DST the defending champions in third and Emerald in fourth. Conor there taking the patent for Emerald Athletic Club. He's at over 35, the captain champion. Our final change over, so Rathote in the lead. West Coast in second place and third. Everton in fourth place. They're the indoor 4x400 metre champions. West Coast for the silver medalists in the indoor championships. We'll see if on the home straight, who got the pace correct. So it's Rathote that let it go, looking to do the double. So it's Rathote, indoor 4x400 metre champions, and outdoor 4x400 metre champions. DST going for silver, West Coast in bronze. And we've Emerald Athletic Club now coming up in fourth place. And that concludes the 154th edition of the Senior Track and Field Championships. A huge thank you to everyone who made this weekend possible, and well done to everybody who took part.
Okay, I'm down here with John O'Driscoll. It's been a tough day for Kerry, John.
I know, we'll have to get over that this year. Fair play to Mayo, but hopefully next year again, no.
This is great, guy. You're only 16, John, aren't you?
14.
14?
14, yeah.
Oh my. He's a talented writer, writes for Irish Runner magazine, so he does, this young man. Look at me, he's carrying the Kerry symbolism around there today, which look, wasn't to be, it's Mayo's day today, but you don't mind, you're happy for them, aren't you?
Yeah, happy for them, but I'm bitterly disappointed as well, though. We'll have to get over it, but next year, hopefully again, though.
Yeah, good man. Well, look, you're doing a great job of reporting. I'm going to rope this fella in at some stage to do some interviews. That lovely accent, that lovely Kerry accent. Where in Kerry are you from again?
Portmagee, right beside Glenshire in South Kerry.
Good man. John, commiserations and congratulations on your great writing, your great work with the media team. Okay, so I'll see you next year, John, or maybe in the indoors. All right, we're gonna close things up. Where is Rory gone now? Where is Rory gone? Oh yeah, he's right behind me. Rory, come over here to me. And then Louise as well. So Rory, you hop in here. Louise, we're closing up. So you were some addition to the team. Everyone keeps saying it's the best version that we've ever had of our commentary and our analysis, and we're trying to work out what it was that was different. Anyway, look, we'll have to leave that one up to the
Well, I would just like to say that everyone who was here was not actually listening to the commentary, so we probably need to ask the audience at home how they found it before giving our final judgment, because they have a very important mute button that they may have used.
Oh, well, I think it was just me and Rory have just upped our game over the last few years, that's all. It's been brilliant having you, Louise. Just give us a quick idea of some of your highlights, I suppose, from the weekend.
Oh, where to start? What a weekend. I guess going back to yesterday, I mean, all pressure was on her. Rashida Adelecki pulling out that 22.80 championship record. I think that was absolutely incredible. Obviously, the ecstasy from that, but the agony of Charlie Mosley pulling up on the bend, and we hope for a speedy recovery from her. On the field events yesterday, I don't think there was any athlete happier than Keely. Oh my goodness, to pull out 2 PBs in that woman high jump and take that national title. You were down on the track with her. What did you think?
Yeah, it was amazing. Just 2 national titles. The sun was shining the moment she had the crowd in the palm of her hand. And then again today, another St. Albans athlete, another athlete who's come through controversy over the last year or so, Ruby Milley, and she just did an amazing job in the long jump. 2 national titles, 2 champions from St. Albans in the one weekend. Amazing stuff. So that was definitely a big highlight for me. I'm just going to say as well, Rory, that my highlight was probably Ciara McGeehan. The run there with all the kids and just her aura. You know, she's just such a powerhouse.
She's still behind us, signing autographs for the kids. So Ciara McGeehan, what an athlete. Oh my God, the kids loved her. And yeah, we were up in the stand and we were saying we were, 50 centimetres apart, and we couldn't even hear each other. The noise was unreal up there, wasn't it, Rory?
Yeah, no, it was incredible. Ciara, a fantastic athlete, fantastic person. Yeah, what a legend of the sport, and so special that she got that this evening. Other highlights for me, Nicola Tuttle winning. The men's and women's 15s were particularly exciting. Sophie O'Sullivan bettering her mother's championship record. So there's Sophie getting one over on Sonia. So yeah, no, it was a fantastic weekend all around, and I suppose a huge thanks to the countless officials who makes this possible, and the professional staff as well, my colleagues within Athletics Ireland, for their excellent work as well.
Yeah, just to add, I guess, those 400 metre hurdle races, what did we think? 2 young athletes coming through to get their first national titles?
Yeah, Ellie-Kate McRae, oh my God. So Arlene Crossan was probably for the favourite for that race, but Ellie-Kate, so she hadn't broken 59 seconds. In fact, she had never ran the 400 metre hurdles until this year, and now she's smashed the under 18 record 4 times, and she's broken the under 20 record 3 times, was 4th at the European under 18 championships. But yeah, what a run. Fantastic from Ellie-Kate McRae. One to watch for the future. She's only 17. And then Fintan Dewhurst, delighted for him, the Donegal man, getting the job done. As Mayo won the All-Ireland in the background, and it was quite confusing. There was tears in the stand, but Fintan wins, Mayo wins, everyone's happy, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. And those 2 400 metre races, poor Jack, I don't think he wanted to be interviewed by you. Has he got off the grass?
Yeah, he's got off the grass anyway, so that's good. He must have gone hopefully home or else the hospital. I don't know. I know, look, he was great, and he was a great sportsman to young Egan, and what a great race. So yeah, cannot complain. And I would just like to say as well, thank you to Athletics Ireland, to the marketing team, to Rory and Mary and Dara and Killian behind the scenes. You do a great job every year and put in so much great work. And the overall athletics team, all the people that organise the events, the competitions committee, and also to N-Tri, the guys up there. Dave is giving us the thumbs up there. So they always do a great job and put in so much effort. We've got really cool headpieces as well this year, which made us look really great.
The headset so well.
Yeah.
And
if I can add to that, big shout out to Elizabeth Egan and trackathletes.ie, because all of the stats that were coming from my mouth this weekend came through Elizabeth. So yeah, big shout out to Elizabeth and trackathletes.ie for that. Rory, I'm going to hand you the mic for our final sign off.
Oh, the final sign off. Just to thank everyone once again. It's been a wonderful 154th edition of the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. We'll do it all again in 2027. We've got Birmingham coming up in a couple of weeks, World under-20s. Loads more athletics, but for now here at Morton Stadium, it's good night.
Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The no drama llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie, taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years. Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The no drama llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie, taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years.